What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Thursday night edition is Friday Eve. Let's get it, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, champ, man. Welcome back to DHS Thursday night, Friday Eve. More importantly, 2 more days before the big epic card that we've been talking about since the beginning of July, baby. Ring Magazine in Saudi Arabia, Night of the Champions. And we are all going to be talking about it tonight, man. Tonight is the final prediction show. And today was actually the final press conference, man. And there was a lot of spicy shit going on between the Normans and the Haneys, man. And we will be all over it later on, man. We'll show clips and everything. In fact, I reached out to Brian Norman Sr. Hopefully, we'll try to get him on for a little bit later on because he went back and forth with Bill Haney. And again, the stage is set, man. We've been talking about this fight forever, since forever. And we are finally here. The WBO Welterweight Championship is on the line. My guy, Brian Norman Jr., B-Norm the Storm, the assassin, will be facing Devin the Dream Haney on an epic card that is being headlined by David Benvidez against Anthony Yard. You also got Jesse Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez in a unification in super flyweight. And we got Abdullah Mason, man. Abdullah Mason, everybody's young favorite fighter, will be going for his first world title at lightweight against Sam Noakes, man. And again, we will be all over it here at the Hangout spot tonight. Previews, predictions. We are taking calls. I got my man, the boxing maniac, in the building. And you know, when the maniac comes, we put on our aprons and we start chefing shit up, baby. We start chefing shit up. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to open up the phone lines because I want to get everybody's take, man, before the big fight on Saturday. Let's not forget, we will be going live. We will be doing a live fight chat, man. We'll figure out the time. I'm thinking around 4:30-ish because I believe that Vito Menonecki fights at 4:45. They did put out a time schedule, a tentative time schedule earlier. We'll take a peek at that. I believe he comes on at 4:45. You know, Vito's my guy. So I'll probably go on about 4:30, and then we will call all the fights. We're going to have a good time doing it. We're going to do some raffles, and then after the fight card, we will keep the phone lines open and get immediate post-fight reactions. It's probably going to be our longest show, bro. But we are not afraid to do overtime here at DHS.
Yeah!
Because as long as I'm here and y'all here, we going to be cooking, man. That passionate boxing talk, man. You know the deal. You know the deal, that passionate boxing talk. But before I bring in my guy, you know the deal. There's ground rules here. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button so we can help get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And like I said, live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. We are cooking. We don't just do it in the studio. We also do it out boots to ground at the live fight. So make sure you guys are following me on YouTube. We are streaming live on X. So for all my family on X, salute. And make sure you guys retweet. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there. We are streaming live on millions.co as well. My family at Millions, salute to y'all with both hands. Subscribe. Come on over here to YouTube. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. And if you have, there are power in numbers, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. All y'all got cell phones right now in your hands. I'm positive. I'm positive. Text your friends and tell them that we cooking here at the Hangout spot, man. We need to get to that next goal. We need to get to that next goal. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. And last but not least, please cook in the chat. Please cook in the chat. Today is the day to cook in the chat. We got the best boxing podcast chat out there. I'm a firm believer of that. I'm sorry, the DHS family. No one can match us, man. We got guests that tell me all the time, I love your chat. They're knowledgeable. They like to joke around. They like to troll. This is what we do. So make sure you cook in the chat. And if you don't call in, definitely spread your opinions on this week's card in the chat. But if you do have a comment or a question read, y'all know the deal. Our chats be cooking, man. Super chat is the best way to make sure that you get that comment across and get it read. It will also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. And every penny counts, man. Every penny counts because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. This is a late spot with Johnny, baby. So again, super chat, super sticker, super thank you. Cash App or Zelle. The QR codes are right on the side of the screen. If you want to make a donation, again, every penny counts. We did put a 10 super chat goal up. Help a brother get it there. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $5, $20. Let's get there and let's get those 100 likes and let's have ourselves an amazing show. If you guys notice, there is another QR code that I put on the side of the screen. That is for our Discord channel. We just put a live 24/7 DHS family Discord channel where we could talk boxing 24/7 in group form. We could put videos up, share posts. So make sure you guys definitely hit the QR code. I will put the link in the chat and join the DHS Discord, man, because after the shows, it don't stop. Boxing talk 24/7, baby. But yeah, man, without further ado, man, I want to bring in my brother from another, man. What's good, champ?
Johnny, you already know it's your boy, the Maniac. Yeah, man.
What's good, my brother? What's good? Welcome back, man.
No, it's good, man. It's always a pleasure to be here at the Hangout spot, the most fire podcast out there, man. Shout to everybody in the chat, man. Shout to everybody that supports my brother's channel, man, because it's worth it. This shit is caliente.
That's what we trying to do, man. You got your apron? You got your apron?
Oh, come on. That shit comes embedded in me. It's embedded. I sleep with my underwears and my apron.
I just put the atufa. It's getting ready. We're getting ready to bake, baby. We getting ready to bake, man, because we got the big one, baby. We've been talking about this fight card since July, bro.
Yeah.
Since July, especially one fight in particular, and we will get to that. Before we do, guys, I did put a poll in the chat. You know, every day this week, we have been putting a poll of every single fight on the main card. Tuesday night, we put the Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes card in a poll. Who you got and how? Yesterday, Jesse Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez. Abdullah Mason against Sam Noakes was the first one we put on Tuesday. Yesterday was Jesse Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez. We put that poll up. Today, it is Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. So make sure you cast your votes, man. But I mean, listen, is this before we get started, Maniac? Is this the best fight card of the year in your opinion?
Absolutely, hands down. I mean, don't get me wrong. Back in June, we know Turkey had a card over here in New York City, man, in Queens, which was pretty stacked. You know, the Shakov fight with Cepeda, the Subriel with Puello. And speaking of Subriel, throw a quick curve. We're not going to sit on that, but he tests positive for Ostarine. Now, I didn't look deep into it. Was he being tested for this fight with Dalton? Is that how that came about? I mean,
I believe so. Again, I got to do a little bit more research, but either way, man, whenever you hear a story like that pop up,
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass, man. So disappointing. We're gonna get into that later, man, because I'm sure my callers are gonna be all over it, man. Because again, we got the best boxing podcast chat out there, bro.
Yeah. Someone could come in with more details, but look, man, it's the card is stacked, but we mainly here to talk about the 4 title fights, man. And they all, bro, 3 of them, without a doubt, are main events within themselves. Puma and Ben, that's a main event within itself. Haney, Norman, that's a main event within itself. And of course, Benvidez, Yarde. No one is going to argue that. And you get this all on one card? Man, stop playing with me, man. I slap your mother. This is what it is right here. This is what it is. If you're not excited for this card, man, you ain't a boxing fan. You're a bootleg fan. This is what it is. Este sábado, puñeta.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Shout out to Turkey.
Yeah.
Shout out to Turkey, man, for giving us one hell of a treat, man. But yeah, like I was saying, man, it gets started with Vito Mananecki. I believe he's the last fight on the prelim card, or maybe the first fight on the main card. I'm not sure, but we're gonna go with the 4 main fights, like you alluded to. Again, smash that like button, y'all. We only got 30 likes. Come on, man. There's hella people up in here, man. It's free and it helps us grow, man. Smash that like button. We got to get to 100. Y'all know the deal. There's the ground rules here. But yeah, man, let's start it off with Abdullah Mason against Sam Noakes. which I believe is going to be the first fight on that main card if it's a 4-fight main card.
Yes.
And you got Abdullah Mason, who's everybody's favorite young prospect. It seems like the last 3 years they've been calling him Prospect of the Year. Well, guess what, Maniac? He ain't no prospect no more. He is now a title contender, and he is going for his first world title. And if he wins this fight, he will be the youngest male world champion, overtaking Xander Zayas because he's only 21 years old. But he's facing Sam Noakes, and a lot of people are overlooking this cat, bro. He's undefeated. He's 17-0 with 15 wins, like you say, via what?
NyQuil.
Night, baby. That is an 88.24% knockout ratio, man. And recently, I don't know if you saw it, but I saw a little interview clip that Shakur did, because apparently Shakur sparred with Sam Noakes at one point, and he says Sam Noakes be cracking. He can hit. And this is coming from Shakur Stevenson. Abdullah Mason, 19-0 with 17 knockouts, 89.47 KO ratio, man. This is going to be one hell of a fight for the WBO vacant lightweight title that was vacated by Keyshawn, if I'm not mistaken. I need your breakdown and who wins and how.
Yeah, man. Without a doubt. First of all, this is for the vacant WBO, like you mentioned, right? Both fighters going for their first title shot. One of the things that stand out right away, Abdullah Mason, 10-inch reach advantage. 10-inch reach advantage. That, bro, I think that's going to pay dividends in this fight. And Abdullah Mason, it has 9 straight stoppages, Johnny. 9 straight, he has stopped. So is he going to get 10 on Saturday? Well, let's get to it. First of all, Abdullah Mason, man, who he remind me of? That young kid that the drug dealers on your block, he'll bring to fight all the kids they don't want to slap. Yo, I got somebody for you. You bring Abdullah. Bring little Abdullah. Bring him. And he out there just cracking dudes over him. Bing, bang, bing, bang. So, look, Abdullah Mason, man, without a doubt, he's a contender. Southpaw. And one thing I like that he does, man, he hooks off the jab very well. Abdullah Mason. He could box, he could punch. The only thing, my only knock on Abdullah, I think sometimes he rushes his work a little bit. He eat his food a little too fast. Just slow down. Although in his last fight, he did show composure, because the fight before that, Johnny, he got dropped twice. Remember that. Because he was a little excited. He was kind of feeling himself. It's like, oh, no, papi, this is boxing. If you it don't matter who you fighting. If you come in here, coming reckless, someone gonna chip your shit, bro. So Abdullah Mason, as long as he could stay composed and use the jab, work off the jab, bro, this fight to me is gonna be competitive, but I think more a competitive one-sided fight where Noakes is gonna have his moments because he's a fighter. He's an average boxer. He's not a technically sound fighter. He's not going to put combinations and he's going to move and pivot. No, none of that. He's going to come forward and he's going to attack. He'll give you slightly some head movement, but, he got good body attack, which I think is important in this fight. If he can make this a dog fight, Johnny, if he could bring Abdullah to the deep waters, this fight gets interesting. Right? Because it's like, how is this young guy going to react? We also got this guy's 28 years old, Sam Noakes. But we're talking about talent and skill. It's Abdullah's up there. So, over Noakes. So I see there's a chance Abdullah could lose. Let's be clear here. I'm not saying Noakes can win this fight, but Noakes does not possess the skill set. And no disrespect to the UK fighters. I love them. But in these kind of fights, the big UK versus big American, it normally doesn't fare well for them. Americans usually, unless it's heavyweights, anything below that, they get cooked. And I think this is going to be no different, Johnny. Abdullah Mason also has a great body attack. He has a good uppercut, and he has power with both hands. I just don't see this fight guarantees going to end in a stoppage. Whether it's Abdullah, whether it's Noakes. but this is going to end in a stoppage. I'm going Abdullah Mason, about 6-7 round stoppage. I think he's going to punish Noakes. I mean, he going to turn his face into a tomato. I think he going to be bleeding. Shit going to look like they spill Hawaiian punch in his face.
Okay, so you picking Abdullah by violence over here, right?
Violence.
By violence. Okay, my brother the Maniac has spoken. Hold on a second. Let me see what the chat is cooking up here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hold on a second. Actually, I want to take a peek at something real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. We're trying to get some shit straight here. Damn, I can't find this shit, man. I'm looking for something here. But anyhow, man, I love your breakdown, man. This is a fight that when we did the polls earlier in the week, it was overwhelmingly the people that voted for either Abdullah to stop Noakes or Abdullah to beat him by points. I believe the poll winner was Abdullah by stoppage. And I believe it was like 58% of the people that voted, another 30-some-odd% that said that he would win by decision. So realistically, in the DHS family, we're not really giving Sam Noakes a shot, but I think that's a mistake, man. Because again, this guy, he is a forward marching pressure fighter. He thrives on getting in the inside. If he can't get in the inside, he can cause some problems, man. He uses high guard. I mean, he's going to try to bait. He's going to try to use his physicality, right? To beat the younger guy. But again, Abdullah Mason, man, he's a slick southpaw, like you said, man. He emphasizes speed, accuracy, athleticism. This kid is the real deal. And I remember Maniac, man. We've been talking. I mean, since when have we been talking about him? And since when have you been saying that this is one of your favorite younger fighters that you've seen in a long time?
Yeah, absolutely, man. For a minute, we've been doing this for like almost 2 years, talking about this kid, man. And and like you said, good point. One of the ways to utilize Abdullah's reach advantage is to get in the inside. You want to make him smother himself where he really can't use that advantage. But Abdullah's also a good inside fighter. So this is you. I'm not, like I said, yes, I'm picking Abdullah, but I do understand that Noakes has a chance here. It's not like he has zero. It's going to be interesting. Am I being a little biased? Yeah, because I know if Abdullah's Abdullah, he's going to win. But, we also got to remember the moment, right, Johnny? This is his biggest fight of his career. This is the brightest of lights are going to ever shine on Abdullah. Everybody's watching. He's on the major card, arguably the best card of the year. So that plays a factor. You go in there and it's like, oh shit, bro, I've never seen nothing like this. So, that's also something to look at. His demeanor, saying his body language when he's in that ring.
Yeah, man. No, I absolutely agree. One thing I want to touch on, and you said it earlier, but do you? I mean, I know how I feel about this, but I want to get your thoughts on it. Do you feel that facing that adversity that Abdullah faced in that fight, going down twice, and overcoming that adversity, right, by doing what he did to ultimately win by stoppage, do you think that type of experience is going to help him in a fight like this? Like, for example, I said it when it happened. I'm like, yo, I'm glad this happened. And I'm glad it happened early because, again, a lot of these younger fighters, right, they're moved up very, very carefully. They don't face that type of adversity. And then when they get their shot later down the road and they face it, they're not really, they don't really know how to adapt to that adversity. Do you think that situation is going to help him in his first title shot?
Yeah, absolutely. Those are experience, man. Boxing, you ask any fighter, any of the fighters that you come in here, they even do the amateur, they'll tell you, man, what they learn from one fight and they take it with them to the next fight. And having that, facing that adversity early in your career, I know a lot of people were critical of him for getting dropped. But like you said, I think it's beneficial to him because he knows in case Sam Noakes lands something, because he has the power as well, it's not going to really bother him. He's going to understand, okay, I've been here. relax. His corner's going to tell him, bro, we've been dropped before. We good. Stay away from him. Use your jab. Keep him at a distance. So absolutely, Johnny. Him facing adversity 2 fights ago is going to help him if he faces any adversity in this fight.
I think the experience and competition may edge Sam Noakes a bit, obviously. But again, this is you know, you don't win fights on paper. You win fights in the ring based on skill level. And right now, I mean, it's hard for me to pick against Abdullah against anybody right now. But this fight, out of any fight, and people were asking that question on the Discord channel. Make sure you join the Discord channel as well, man. That should be kind of dope to get you in there and chat it up with us every now and then. But people were asking, like, which of these fights on the 4 main card has a tendency to be an upset? This one can be, because Abdullah's going in as the favorite, but this one can be an upset, guys. This one can be an upset. But this is how special this fight card is, because these 2 guys are opening up a main card, and they both have almost 90% knockout ratio, and they're both undefeated, fighting for an interim title, man. But hey, man, if I had to pick, man, again, man, you know, I just think Abdullah brings a lot more to the table as far as speed, counters. You know, if he can control his distance, I think that what he went through in that last fight is going to help him. You know, those are the type of moments that you learn from and help you in these type of fights when you really got to dig deep and grind. And I like Abdullah in this fight. I don't see this fight going the distance. So regardless, somebody's getting stopped, but I'm going to take Abdullah in this fight.
Yeah.
By late round stoppage.
Agreed. But it should be a hell of a fight. I think these guys are going to set the tone for the main card without a doubt. I have no doubt about it that this fight is going to be action-packed from beginning to end.
Absolutely, man. Make sure you guys chatting in the chat, man. Shout out to Quest. Shout out to Jams. We got Trilosophy in the building. What's good? We got Alex Vega in the building. We got AB 2 times. We got Mo Brains. We got Alberto Z Pacino. Roger that. Dwayne Styles. Damn, man. Everybody cooking up in here, y'all.
Everybody in the VIP right now with their bottles popping. It's popping in here.
Come on, guys, but we got to smash that like button. We got close to 100 people watching live on YouTube, a little bit, and more on X and on Millions as well. Smash that like button. We only got 34 likes. It is free. And make sure, I just want to touch on this. I didn't touch on it at the beginning. Guys, we do have a membership, man. The DHS pound for pound membership, man. It is only $2.99 a month, one-time fee a month. Great content, emojis. We're going to be doing a lot of backstage work in 2026, traveling, taking the DHS show on the road. So again, a lot of stuff that is going to be eligible for members. When we do interviews, the members can ask questions, you know, before the interview. So again, $2.99 a month, man. Make sure you guys join the membership, but subscribe to the channel on YouTube. That is free. I'm here cooking with the Boxing Maniac. Let's get to our second fight, Maniac. We got this one is a unification at super flyweight, baby. Super flyweight. The WBC, WBO, and WBA super flyweight titles are on the line between pound for pound great. Depending on who you ask, he may be 3, he may be 4, he may be 5. I don't know. Maybe on some people's list, he's 2 or 1. I don't know. But he's on that list. You got Jesse Bam Rodriguez, a special fighter, man. 22-0 with 15 wins via knockout against another tough Argentinian fighter. You know what they bring to the table, baby. Fernando Puma Martinez, who is 18-0, and he's the WBA super flyweight championship champion. This is, again, for 3 titles on the line. I need your breakdown and your pick, my brother.
Listen, man, Johnny, I've mentioned it many times. If you don't watch the lower weight classes, what are you?
You are a hardcore casual.
There you go. And if you don't watch these lower weight classes, you're a hardcore casual. Jesse Bam Rodriguez, if you're talking about a fighter that offensively does everything right, there's not one thing he cannot do offensively. He's probably the most exciting fighter to watch in boxing, arguably. There's only a couple of fighters a handful that are must-watch TV, and Bam Rodriguez is that. You want to talk about a fighter, Johnny, that he can outdog you, he can outbox you, he can outsmart you, however you want to do it. You know that saying, pick your poison? This is Bam Rodriguez when you fight. I'm sorry. At 115, there's not a soul that could beat him. This guy's been through adversity. He's had a broken jaw. He's fought. He's stopped future Hall of Famers older than him. Wow. I mean, the reason he doesn't get them accolades, Johnny, I'm going to tell you, because he's like this. He's a quiet kid. If he had the jewelry on, if he in front of the camera, talking about you pussy, I slap you, your mother, your father, your kids, all that. Oh my God, he'd be the greatest fighter in history. But people don't like humble fighters, and I don't get that. Why is that? And that shit is whack. But anyway, I watch boxing for skill. Puma, his opponent, tough Argentinian. We know we're not going to break down the history of the Argentinian fighters, but one thing we know is they rugged motherfuckers, bro. They come to fight. But the problem is, Johnny, to beat someone like Bam, you cannot be a one-trick pony. And Martinez is a one-trick pony, but a fucking tough one-trick pony. He's a dog one-trick pony. I'm going to go out on my shield one-trick pony. So if he can outdog Bam, salute to him. But it's not going to happen, man. First of all, Bam is too smart. His pivot, the way he pivots and set, oh, man, it's just crazy. It's not that Puma can't win this fight. It's just that he doesn't have enough tools. You know how, Johnny, we mentioned, oh, he got tools in the toolbox. Bam is the whole toolbox. He is the toolbox, is Bam. That's who he is. He could jab, combination, body, feints, changing levels, changing speeds. It's nothing he can't do offensively, bro. Watching him is poetry in motion. It's amazing watching him fight, man. I love watching him fight. I'm sorry. Still not my favorite fighter. That's Junto Nakatani. But shout to Bam. The guy is just an acquired assassin. He could do it all. Fernando Martinez, now get me wrong. These two fights, the first two fights are ending in stoppage, Johnny. If you're gonna put money on these stoppages. It's gonna happen. Bam is just too much for Puma. He just got too much. He just like the guy that brings a knife to a gunfight, man. That's what Puma's doing. There's a possibility you can win that. Chances are very, very slim. Bam wins this fight. He'll get touched up a little bit, don't get me wrong. But I think he's gonna go via body shot. I think he stops Puma body shot. Again, 8, 9, 10th round. Bam by stoppage. He gets one strap away from being undisputed at junior bantamweight.
I love the break. The chat is cooking on this fight, man. You got predictions left and right. We got our first super chat of the night. Finding Adrian 13 with the 2-piece.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Said Bam, Home Depot at this point.
Yeah, exactly. He's the whole two. Yeah, you can call him Home Depot. That should be his nickname. Jesse Home Depot Rodriguez. Because he got all the tools.
Shout out to that super chat. Appreciate it. That's the first of the night, y'all. We need 9 more to get to our goal, man. We got a 10 super chat goal, so help a brother get there. Appreciate the super chat. That was dope. I actually have my own nickname for Bam Rodriguez. If I could compare him to somebody in the NBA, I'd compare him to Tim Duncan.
Okay.
The big fundamental, man. The guy that, again, wasn't flashy, right? Who didn't have all the flashy jewelry, wasn't a trash talker, but realistically, did he have a weakness in his game, Maniac? Tim Duncan was a gifted basketball player, one of the best that ever played the game. There wasn't really nothing that he can do that he couldn't do offensively. So I compare Bam to him, right? He is in my opinion, boxing's version of Tim Duncan. Whether people agree with it or not, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Again, he's slick. He has great footwork.
Right. Excellent.
Great lateral movement, and he punches in combinations, and he's moving. He's a southpaw. He creates angles, exploits openings. I mean, again, I'm not going to repeat a lot of what the Maniac said. Again, a lot of tools or probably the whole section of the tool section at Home Depot belongs to Bam Rodriguez, but he is fighting a tough guy from Argentina who is coming to fight, who doesn't appear to be intimidated, who is going to apply pressure. But I think people, or at least me, I'm not crazy. I'm not picking against Bam Rodriguez. No way, not at any of these lower weight classes. I think that ultimately you're going to see a really, really good competitive fight early, but the skill set of Bam Rodriguez will take over, and he will wear down Puma Martinez. And I believe that, like the Maniac said, I do believe that this fight also ends in a stoppage. Again, I'm going maybe 8, 9, 10 rounds around that range. Bam Rodriguez takes that strap, and then what does he need? One more to unify, go undisputed.
Correct.
At Superfly. So yeah, man. I think that's where I'm going, man. What do you guys think in the chat, man? Do you guys agree? Do you disagree? Is there anybody that's picking Puma? I know there weren't a lot of people yesterday in the poll that were picking them.
I checked the chat, man. No one know. Hey, listen, they know what it is, man. And I like it because I see the chat that, they giving Puma his credit, but they understand that Bam is just, a different level right now, man. And that's just to me, that's just a tall task for Puma right now. But I like it because I know he ain't gonna be intimidated. You saw him today in the press conference, he's kind of pushing.
We got a Puma fan here.
Let's go, Puma. Hey, listen, I respect it. I like Puma.
No. You see, this is Alex Vega. Psych.
Vega.
Alex Vega just like to stir the pot. He like to stir the pot.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm gonna tell you this. The only way I see Bam losing, and I'm not talking about this fight in general, is him moving up in weight and fighting a bigger fighter. There's skill. It's gonna take someone like that to beat him, Johnny. It just, and it was crazy. These guys, Bam is 5'4" and Puma's 5'2". It's like,
bro, I was 5'2" in what, the 5th grade?
I'm
not tall by any means, but shit. Forget about what's the weight class here? 100 and what?
115. 115.
Bro, I was 115 in the 4th grade, bro. I kid you not, man.
It's crazy how it's crazy though, right? How a grown man could weigh 115.
Listen, man, everything happens for a reason, right?
Yeah.
But listen, they the boxing guys, they got it right when they put Bam.
But also real quick, Johnny, before we move on, Bam Area 51, man. Bam is Area 51 without a doubt. In fact, after this fight, he might buy bigger property. He might buy more property there because this guy is he's moving up. So
for those of you guys that don't know, that have not heard the Maniac say that before, Area 51 means that these dudes is just certain fighters that are they living on another planet, not called Earth, bro. Not called Earth, man. So shout out to the Maniac and shout out to the chat. We got almost 100 people up in here. We still don't got 50 likes. What's up, y'all? It's free,
come on, man. Like,
help us grow, man. We are growing, and subscribe, man. Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. Have we gotten any subscribers yet? Hold on. I gotta check. 1 subscriber, y'all. Come on. We could do better than that, man. All of y'all got friends. All of y'all got cell phones, man. Tell them we cooking here at DHS. We just getting started. Let's not forget, Saturday is going to be an epic fight party, fight chat, live fight chat. We're going to do raffles. We're going to drink. We're going to have a good time, bro. This is where it's at. Saturday here at the Hangout spot. But we are not done. We are 2 fights down, 2 fights to go. Smash that like button. This is a fight, Maniac, that we've been talking about since the beginning of July.
Oh, man.
One that I am heavily invested in.
I know. We know.
For certain reasons. For certain reasons.
Some people call it, I heard some people call it the Norman spot.
Yeah.
All right. Some people, not a lot of people.
I know.
Brian Norman Jr., the WBO welterweight champion, undefeated, 28-0 with 22 wins via knockout, or like you say, night quill, against Devin the Dream Haney. His first fight at welterweight. Ain't ducking that smoke, that's for sure. In my opinion, he picked the best and most hardest hitting welterweight to debut. Devin is 32-0 with 15 knockouts. He got that loss against Ryan Garcia erased from his record, but a lot of us can't erase it from our memory bank. Just going to throw that out there. This is a fight that I believe this is what boxing is all about, bro. Two young guys in their prime putting it all out in the line, man. To me, this fight should be the main event. That's just my opinion. But I want your breakdown and who you're picking.
Ooh. So, you know, it's crazy. Like, just quick things to point out. Haney is an inch taller than Brian Norman, but Brian Norman has a 1 inch advantage, right?
3 inches if you count the hair.
Right? They're around the same age. Norman is 24, Haney is 27. Mm-hmm. You know, we know Norman's the champion. He's since having that no decision against Boca Chica, which I was there in Verona, New York. He has stopped his last 3 opponents, you know. Santion, Cuevas, and what's the Japanese guy?
Jin Sasaki, knockout of the year, probably.
Jin Sasaki. So he's been on a mission, bro. Since he got dropped in that fight with Boca Chica and it's been a no decision, he's been on the mission, right? Haney. We know the Haney story. You know, some people say, oh, Haney's the most hated. He ain't the fucking most hated. People just see the bullshit that him and his father go through sometimes and just call it like it is. But I respect Haney as a fighter. I got no beef with Haney. His best win is a controversial win against Lomachenko, but a hell of a fight nonetheless. Could have gone either way. It was no robbery. But damn, you see, Johnny, this fight, I've been thinking about this shit. It's been having me back and forth.
You?
Yeah.
You've been thinking about it?
Because I see this fight going 2 ways. A very boring boxing match or an exciting fight. And what I mean by fight, mix of boxing and mix of them mixing it up in the middle of the ring, on the corner, whenever they get there. The key for Brian Norman, Johnny, in this fight is don't fucking prove nothing, Brian Norman. You ain't got shit to prove. He's the smaller guy. He's moving up. He's making his debut. Attack that motherfucker. Attack him. Don't come in here and make this a boxing match. Because I'm going to tell you, Norman, that does not favor you. You can say what they want. They can say, oh, we ready to box. But that doesn't favor you. And I'm not saying he can't outbox Haney. I just don't think he can. Do take advantage of what you have. And what you have is the power and the youth. Go at Haney. You know, not recklessly neither, but similar to the way he fought Santion. He has to come forward, Johnny. He has to cut off that ring. If he's cutting off that ring and putting pressure on Haney, woo, this could get fail. And that means ugly in Spanish. But if he's there to say, all right, I don't really want to chase this guy around. I can outbox Haney. Guess what we're going to get, Johnny? We're going to get another Ramirez kind of Haney fight. And we're like, yo, bro, this is what we waited for, this kind of fight. And people are going to say, oh, Haney running. He's scared. No, he's going to fight the way he knows he could win this fight is by boxing on his back foot. He's the superior boxer. He's more athletic, you know, footwork slightly better. But we know the key factor is, can he hold a punch from Norman. And Norman right now is arguably, if not the biggest punch at 147. So that's what I mean, Johnny. Why fuck around with someone that's been dropped before in the lower weight class and he's coming up to your weight class? And if you go in there and play with your fool, he's going to lose this fight. Johnny, I'm telling you, I've seen these shits unfold. So with that being said, I must pick a winner. Fuck that. I'm going out on the limb. I'm going to go Norman Jr. just edges a fucking close decision over Haney. But I'm 50, like 41, 51, 49 on this fight for Norman. Because I could see Haney outboxing him, bro. I could see Haney putting on a masterclass on him. I know some people say no. Hell yeah. As much as we want to say about Haney, the motherfucker got skill, bro. We can't take that from him. I'm not the biggest Haney fan, but I'm not a hater neither. So correct. I'm still going to go Haney. I'm going to go Norman because I think there's going to come a point in that fight that his father going to say, what the fuck you doing? Get at him. And once that fucking Southern power, that motherfucking, them collard greens and that good fried Southern air, I get that. And fuck that. Man, take his commissary. I want Brian Norman to go in there and take Haney's commissary. Motherfucker, give me your snacks. Give me your Snicker bar, your Kit Kat. You got nothing. Go back in your cell and read your book. Yeah.
I love your breakdowns, man. I love your breakdowns, man. Let's see what the chat is thinking, because that's actually the poll question right now. We got about 85 votes. Come on, y'all. We got about 120 some odd people. Definitely cast your votes and smash that like button. We only got 60 likes. We need 40 more to get to 100. Devin Haney against Brian Norman Jr. Who y'all got right now? 51% of the voters got Norman by knockout or stoppage.
51%. You see, that's it. I just said I'm 51-49.
Well, 26% got Haney by this. Now 27% have Haney by decision, 14% Brian Norman by decision, and only 8% Haney by knockout or stoppage. So, yeah, cast your votes. We're going to keep this poll open for most of the show. We may switch it up halfway through the show and then throw the main event poll in there as well. But, man, listen, I mean, you broke it down. There's really, really nothing more to say. I mean, we've talked about this fight at length. People know who I'm rocking with. I've been in camp, with him. He's focused. He knows this is his moment, and he knows that there's a lot of people questioning his footwork, his this, his that, and Haney is the kryptonite. Y'all have heard all the interviews. One thing I will tell you, and I'm not just telling you this because this dude is my guy. He's that's my dude. That's my bro. I call him my bro. He's great behind the mic. If you guys have not heard any of his interviews, he be breaking shit down, man. He's just tailor-made, for stardom, man. But he's got to win this fight. He's got to win this fight. This is on a big stage. So yeah, man. I'm rolling with B Norm the Storm, my guy. I think he's gonna seize the moment. My prediction is as follows.
What's your prediction for the fight then?
Prediction?
Yes, prediction.
Pain.
Just saying it, you may hear him. Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier!
Down goes Haney. Down goes Haney. I'm predicting again. I hope he can get the stoppage. That's what I'm predicting, man.
So let me ask you this, Johnny. Do
people want the chats, the link? So I'm gonna put the link in the chat because
yeah, put the link. Put the link.
Cook, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat now for y'all, man.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: Do you think Norman can win a boxing match versus Haney for 12 rounds? I think he can outbox him in spots, right?
Yeah.
There's a round here, round two, but for entirety of the fight, I don't think he can do that.
I think he can win. Well, if you're gonna say outbox him 12-0, obviously I would.
No. A boxing match.
I definitely. There's a lot of people that think that, or were saying early on that they don't believe that he can win unless he wins by stoppage. I disagree. I think that he can definitely win on the scorecards, and the fight that I refer to in comparison is when Teofimo Lopez fought Lomachenko. Most people thought if Teofimo would win that fight, he'd either win by stoppage or he wouldn't win at all. And Teofimo won that on the cards by outboxing and outpointing, at that point in time, the best fighter in the world pound for pound. Now, I'm not saying that's what happens in this fight. I'm not predicting that. But what I'm saying is it's possible. Anything's possible. Brian Norman is 24 years old. He's athletic. He hasn't had a chance to have to fight the type of fighter as Devin Haney, because most guys have been in front of him. So, you do what you need to do. You eat, like you said, you don't play with your food. If that's what's in front of you, why would you move around laterally? Why would you do that? Just go in there and fight your fight and do what you do best against the style that presents itself. Now, against this guy, he knows the deal. And one thing I will tell you, like I said, Brian Norman Sr. is super smart. They are going to put together a game plan that is devised to be able to try to neutralize the kryptonite. So I don't know. Again, it all has to play out. This is just us talking. You can see what you see in training camp. I get it. I totally understand that. But at the end of the day, the fight has to materialize. I just think this is B Norm's moment, and I think that he'll shine and he'll seize it. But we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised. Haney is a phenomenal fighter. We don't throw. I don't throw no shade on him. We don't do that here. We don't.
No. He is, bro. We can't take nothing, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like on the fence. I'm still like, if Haney wins this fight, I will not be shocked. What would shock me in this fight if Haney was to win by stoppage? If he knocks out Brian Norman, that shit would shock the shit out of me. That's the only thing that would shock me in that fight. If Haney stops Norman,
I'll be the first to tell you I don't see that happening. But shit, man.
Me neither.
I mean,
that's why I said it would shock me. I don't see that shit happening either.
Absolutely. But hey, man, like again, anything can happen. My thing is, like I said, it has to play out. This is the fight that we all want to see. We've been talking about it since July. It's here. And I don't know if you guys got a chance to see the final press conference, but again, Haney's jumping up and down in this face-off. B Norm is just serious, nothing to play around with. This is the moment. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But I will tell you this, and I'll leave it with this, and then we'll go on to the next fight. Or actually, we'll get Malcolm. We got Chad from Canada on the panel. What's up? I'll turn it over to y'all in a second. We also got a couple of people in the back, but let these guys cook first before I bring you up, so I don't have 6-7 people talking over each other. Again, there's going to be a lot of people that want to call in today. I get it. We're going to give everybody a shot. But this is also a sport that is all about momentum. And right now, Brian Norman is on a good momentum streak, and Devin Haney has been criticized based on his last performance. Based on his last performance against Ramirez. Again, styles make fights. I'm not going to say that. It's just something more to think about. That's all I'm throwing out there. Welcome to the panel, Malcolm and Chad. What's good?
What's good, man? What up, Boxing Maniac? What up, Chad? Yo,
what up?
Bro, a lot of energy all the time, man. We need you to show face more, bro.
Yeah.
What up to
Johnny? Yo, usually at this time he's like this.
Yeah.
Like Quill.
Oh, listen, I'm fired up, bro. I'm fired up. Chad, do you want to go first, or you want me to start this off?
Yeah, maybe I'll go Malcolm, and then because really, like, you let some other guys come on, Johnny, because I'm feeling like I really want to listen to everybody more than I want to talk tonight, to be honest. But I do want to get on the record about just this fight and maybe a couple others. But yeah, I want Haney, I want Norman. Sorry, I was going to say Simmons and then Nimmons, but it's Norman Jr. I want him to win. I think he can win. I think it's going to happen. I think it's everything. These guys entered into a bit of a collision course, and I think that he's at exactly the right time. The trajectory is perfect for Norman Jr. for this win. I know he can do it. So that makes a fight super exciting for me, man. Like, how many fights have that quality where you actually believe that going in? And I feel like Haney is looking and sounding like they understand the gravity, like the weight of this fight for them. Like, that's one thing that I like about how the Haneys have been dealing with the media. Like, they're not going to, come out and say they were soft against Ramirez or anything like that. But I feel like they've been giving little nods of respect to the Normans. And You know, they want to be taken seriously when they get this win. They don't want to discredit their opponent. And I think it's great, man. I think this is a really good fight. And the fact that it's two American fighters got that throwback feel. I think American fans should be real excited about that, even though it's in Riyadh. Still, man, you know, it's always American boxing is needed in the sauce for boxing. Always going to need some aspect of the U.S. to make it pop. I don't care who ends up running everything, even if they just come into them for consultation. Anyway, but guys, the other one I just want to say quick is Bam and his fight against Puma. I think as the fight's been getting closer, people are starting to give Puma a little too much respect. I do think that Bam will win, but yeah, I mean, I hope Puma's there to test the hell out of him. That's the thing, is I don't know how handily Bam will deal with him, but I think he will get the win. I'm just kind of going to allow myself to watch it and enjoy it rather than overthink it too much at this point. And then, I mean, just quickly though with Bam, like, guys, honestly, like, you have to assume he's going to win. Someone's going to have to get in there and change our beliefs, you know, like, because look at it, man. Like, look at how he takes everyone out with such efficiency. He's a machine, man. So it's going to take a special guy on having a good night to dismantle Bam. And I'm there for it. I can't wait for that fight. But anyway, the other one is Noakes and Mason, guys. Just quick, like, I just think that I think Mason skill-wise, I like his boxing better, but I would say that Noakes, he does have a lot of 12-round experience, which I was surprised to see. He's got like 5 or 6 different bouts of 12-rounders. Now, the belts aren't significant. The belts aren't anything, but that doesn't matter. Like, he's been there in those championship rounds. He knows what it is. Experience counts for a lot. So I really like the balance, what each of these guys brings. And it's looking more and more like kind of 50-50 to me, that one. I think a lot of people got Mason going in there and just washing Noakes. I'm not expecting that. Noakes should be crafty enough at the very least to get into the deep water, right? And then maybe if Mason can do it, late stoppage. And that's about it. Got the fellas, like, Johnny, you should bring somebody else up if you want. Like, I'll step off and keep listening, bro. Maniac, what up? Malcolm?
You know, my brother.
And salute to the community too, man. Thanks, Johnny.
Oh, thank you, man. Great breakdown. That's my brother Chad from Canada, man. Let's get next up is
Chad.
Malcolm, and then we had Anthony that was waiting back there. I got some more people. Wait back there. I'll get you guys in shortly, man. I'll get you guys in shortly. But Malcolm, what's good, my brother?
What's good, man? My bad, bro. I couldn't call in yesterday. I'm having a long ass week, bro. But it's gonna get better Saturday. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start it like this, right? I'm gonna talk about,
or it could get worse.
Nah, I can't, man. It ain't gonna get worse. I'm that confident, man. I'm gonna address that. Trust me. I'm gonna talk my shit, man. I'm gonna talk my shit. But Bam, real quick, and Puma, I'm not gonna lie. Originally, I thought it was gonna be closer, and as we got more, you know, towards this week, and then I've started watching a little more of Puma. I got Bam, man, possibly getting the stoppage. I'm hoping he gets the stoppage. You know, Puma's jab is okay. You know, it's pretty good. He's very front foot heavy. You know, and you know those front foot heavy guys. That's fine. You're gonna be right there. You're gonna fight Bam's kind of fight. You know, his style, Puma's style, is really tricky only for those guys that are very defensive. Like the Richardson Hitchens and the Floyd Mayweathers, you see those kind of guys that rely on back foot slick movement. If you ever seen when they go against those Argentinian dudes, that's when it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? But against the Mexican style, he should be just fine. He has like that Lomachenko kind of footwork. He's picked up tricks from Lomachenko. He said it before. His angles and his pivoting is fine. And Puma's not going to try to take away his advantage in the middle of the ring. That's the thing. If you give Bam all that space in the ring, he's going to be able to move how he got to move. He's going to give you a bunch of shifts. He's punching. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's confirming it. Shakur even talked about it. He's like, yo, this little guy's hitting hard. So, you know, between you having power, good feet, timing, I could just see him doing damage to Puma, bro. So, yeah, I definitely got Bam on that. You know, Benvidez yard, come on, man. We already know how that's going to go, man. I ain't going to even dwell too much on that. And I think I already gave my prediction the other day on Abdullah. and Sam Noakes, right? Now we're gonna get into the gritty, man. We're gonna excuse my passion, by the way. We're gonna get into the gritty of this bullshit, man.
Talk
Look,
your shit.
Brian
Talk
Norman
your shit.
Jr. He got that power. I'm not gonna front. I seen the shadow boxing, you know, for the media workout. Very twitchy feet. The hand speed was there. Very front foot heavy. You know, his timing is actually not that bad either. I'm not gonna front. He actually has some decent timing. You know, you can see the hand speed there. He might be. I don't want to say he's quicker. We could say he's quicker than Devin, but he's not faster. Or it might be the opposite way around. But he's way more athletic, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So, also got a very good left hook, and we've seen how Devin Haney looks against left hooks. You know, so I'll give Norman that much credit. You know, shout outs to him. He went through the gauntlet, and you know he prevailed. He wasn't supposed to make it here. Devin Haney, amazing jab. You know, one of the best jabs in boxing. All he had to really do is fix that bow and arrow. I didn't really see it too much in the Ramirez fight. The feet, it's there. You know, he's also really good with his timing. You know what I'm saying? Changes levels with the jab all the time. Like I said, footwork clean. He's just a very good boxer. You know, he doesn't have the greatest reflexes. You know, his feet, he's pretty fast with his feet. I'm not going to lie. You know, we've seen it. But yeah, when it comes down to it, man, I just have Devin winning. I'm gonna be straight up. You know, this is none of that biased bullshit. I'm not doing all of that. You know, I just believe that Brian Norman cannot deal with the jab. I've watched some highlights. I've watched film. I've watched some fights. He bites off of a lot of feints, and then when he doesn't, he gets hit with the jab. You know, he walks in. You know that if he can magically cut the ring and he looks good, then you know what I'm saying. I might have to eat my words, but for the most part. He hasn't really needed to cut the ring, like I've said before. You know, he just walks forward. He got guys that's in front of him that's going to fight his fight. But how I view it, I view that he's going to be in there with Dev, and he's going to get frustrated at some point. Devin is just going to be really beasting him up with the jab. You know, he might have his instances where he get in the inside. You know, if Haney's able to hold him and turn, you know, not just hold him, because he can just hold him and Brian Norman can just push him off. You know, because Brian Norman's a strong motherfucker. But if he can hold him in turn, you know, he can kind of disrupt them. You know, referee breaks them up. That could frustrate him over time, and then he can make some mistakes. And Devin could just carry on. You know what I'm saying? I expect for both guys to have a good game plan. But
Malcolm, I have a question for you, actually. This has to do with Devin. Do you think a guy like Norman can use a game plan that you saw Liam Perro do with a guy like Subram Matias, where you know how Devin likes to use the jab? How about going forward actually can stifle the jab and basically force Devin to fight on the inside, which is not a comfortable spot for Dev, to be honest. Do you think a guy like Norman can do that?
He could, but not to the extent that Bado does it, because Bado definitely good eye on that, because Bado definitely did that. He was smothering Matias. The problem with Matias, the reason it works so efficiently, is Matias is never in position. He's always like you know what I'm saying? He's very squared up, and after you clinch or you grab him and you smother him in the inside, he always has to reset. There's certain fighters, you know, we've seen like the best, like you see the Inouyes and the Buds, you know, they're always in position to defend and attack. So that was the problem with Matias. You just grab him or you'll push him off, and then he'll always have to reset because his feet weren't in place. You know, Devin is normally in place.
Yeah, and Matias is very one-dimensional. You know, Haney, look, if Haney's able to, you know, move well, and it's up to Norman, can he cut off the ring, right, in spots? Because Haney's gonna box. He's not gonna go there to prove nothing, and I don't blame him. And this is why I'm so conflicted, because, you know, Malcolm, you know, he cooked him right there. A lot of that, most of that shit is true. So this is why I'm just like, I just think that this might come out to dog. Who the fuck got the most dog in them? And I think that Norman is going to show a different side. And Haney got heart, don't get me wrong, because we seen him get dropped multiple times in that fucking Garcia fight, and he got up. And like I said, whether you like him or not, you got to respect that. That show heart, man. He showed resolve. So if Norman could go up in there and he could get in Haney's wheelhouse, then that's going to be a problem. But if he can't get into Haney's wheelhouse and he's controlling the fight with jabs and he's turning Haney, I mean Norman, and Norman has to, you know, look for him. It could be a long day for Norman, man.
And I feel honestly, I feel Devin is one. I'm not sure if this is me being harsh on Dev. I feel his defensive acumen is very one-dimensional. He only can fight defensively off the back foot. He can't fight defensively going forward and stuff like that. Like, am I being harsh on Dev, or do you guys see that too? He's very one-dimensional defensively.
I mean, go ahead, Malcolm.
Oh, you go.
Yeah,
go ahead, Malcolm.
My bad. I'm gonna say this, and then I probably got like a minute left because I'm gonna end up getting off.
Yeah,
I was gonna say something else.
Anthony, I want Anthony to give your takes real quick. Then Claymore, we got some people in the back, so I gotta rotate. So like 5 minutes,
you good, bro.
Gotta move it to everybody.
But yeah, definitely. Defensively, he's better off the back foot. And the thing with him coming forward, he has like I say is, if he was a video game character, the one thing about Dev, his inside game will be at 35 if he was in Undisputed. It's very low. It's very non-existent. That's why he always relies on just like really clinching. And you've seen it in the Ryan fight, even with the PEDs. You know, when they came to the end of that inside game, Ryan was able to shorten the hook, and Devin really had no answer, you know. And he just started to get more comfortable fighting, you know, like fighting mid-range. Dev, he started to let his hands go a little more. We've seen him with Regis. He was doing it with the Loma fight. You know, but the defense kind of there. You know what I'm saying? But when he's pushing forward, I could see it. He's just more susceptible to getting hit with certain shots, you know. But definitely about to jump off, right? And I want to say this shit, right? For the past 2-3 months, however the fuck long it's been, I get on here whenever we talk about this damn fight. I hear so much more about what Devin can't do than what Brian Norman Jr. can do. And you know what? To all y'all niggas that's going for Brian Norman Jr., it's all fucking good. Because after Saturday, I'm going to talk so much fucking shit to all you niggas because y'all niggas don't know. No, not you, Johnny. But a lot of y'all niggas don't know fucking boxing, bro. No. A lot of y'all niggas don't know boxing, man. Fucking high-level shit. I know my shit. Y'all going to see this shit go down the fucking way that I'm saying it's going to go down. I don't want to hear, oh, he ran. It was a robbery. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. Every last one of y'all, I got y'all niggas on the list, and we're going to have a discussion. We're going to have a discussion. We're going to talk about what went wrong, what Devin did good, and why the fuck I have a better high-level eye than y'all. I don't care if I ain't fighting no damn pros. I only had 2 amateur fights. I don't give a shit. One thing about me, I know how to break shit down, and I know what the fuck I'm watching. All I'm saying, November 22nd, this shit going down. Y'all niggas just hate on Devin all the time. Nobody was fucking talking about Brian Norman Jr. until he fucking beat Santillan. Y'all niggas is hyped off of that fucking Jinsen Saki shit. Niggas ain't want to fight Boots. Devin and the fucking new. That's all I gotta say. I'll probably turn back in later, or I'll cook y'all niggas tomorrow, man. Fucking Debo, man. Y'all niggas don't know shit.
Damn, yo, Malcolm crashed out, bro. We gotta clip that, y'all. We gotta fucking clip that.
I want to break down the Abdullah fight, Johnny, real quick.
For nothing. All that shit for nothing. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah. I disagree with you guys a little bit with the Abdullah fight because I feel that a guy like I feel like a guy like Sam Noakes fights like a Pero, like a Liam Pero kind of. If you watch him a little bit, I see a little bit of Pero. I can see him, like, the reach to me means nothing. Like, I think that reach thing for Abdullah is overhyped a little bit because I think a guy like Noakes can neutralize that reach by stifling him on the inside constantly and forcing him to try to shorten his shots and stuff like that.
Well, he's gonna have to.
Noakes winning by a split.
Ooh, okay. I like it because we don't have a lot of people in the chat that are picking Noakes. That's what's up. Okay.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna have to, and I mean that's always a possibility, Anthony. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but he's gonna have to take major risks to try to come in there. Abdullah hits very hard. I'm telling you, this guy Noakes, I know Abdullah's young. We can even say Noakes slightly has the better resume, but I'm just looking at the eye test, man. I want once Abdullah land on him, let's see how Noakes take that. Because he's gonna have to come in.
Can you say that with Abdullah? Once doesn't Noakes have power?
Noakes has power, that is correct. But see, it's easier for Abdullah to set up his offense because he's the more talented, skilled fighter. You understand? Noakes, more twitchy fighter. You know, he's coming in. He's gonna kind of set up.
He's like Conor Ben, kind of.
Sort of. Conor Ben is a little more. He's a more skilled fighter.
Oh
than
no, not my mistake. Tim Tszyu, kind of like Tim.
All right. See, so you got to know that he's gonna try to come through the front door, and once he kicks in the front door, you got a shotgun in your face, and that's gonna be the problem. How does he get away from that shotgun? That straight left. And like I said, Abdullah, he hooks off the jab well, got a good body shot. It's gonna be interesting. Like I said, Noakes got to turn into a dog fight. If it's a mid-range fight, it's gonna be a bad night for Noakes. But if it's an inside fight, then he's gonna have a good chance of winning.
I honestly have Bam knocking out this guy
Puma
within 5 rounds.
Okay. I can see that.
I have Benvidez beating Yard, but that's going the distance.
Yeah,
and
me too.
Honestly, I don't care who wins the Norman. I don't really have a dog in the fight with Norman or
Haney.
I just want a good fight, and I would say I lean more towards a guy like Norman because of the power, but I see what Malcolm's saying, that the defense is going to be a problem. But Devin, to me, what scares me with Devin, if he gets hit with that shot with like if he decides to walk forward and you try to walk down, that's going to be a bad game plan. To be like, I know Devin's not going to do that, but he did that with Ryan. Remember the Ryan fight, Claymore and Johnny, that he actually walked. Yeah. He was walking forward, going into Ryan's shots when you're not supposed to do that with Ryan. I have a bad feeling Devin's gonna go with that same game plan, thinking he can just walk down a guy like Norman. Is it crazy, or do you guys see that too?
Nope, not crazy. Not crazy at all.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for calling, my brother. You know you're always welcome.
Yes, sir.
Claymore, what's good, man? That was Anthony Manzano, man. Shout out to Anthony. Claymore, what's good? We got Price.
What's good? Hey, salute to Hangout. Hey, the Boxing Maniac. I'm all in, fam. I'm all in, bro. I gotta subscribe to the channel. It's diabolical. I'm loving the energy. I'm loving the analyst portion of the way you breaking things. I'm all in. I'm all in, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
You definitely on your game, man. I'm not giving no predictions today. I'm saving my predictions for tomorrow. So first, let's get that out the way. Let's get that out the way.
Why the fuck you on here?
Because this is my home. This is where I'm allowed to be. I got a bedroom upstairs to the right. Everybody knows when I come in here.
You could come. You could open up the refrigerator.
Yeah, salute to Mrs. Hangout. I don't know what you guys got for dinner. It's smelling good in here. You know what I'm saying? It's smelling real good in here. Salute to the Hangout. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But we in the building. We in the building. But I'm excited. I'm excited.
Yes, sir.
I love the breakdown. Hey, Boxing Manny, I'm gonna push back on one thing. Let me stop. I almost made a prediction.
Whoa.
Oh, you almost broke your rule. You almost broke that.
What I'm gonna say is, as far as Bam Rodriguez, what a dance partner he has in Puma Martinez. Let me tell you something, man. Every now and then you gotta give the dance partners their respect. The guys who bring the best out of the guys you want to see fight. The guys who are gonna push and move that needle, and you're gonna see Bam Rodriguez give us the show that we need to see. See, sometimes you leave the tools in the bag because you don't need that many tools. And Bam is nice enough to beat you with 1 or 2 tools, but Puma's going to push the pace. That Argentinian fighting style is going to play its part. And you got to shout out the matchmakers of Riyadh season. This is what they do, and one of the best things that they do. They know how to stylistically put these fighters together to give us the Lester Martinez versus Christian and Billy, to give us the Conor Ben versus Chris Eubank 1, right? To give us a Canelo Alvarez and a Terrence Crawford, to have the vision to see these styles clash in the ring and give us these type of cards. And Bam has a nice dance partner, all right? I don't think I need to give a prediction on this one. I probably already gave it away just by the way I'm talking about it. But you still won't know until tomorrow. I won't pull the trigger until tomorrow. But what a fight that's going to be. Bam may legitimately steal the show tomorrow night. The only Ring Magazine champion on the card. I mean, Devin Haney was a Ring Magazine champion, but man, those little guys, man, Bam's brought so much attention to that division. As far as Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes is concerned, I'm interested. I think we're dealing with a savant potentially here in Abdullah Mason. And we got to go on that, and we got to bet on the eye test, because the reality is this is going to be Abdullah's biggest test today. It's a huge leap from his last fight. I always say it on this show, my heart breaks because I never got a chance to see Abdullah Mason get it in with Giovanni Cabrera. Was it Giovanni Cabrera? Is that his name? Giovanni Cabrera? I think that's the name. I want to say the guy who fought Esau Pitbull.
Yes, that was the one. That was the fight that got canceled. It was actually on paper, right? And it got canceled.
And I thought that fight was going to be the fight that Abdullah needed to get that experience of a boxer in the ring. But he's not facing a boxer per se in Sam Noakes. But one thing about Sam Noakes is that people aren't going to take into consideration is that he knows how to win. He's a winner. And being a winner is an attribute. I don't know that man has even lost a round in his professional career on a judge's scorecard. He knows how to take away these rounds. So Abdullah's going to have to be smart. He can't bet on the knockout. He has to prepare himself for a potential 12-round fight, and he has to be sure that he's going to convince those 3 judges that he's the winner. And Sam Noakes has a very appealing style to the judges. They love to see a Sam Noakes in the ring. So Abdullah's going to have to weigh it out. He's going to have to balance it out between his boxing, between his scoring, and between his punches and trying to stop this dude. There's going to be opportunities in there because Sam Noakes is going to be in front of him. Sam Noakes is going to be trying to cross that void. He's going to be trying to cross it over and bring it into a close-range fight. And Abdullah Mason, with his skills, there's a lot to take advantage of, but the experience is what I'm going to be looking at to see how Abdullah Mason, the maturity, the poise, the patience. We know he's got the killer instinct already. We know he has the athleticism, but this fight may be a little bit more cerebral than people want to acknowledge for Abdullah Mason. I'm excited, though. I'm excited because this kid checks a lot of the boxes, and we're talking about a transfer of the guards. This is a new era of boxing coming in with this new generation, with the Abdullah Masons and the Xander Zayases and the Shushu Carringtons, and yes, the Brian Norman Juniors and all those guys who are coming in, and they all want to fight each other. And if you're a real boxing fan, you got to be excited for what these guys are bringing to the table. But these are the biggest tests. And when you go on Riyadh season, get ready to fight Mumra. Get ready to fight Skeletor. You know what I'm saying? Get ready to fight him, because that's you have to show. You have to show and prove on this stage. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's get it. David Benvidez and Anthony Yarde. You know, you guys, I get it, right? I get it, right? This is David Benavidez's fight to win. I totally get it, man. But let me tell you something, man. Anthony Yarde, man, he's got the X factor. He's got that power. This is the realest light heavyweight that David Benavidez has been in ring with. Yeah, he did okay with Alexander Voznik. That was cool. He got in the ring. He brought David Morrell. David Morrell was a little wet behind the ears. He was a little wet. He might not have been ready for the big show, and he was coming up from 168, right? This one right here, this one's going to hit a little different, guys. This is going to be the real baptism and fire for David Benavidez, and we don't know. We don't know what we don't know, guys, because the power hasn't translated yet. We haven't seen the power translate in the light heavyweight division with David Benavidez, and he's dealing with one of the biggest punchers in the light heavyweight division. And this is a punching man's game. This is a punching man's game. Yes, the boxer gets a lot of love, but David Benavidez likes to punch it out. with the volume. He likes the pressure. He wants to prove something. He still hasn't shown us the monster yet. If he's caught up too much on showing us the monster, well, this might be Anthony Yardy's chance to really have some redemption. Let's see what the experience of being in the ring with an Artur Beterbiev, with a Kovalev, with those experiences did for him. He was boxing a lot more, by the way, in his last fight against Arthur B. Linden, or Lyndon B. Arthur, I'm sorry, whatever his name is. And he has pretty fast hands, and he's very active on the inside. And David don't mind being on the inside because he thinks he's going to outdog you. He thinks he's going to outwill you. He thinks he's going to drown you. But there's opportunities in there for a puncher like Anthony Yardy to show and prove. So, yeah, I get it. David for the win. I get it. I ain't mad at you guys. But
Yo, hold on. Time out.
Yeah. Oh, I
Hold the fuck. Time out.
Tonight,
Give my man a fucking apron. Them motherfuckers a chef. Them fucking chef. Fucking Thanksgiving is next week. Not today.
Let's get it.
Thanksgiving is next week. Not today. That's fucking Thanksgiving dinner's done. It's done. It's ready. Ding, ding, ding.
Can we get a fucking hell yeah in the fucking chat, man? Come on, man. Let's cook, man. We fucking cooking.
There you go, baby. There you go. Yeah, yo, my brother. Everything you said was on the money, champ. I can't disagree with nothing you said, man. So the beauty about also
he get an apron. He get an apron.
Oh no, he definitely get an apron. He apron certified stamp. And we got to thank Turkey for dishing out that money, too. He said, we're going to make this happen. So, like you said, the Saudi with the matchmaking and Turkey funding it, man. And this is what we need. And just imagine, I don't want to move the conversation, but just imagine where boxing would be if Turkey wasn't involved the last 3 years. I'm just saying. Saying. But anyway, moving on.
100%,
Claymore.
Man. Shout out to Turkey for the spread, man. He put the spread out. I'm not a Thanksgiving guy. I like to eat, but what a spread. What a spread, sir. Bro. It's looking crazy. Everything is smelling great on this card right here.
Absolutely.
And then there's the final one, of course, right?
You gotta let Price cook, though. You gotta let Price cook.
Okay,
though.
No, I'll fall back, man. I'll save the day. I'll save the Devin Haney and the Brian Norman. I'm cool.
You didn't even talk about that. Yeah. Let Price cook. Price, what's good, my brother?
Nah. Let Claymore get it out, man.
You want Claymore to get it out? Because we got a couple of more people in the back. That's what I'm saying, though.
Nah, Claymore, he need to touch on the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then I come in. I just got a quick couple questions. I'm good.
My man Price in the fucking building.
On a motherfucking head, boy.
On day dog ass, like Tone says. Claymore, go ahead. No, break it down, Clay. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is the fight that is supposed to be the main event, right? Right. This is the fight that is supposed to be the main event. This is the fight that stole the show. It has so many elements. What a build-up for this fight. Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney. And you know who else we got to put on the table? Bill Haney, Brian Norman Sr. These guys been building up this fight. Man, listen, man. So much on the table. Mama's done got involved in this situation. So you know there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of feelings. But these guys are going to have to put all that to the side and focus on the task ahead. The highest level boxer that Brian Norman Jr. has been in the ring with, hands down. Guys want to remember the Quentin Randall fight. And they say, man, he struggled with Quentin Randall. But I'll tell you guys, it was a unanimous decision with Quentin Randall. Don't never forget that as well. But Brian Norman Jr. has to show different wrinkles to his game in this fight. And his last 3 fights didn't prepare him for Devin Haney. That's a fact. His last 3 fights, those guys were right there in front of him and walked up on him, but it made him a superstar because he did what he was supposed to do. But we keep hearing about Brian Norman Jr. being athletic, having nice feet, being a way better boxer. Sometimes we might forget that Brian Norman Jr. started boxing since he was 7. He went to Mexico too, just like Devin did. He did a whole lot of things. He's a second-generation fighter. He has a whole lot of intangibles in there that he hasn't had to show yet. And he's an undefeated champion and probably the HNIC of the welterweight division right now. And then you got Devin Haney. His story is clear as well, right? We know Devin Haney is what he's bringing to the table. He's bringing to the table the resume. He's been in a fight with the better fighters. But when was the last time Devin Haney actually showed us that he got better? Because fights and matchmaking make you better. And I don't know if Regis Prograis made Devin Haney better. I don't know if Jose Ramirez made Devin Haney better. I don't know if that fight with Ryan Garcia made him better. Maybe he did, right? Maybe he made him act like what he did with Jose Ramirez, right? Tom and Jerry, all that. Devin Haney has to show improve in this fight, and he has to bring the fight because he's got $36 million in the air from what I understand. This is the end-all, be-all for him. It's either going to make him or break him, and he's got to be motivated, and I think Devin Haney is very motivated to show out because Devin Haney likes money. So I'm expecting him to really put it all out on the line. Devin Haney's also not a dehydrated fighter. He's been a quote-unquote weight bully at the lower divisions. But was the weight the issue? Was him being depleted the reason why he didn't have the punch resistance? You hear a lot about Devin Haney inside of these training camps. I've heard so many stories about him being such a dog in the training camps. And then all of a sudden I'm hearing about Debo Devin. Well, you know, Floyd Mayweather had Pretty Boy and he had money. Well, Devin had the dream, but are we getting ready to be ushered into the Debo Devin era? I don't know. I'm excited to find out, and I'm not selling Devin Haney out because I need to see if that's what it was. Was it the weight cuts? Was it the fat camps? Is Devin Haney fine to where he could bring the other half of the equation to the surface, which is his power, right? Which is that dog. Does he have the confidence to back it up as well? Because he has to know what's coming back at him with Brian Norman Jr. He has to understand that, and we're all wondering if Ryan Garcia is living rent-free in Devin Haney's head. But we're going to find out on Saturday what it's going to be. Brian Norman Jr., is it his time? The young lion, he's on the trajectory like my man Johnny said. He's on that right trajectory, man. He has the momentum, and he's getting better every fight. He has so much room to improve. Let's see how much he's improved from his Quentin Randall fight. I don't care about the last three so much since the Quentin Randall fight. And let's see if Devin Haney has Ryan Garcia out of his head and if he's ready to take some risk, because I think he's going to have to take some risk in this fight, or he's going to be looking like Jerry, and he's going to have Brian Norman looking like Tom. It is what it is.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Play with the fucking breakdown, but I noticed he ain't giving his picks until tomorrow. That's nasty work. That's just nasty.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass
You
shit.
You could kind of read through the lines on.
Yeah. I'm about to say you can read through the lines.
Yeah, I know.
I need to see the weigh-ins. I need to see the weigh-ins tomorrow. I do. I want to see the weigh-ins. I'm gonna hold out.
Yeah. All right. Whatever. Nah, that was dope, man. Love the fucking energy, man. My man Clay, man, on the road, finding time to call in, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We need next less than 20 likes to get to 100, man. And make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Price, what's going on, my brother? Cook, man. Put that apron on, man.
Man, on a motherfucking head, boy. Hey, man, hey, great take. Claymore, you know I'm a new fan, man. I told you that a few weeks ago, man. All the energy, man. I don't know where he's his own hype man. Where the hell he get that from? You feel me? He be on here caffeine up. You feel me? Every word got so much energy, and it's crazy. Man, what's up, man? Johnny, what's good, boy?
What's the word, player Price?
Oh man, you know, just trying to get it in, man. Doing my due diligence, man. Supporting the channel, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
The Boxer Maniac, what's up with you, bro?
Going on, champ? How you feeling?
Good, man. To be honest, man, hey, man, all respect to you, but I'm feeling kind of triggered, man. So my questions are aimed at you, man. It's, you know, I'm a Haney fan. I'm from Northern California, Sacramento to be exact, South Sac. And, you know, the Bay Area, that's the close cousin. You feel me? First cousins. You know what I'm saying? Basically. So
I'm a 49er fan, by the way. That's my NFL team, but go ahead.
Yeah, he's a Niner fan. He's a bang Niner gang.
Bang, bang. I was just here. I just went to the game when they came here to New York. I was there.
Okay. There you go.
But anyway, talk to me, champ. So go ahead.
We banging way out there. You see it? Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, look, man, I was triggered because you had said, you know, you was going through your thing and you said Haney isn't the most hated, right? You say, get out of here with all that. Devin Haney ain't the most hated. And I started thinking, I'm like, I'm going to ask you the question, but I want you to hold on it, right? who's the most hated if it's not Haney? Okay, but while you think about that, right? And maybe you already know the answer, but you said that, and then when you went into your breakdown of the fight, but then I see how you curved it, and you did admit I'm not the biggest Devin Haney fan, but I'm not a hater either, right? That was your exact words. You ain't got to be the biggest, right? You ain't got to be the biggest. You said you're not a hater, okay, cool. But when you gave your breakdown, you only gave your breakdown for what Norman has to do to beat Haney. You never said what Haney has to do to beat Norman. So to me, that was kind of a little hatred right there. You know what I'm
I did. No, I did. I said he gonna have to box. Haney's gonna do.
Look.
Time out.
Okay. Time out, real quick. Time out. I want you to go back, bro, because I listened real close, right? So you're gonna go back and hear it again. You did say a couple little things like, yeah, Haney gonna have to move, but then you switched it so quickly to what Norman has to do. You never just stayed on Haney like you stayed on Norman. You gave a whole little spiel on Norman, and you was mad at the nigga. You was coaching him. You was like, Norman, do not fucking go in there and sorry for the cussing. And you ain't gotta prove nothing, bro. Please stay back. Don't go in there trying to box this man. I want you to go attack it. Beat that mother effer up. You sounded like Claymore with all the energy in your voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was never a take on Haney like that, and I felt like, damn, why they hate us? Why they hate us over here?
No, it ain't.
And then if they don't hate us, I'm sorry, why they're hating us, why don't they just admit that they hate us, man? Why they gonna say, we don't hate you, you're not the most hate, man? So if you can please, brother, please, because I'm new to you or whatever, and I don't want to just automatically just
this is
just judge you. So I just, if you didn't get it in, or if I missed it, right? I did it, but I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. If I missed it, can you tell me, right, can you tell me who is the biggest, who's the most hated? There's more hated than Haney. You feel me? Who is that boxer? And then also explain to me why you may even be a bigger Norman fan, because you're not a big Haney fan, but you're not a hater either. Why are you a big Norman fan then? Or why are you rooting for Norman against Haney if you're not a hater? You feel me? So those two questions, I appreciate you, brother. And then I'm out. I'm gonna listen. Well, you know what? Let me stay here just in case you say something I need to explain. But,
no doubt. No, absolutely.
I got another response, and then we'll let Price, and then we'll move on.
Appreciate that.
So that's an objective thing. Who's the most hated? People say Haney is hated. No, Haney is disliked, and I'm going to tell you why. First of all, his father, the way he comes off, he made him. He's been. Let's keep it real. A product of good matchmaking. Let's not act like he's been fighting killer after killer, with the exception of Lomachenko. And that fight, and you heard me, I said it's been debatable, but I said it wasn't a robbery. I'm okay with him getting the thing, but it was not a definitive win. And that's his biggest win, right? And then after that, let's talk about the whole Ryan situation. Now, Ryan cheated, and I'm glad he got suspended. But it was the way that Haney's went about it after that. Oh, we're going to go sue him. Oh, when he got the victory expunged from his record, he's doing videos, he's dancing. Who the fuck does that? Name me a fighter in history who does that. People, this is boxing. It's a dirty sport, unfortunately. And I don't like dirty fighters. So Ryan got what he deserved, because I will never want any fighter to fucking get hurt, because fighters get killed in that ring. I will never hate a fighter to that point. Absolutely not. So he's not hated. They just don't like the way they move. So it may say, oh, he's the most hated. He's the most hated for what? What has Haney done? Because he fought a Camboso who struck lightning in the bottle against Tio and went to Australia to beat a one-dimensional fighter who never won a fight after that until recently. And then, he's undisputed. I give him that. But he won it from one guy. He didn't fucking win champion after champion. So, again, I give him that. He still won the belts. You can't take that from him. But the way they've moved and through their career makes them dislike. Like it's in your excuse, we the best. And it's like the best based on what, champ? Like you guys is good. Your son is talented. He's very talented. He got skill. But there's nothing here to say to hate Haney. Hate him based on what? He's been undisputed. Okay, he beat Camboso. So we gonna hate him because of that? No, it's the way they move, the way, especially his father. His father brings a lot of that to him. Again, I'm not mad. That's marketing. I understand what's going on. I see it. I'm not mad. But you gotta see that. That comes with a price, champ. You can't be out here. I can't be out here talking about I'm the best in this, I'm the best in that. And then when it comes time, nah, he was dirty. He did this, he did that. Or it's an excuse. Bro, Haney, talented fighter, champ. But to call him the most hated, hate based on what? There's nothing to hate. It's the way they move. It's the way they talk. And that's where the dislike come from the people. Me, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of fighters. And when I say that, yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. It sounded like I want Norman to win. And I'm just telling you why he needed to do the win. Now, Haney, I kind of said it slightly. I don't know if you was on earlier. I don't know what time you came on. It's simple. Haney's game plan is simple. He's not the bigger puncher in this fight. He's not the stronger puncher, the bigger fighter. What he needs to do is do what Haney does best. He's a boxer. He's a master boxer. I give him that. He's going to stay on the back foot. He got an angle. He got to double the jab. He got to go to the body. When Norman comes in, he has to clinch him and push him off him. Stay off the ropes, and move that athleticism. If he could do that and Norman cannot cut off the ring successfully, Haney will win this fight. And I said it. I said, this shit is right here. Like, this is I'm stuck. Like, I could see Haney even dominating Norman in this fight. I could see that. I could see Haney dominating him. But if Norman fights the way he should fight, then I think he will edge it.
Yeah, real quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Real quick.
Real quick. Johnny, like real quick. Hey,
I don't want to rush you off, but I got a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. I want to get everybody.
I hear you, but that's why I asked specific questions.
Bro.
So I don't know. Maybe I missed it, brother. I hear it now. I may have came in late because I sure didn't hear you say a take on Haney like that. But I did hear you say edge it out. I just didn't hear the whole Haney take on what Haney has to do. But anyway, did you or did I miss it again? Did you tell me who was more hated than Haney or no?
The rate is he's not you. Yeah, why? All right, he's the most hated based on what? You tell me. I want to hear you. No. I told you why. I told you why he's disliked. He's not hated. That's not hate, Chad. They move. I'm telling you, they not hated. Who the fuck hates Haney? Based on what?
Cool. Brother, cool. So
I'm telling you.
Okay,
but you say he does, but you say, hold on, you say he's hated. You say he is the most hated. So tell me why. So if I'm not giving you the answer you want, give me the answer I need to hear.
No, I think what it is that you're not hearing the question right. The question is going off what you said, right?
There's no hater, bro. Everybody hates certain fighters. Some people hate Canelo. Some people hate Crawford. Some people hate Haney. Some people. That's how it is.
So to be clear, you don't feel.
The question.
So to be clear, though, is that you don't feel that there is any fighters that are hated, is what you're trying to say.
They are hated, but you said most. Did you not or not say the word most?
So just
yes or no?
Just tell me somebody that's more hated than Devin, in your opinion, bro. That's it.
But he's not hated. He's disliked. Y'all confused the words.
So then it should be.
You got the people hated Mayweather. See, that's a perfect example. People hated Mayweather. Ain't nobody fucking hate Haney. They just don't like him. Cause he's to them, he's a frail. He's made out of paper bag. We seen that in the Haney fight. He's been a king of matchmaking, and his father has made him out to be something he's not. People dislike that. Like, they see the fakeness. Ain't nobody fucking buying that. So they call it hate. So that's hate for keeping it real. If my aunt is a crackhead and you tell me, yo, Maniac, I saw your arm smoking crack, and I'm gonna be mad at you for telling me the truth? You a hater? Because you telling me my aunt is a crackhead, and I know that? I'm just saying, bro, ain't nobody hate Haney. Listen, there's no most hated fighter. Somebody gave him that label based on what is what I want to know. He's hated. He's the most hated.
Oh man. Okay,
we're going in circles, man. Let's go.
Hey, yeah, let me jump off. Let me say this before I get out of here. I want to recognize my other cousin that's in the corner with the Raider gear. You know, that's the hated family member over there. That's the one.
Oh shit! What happened to Price? His fucking phone disconnected.
Man,
he was giving a Raider transplant. My man, Reyes boxing some props, and I don't know. Maybe his phone died. Listen, real quick though, there's a lot of fighters that are disliked. It's not just Haney. A lot of people dislike Tio. A lot of people dislike Shakur based on his style. You know, I get what Maniac's saying.
And his Twitter fingers.
Yeah, you know the deal, man. It's, all fighters are an acquired taste, right? Everybody can be liked, right? So there's going to be certain things, attributes, things that they don't like about fighters. But no, there's a lot of fighters that are hated on. I don't know if there's a T.O. There's another one. You know, you either
he's probably the most hated. He's probably, if you want to talk about most hated, T.O.'s probably the most hated based on why he's set.
I remember Shakur after the De Los Santos performance and whatnot. People hated him because of his style, blah blah blah. I mean, it's just it's boxing. It is what it is.
It is. Listen, it is what it is. Moving on, bro. I'm not gonna spend time on that.
Let me Clay. I'm sorry. Reyes, what's good, man? What's your take, man? We got Trini in the back who's ready to come on. Clay, you stay here, but let me get Lowe's up here, but stay in the back. I'm gonna bring you back on, all right?
No problem, bro.
Yeah, but stay in the back. I'm gonna bring you back on. Let me just let these guys cook real quick.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm right here. Yep.
Go ahead, Reyes. What you got, brother?
Hey, so first of all, I just want to say it's been a while, Johnny. Believe me, I've been listening. Doing some stuff. So as always, the Hangout spot is the place to be, especially in these hours. Shout out to the third shift workers.
You know it.
Johnny's always holding it down for everybody. Last time I was on with you, it was with Vega, and we were trying to get to 100 likes. And I think it's been diabolical that you haven't gotten to 100 likes yet, man. This is crazy. You got all these people watching, and you guys aren't hitting them like buttons. Come on, let's get to 100 likes before I leave. I think we're almost there anyways. Shout out to Maniac. Maniac, your stuff is always great. I've been on the panel with you before.
Yeah,
the one thing I'll say, Maniac, is you could have ended that whole thing with Price when he asked you who's the most hated. If you'd have just said Jake Paul, that'd have been it. It'd have been over.
No, I wanted him to tell me. That's all I asked, because he doesn't like what I'm saying. He said, well, I'm not. So then why is he why he is the most hated then? I just want to hear it. And it's not based on nothing he's done in the ring. It's not. Right. It's more of the outside stuff that people, he's punching 14-year-olds. He's punching a 14-year-old holding a pink teddy bear at a carnival. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing?
Walking away.
Yeah, walking, like, come on,
and then
bro.
He's pushing Lomachenko, and then he's walking away.
Real quick, 1 second, Bossy, man. Yeah, respect, man. I miss you.
But what's going on, Trini? How you doing, brother? My BX brother. My BX brother.
You said it's nothing he did in the ring. And that's all I fucking care about, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like that style. Only when it's like, Hopkins. You know what I mean? He throws it. He gives you them nice highlights when he dropped Tarver in between. But hook and hold's a style most people hate or don't like. You know what I'm saying? Keep it boxing. You know what I mean? But hold up. Let me fall back because I want to cook.
Yeah, let Reyes cook, man. Reyes been waiting in the back there, man. What's up, Reyes?
Yeah,
I'm just waiting for Reyes to cook. Cook, Reyes. We're gonna get the lights up. No, don't wait. We're not waiting for 100. Everybody needs
it's almost there anyways.
I appreciate it though. We're gonna get it. All right, that's what's up.
We're gonna get the 100. Hey, so shout out to Clay, who's on the back now. Claymore Rain, ATP Combat, always trying to bring out all them good stuff. As you know, Johnny, I always come here for the perspective. So there's a perspective I want to bring up when I give you guys all of my takes on every single one of the fights and where it's at. No one's talked yet about the timing of the fight, and I do think that affects fighters. So I kind of feel like when you go to Riyadh, and especially in this particular event, the main event's at 4 a.m., the co-main event's at 3 a.m., right? I think that may play an effect. Also, Johnny, you'll remember in the NBA, they did the during the COVID year, they did that isolated, where everybody was playing. Yeah, the bubble. And I feel like that's what happens in Riyadh. It's kind of like the bubble. There's no real home field advantage. The crowd is kind of like, one way or the other. So it really just comes down to the skill set. And I think that when we're breaking this down and we're giving our predictions, and tomorrow will be really telling when it comes to the weigh-ins, we have to really think about the fact that it's just going to be based on skill set, which is why this card is so great. I honestly believe that unless you've watched a lot of UK boxing, this is very 50-50 across the board, starting with that Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes fight. I agree with a lot of things that Clay says. I agree with a lot of things that Maniac says. You too, Johnny. I think that even in the very beginning when this first got made, I remember, I think I said it on this show, Johnny. I said, hey, don't sleep on Sam Noakes, man. Like you guys, everybody got to stop doing that. Stop sleeping on these UK guys. You saw what Hamza Shiraz did, right? I mean, we know the UK fighters get built up strongly. Look at what Adam Azim just did to Kurt Scobie, for crying out loud. So stop sleeping on Sam Noakes. He's 28 years old. He's got man strength. And if Abdullah Mason makes the same mistake he made when he got knocked down twice, it could be over. All right. Now, the good news for Abdullah Mason is he does have the reach advantage. He does have all the skill set. The eye test does prove to us that he could be the next great American boxing superstar. At 21 years old, he's tall. He can go from 135 moving all the way up, but he's got to get through this first one. So the magnitude of that fight elevates itself, right? Can a 21-year-old kid in Abdullah Mason handle that pressure? The pressure of, bro, you gotta win this, right? Sam Noakes could lose. He's going to be fine. It's not going to be over for Sam Noakes. He's going to have other fights in the UK. With Abdullah Mason, it's almost a confidence thing. I am leaning Abdullah Mason just because the eye test is the eye test, as long as he boxes. But if he tries to knock out Sam Noakes, this might turn into a war. So I'll say it like that. I am picking Abdullah Mason to win via decision. I don't know if he can knock out Noakes. It'd be great to see it, but I'm going to pick him for decision. Bam Rodriguez, Johnny. I know I've said it on your show so many times. He is the Manny Pacquiao of the Mexican-American community. This kid is going to go all the way up. And I know people have said, nah, he's not going to get to 8 divisions and 8 titles. I think he will. This kid is the real deal. Here is another one. You know that there was already rumors, or he already even said it, Johnny, that he was already supposed to fight Junto Nakatani. And then that got pulled back for whatever reason. So here he is. He's fighting Puma Martinez. I think Maniac, he knocks out Puma Martinez. All respect to Puma Martinez. He beat Ioka. That's all great. Bam Rodriguez is totally different. He's not only got the skill set, but he's truly got the power. He's going to stop Martinez, and I don't know if he's going to stay in this weight to stick around to get undisputed. That's going to be up to him and Eddie Hearn. But you guys got to pay attention to that kid. He is really that next great superstar that everybody should pay attention to. I'm going to save the Norman Haney one last. So Benvidez yard. I don't remember if you mentioned it, Maniac, or if you know about this, Johnny, but there is this rumor that's circulating about possibly David Benvidez maybe is having a hard time making the weight. I don't know. Again, that's why the telling thing will be how the weigh-ins look. But what I will say is when they looked at each other today, Yard don't look scared, man.
He won't.
Yard's big. Yard already put himself in the fire, kind of like in Abdullah Mason. When he was 19, he went to go fight Kovalev, right? Didn't work out, but that was pretty young in his time. Then he fought Baturbiev into a war. And I even sent it to Clay. I sent them some footages earlier today. I said, I think this fight's going to be closer to a Beterbiev Yard type of a fight, just that type of a war. I think the difference here that we are going to find out is, number one, is Benvidez a true 175 pounder? Can he handle this? And number two, is his boxing skill set so high now? Because people think that Yard is a come forward move kind of guy. He's not. If you watch the Beterbiev fight, he was trying to set up Beterbiev in a lot of traps, Johnny. He was trying to set back, throw some of those uppercuts, throw weird little punches. So I think there's going to be a lot more of an IQ type match. It's just that the power is different for Yard. He does have the ability to knock down Benvidez. For you guys who are going to hate me for saying that statement, keep in mind that David Morrell knocked him down. Whether you think it's a slip or not, I'm just saying Yard hits a lot harder than David Morrell. And I'd like to actually see where Benavidez's hand speed skill set on top of his footwork, his jabbing, all the little nuggets he's been learning this whole time. I hope that shows up. I am picking Benvidez for the win. I'm picking Benvidez on a decision, Johnny. I think it'll, I just don't know. Maybe he can knock out Yard. I know that Beterbiev was able to do it with a sweet straight right. I hope he does, but I'm picking Benavidez on the decision if you guys are betting. And then Haney Norman, how many times have we talked about it on the show? I promise I'm not making my take based on the fact that this is the Hangout Norman show. No, I'm just messing with you. But I promise that's not the reason, all right? I've been 50-50 on this from the beginning. You remember, Johnny, I was one of the first people even saying, I don't know, man. Haney, you can't take it away from him. He's this, he's that. It's all the things that you've said, Maniac. It's all the things Claymore said. It's all the things you've said, Johnny. The one thing I do want to, just from what I saw today, Brian Norman, man, looks like he is Halloween serious. He's like Michael Myers. When Haney was doing that little biddity bop in front of his face, he looked like he was seriously gonna kill Haney. So I'm gonna lean, Johnny, on Norman winning this. I do believe it's gonna be where Norman's ability to not only show how good of an IQ skill set he has in boxing nullify some of the things that Haney could do. But I think there's going to be a few times where he will hurt Haney, and dare I say he'll knock him down at least once. But I don't think he'll knock out Haney. I think it'll go to decision, and I think Brian Norman will win by decision, but included with it knockdowns. Shout out to both fighters, not hating on anybody. And the last thing I will say, guys, is I think it's far more important to love the sport of boxing than it is to love just one particular fighter. Right? It's kind of like what we say with Raider Nation. It's not about just one player. It's all about the shield for us. So I know we suck, Johnny. We're terrible, but we're going to get the number one pick, brother. Fernando Mendoza. Come on down.
No, that's going to the Jets. The Jets don't get the number. No, y'all won the game. Well, who got the better record? Y'all got one win.
No, the Jets have a better record, Maniac. The Jets have 3 wins. We only have 2. And we're going to
because the Jets can't even fucking tank right. They can't do anything right, bro. Let's not spoil the vibe by talking about the Jets, bro.
Yeah, we 3 days out. Sunday. We talk that Sunday, man. We talk that Sunday.
When we do our little bit of recap.
Salute, Reyes.
Yo, Johnny, give me 1 minute. I got to go downstairs to open the door for somebody. Give me 1 minute, bro. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
Salute, Lo.
Yo, Lo, who you opening the door for? Tio? He got Tio coming through. You know my man Lo. My man Lo loves Tio.
Yo, Maniac, word. Maniac, Lo is one of the 7 people that Two-Tone got on the Theo fans.
Yeah. Yo, shout out, that's my brother. That's my brother Lo. That's my brother Lo, man.
I don't know.
Yeah. He loves Tio. Yo, you know what's crazy? Go ahead,
I said when Theo's in New York, Lowe's going for him, but he good because who by his side? The motherfucking Maniac.
Yeah. Yo, we was at a fight, right? And I forgot what card it was. Tio Senior was there, and Low interviewed him like 5 times. I said, God damn, nigga, how many questions you gonna ask him? Yo,
Nah,
Low,
that's real shit, though.
Maniac.
That's what's up.
Maniac. That's
That's
because
what's up, man. Word.
Lowe's is the president of the Teofimo Lopez fan club. So yeah, you know.
Nah, but we all fans though, man. That's why I
yeah,
want to cook
nah,
real
it's
quick.
all
But I
up.
want to touch
Listen,
on this.
Trini,
I want to
hold
say
up.
real quick to the dude, to the gentleman, man, that we had that little back and forth. It ain't nothing
Right.
serious, man. Just
Of
let
course.
him know, Johnny. No,
Of
I'm
course.
just
Yeah,
saying.
nah, we can touch back on
No,
that.
I
It was just the
don't play
limit, the
that.
day that
No.
it is. We're 3 days out of the biggest fight of the year.
Yeah. I
We'll
don't
talk that
know,
next
because
week. We'll talk that, you know what I mean?
we all grown
Like,
men
finish,
here.
let him finish.
We all grown men, and I'm not here to disrespect nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is for the suckers. You know what
Boxing
I'm
is
saying?
a very, very passionate sport. We are passionate about the
Yo,
sport.
Yeah.
It's all good, man. At the end of the day, we meet in the middle. We're family here at DHS.
Yeah,
That's what
it's all
we're
love. It's
that's
all
right.
love. It's all love.
This is
yeah.
what we
You
do.
ain't family,
But
you
I
get
want
whacked.
to
That's nothing to do with it.
Hold on, Trini.
touch real quick. Like,
Hold
I'm
on,
sorry.
hold on. Before you cook, please let me just read these out real quick. I want to show some love. We got Malcolm, who just made 1 month on the DHS pound for pound membership.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And may I say, Malcolm was the first one to join the membership here at DHS, man. So shout out to him. $2.99 a month, y'all. The link is pinned to the chat if you guys want to join up. He said Matias popped for Osterine. Yeah. We have
Who got the story?
We have not even touched on that. We will. We're still talking about good vibes Saturday, all the fights, getting everybody's prediction, but we will touch on that later because we just getting started here at the Hangout spot.
Shout to Chevy Red. Shout to Chevy Red. I see her in the chat.
Yeah.
Chevy, what up, mama?
Chevy's,
She be doing her thing. Chevy doing her thing.
We got Sucker Repellent with the 2-piece.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on.
I was trying out a new soundbite there. Oh shit. Okay. Haney be doing Sucker Repellent with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, brother. He said Haney be doing weirdo shit from time to time. So you see that super chat was sent all the way when these guys were talking about Haney being the most hated person or whatever. So I apologize. I got to get better at reading these. But we still need about 7 more to get to our goal, y'all. So help a brother get there. Subscribe to the channel. We do got over 100 likes. Appreciate y'all. But now that means we got to get to 150, Reyes. We got to get to 150 because we just getting started. We're not even 2 hours in, bro. This is we're not even 2 hours in. We fucking cooking here. So make sure you guys continue to smash the like button, share on X, same thing on Millions. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Trini, let me get your breakdown real quick before we turn it over to Lowe's, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I just want to touch quick on the Matias situation real quick. I'm a fan of Matias, but that Papa shit is crazy, man. And he got, somebody died after getting in the ring with him. So that's some wild shit. That's like, that should touch certain people, fans and all that. Like that's like even like Patrick Day, rest in peace. If we was to ever hear anything with Cromwell, it could be 20 years down the line. Niggas you gonna feel some kind of way. So I want to touch on that real quick. Salute to the panel, man. It's an honor to be up here. It's a real honor to be up here in this
family,
panel.
brother. You family, man.
Real quick word. I know Clay in the back. Man, Clay, man, you cook, man. The last couple fights, man, I've been muting and I've been listening to Claymore Reigns commentary. He on point. The zone, send that check. Stop playing. Zuffa, definitely, bro. Get him the motherfucking highlight shit to put logo to put in the back and get him that check, man. He earned it. But he rushed a little bit, man. This ain't no baptism for the Ecuadorian monster. Respectfully, it's not. What you from the East Coast? You pulled out the scarf, the North Face, the Skelly. You pulled all that out, and when that 15 degrees with the windshield hit below 5, what you gonna pull out, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, chill. This ain't no man. We know what that is, bro. The optics with him in the ring with Canelo, just the optics. This guy, come on, bro. Get it there. You're supposed to be chasing Opataya, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Let me start with Bam. Yeah, Bam, man. I've been watching Bam coming up because I'm a Roman Gonzalez fan, man. That's my dream fight, man. Prime Chocolatito against Bam. You know what I mean? That Chocolatito footwork. You know what I mean? I always wanted to see that. But he got a lot in mind and all that with the kid coming. But they knew around the time the kid was coming. They picked the right opponent for him to shine, get home to his family. and get ready for the next. Abdullah Mason, and that fight is the one I'm looking forward to a lot. You know, I want to see how he look. He got a good reach advantage. Everybody rushing him. I want to see him at 140. Hopefully he get up, you know, get this belt. Probably defend it one time, move up. You know what I mean? I already cooked a little bit of Benvidez. And yeah, man, hold up for 1 second. Yeah, we good. Yeah, the fight that I want to see, man. You already know where I stand, man. B. Norman, 8th round knockout, right hand against the ropes, sticking to it. This ain't gonna be no easy fight. They might end unify down the line. Ain't no champ at 147 besides Norman stopping Haney from getting a belt. Let's kid ourselves there. He gonna take on the weight well. He gonna take it on good, man. It's gonna be a good fight in there, man. I can't get the image out of Doghouse Haney. My mind, he was in there scrapping when he was young. With Floyd, a legend in your ear. That shit ain't easy to do. A whole crowd around you, man. You don't lose that. He gonna have that in there. But still, I see something in Norman that the only person I seen that in is Crawford, man. That's a real one there. And I shine a little bit with him in the household. Because I'm always telling the youngins, put your motherfucking phone down when you sit at my table to eat, man. And I always got a lady chefing up some nice shit. So they don't want to eat that chinos. Put your phone down. And they hit me with the old man shit. But now I could put on a young king talking about put your fucking phone down. You know what I'm saying? I go back to that, yo, you gonna tell him saying? You know, you can OGB, but all right, you know what I'm saying? So I feel that it's a change, man. I like it. And it's a change that's better for boxing. Not about hating or nothing. It's a bunch of young kings who you want them to look up for. They kept Crawford out the door too long. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now we got a real one that, you know, he ain't too flashy. You know, he got a lot of swag. I see a good fight there, man. And you seen it look at the stare down, man. Shout out to Alberto, man. I got to go back to that hyena lion fucking analogy. Yeah, man. He was looking like a laughing hyena in front of a hungry lion that want to eat. And he going to eat, man. Yo, word up, man. He going to eat. And we got to stop with fighting in the back foot is not running. Running is De La Hoya last round against Trinidad, running in the fight where he was clearly outboxing his opponent. You know, they robbed him still. But he ran. That's running. Reflect back to that, youngin. So you can see what it is. Fighting in the back foot is boxing. That's what we're here for. Just like you shouldn't hate no fighter unless it's something he did in the ring. Quit in the corner, some shit like that. You know, wink to, you know, some funny shit like that, man. That's when you be like, yo, this nigga, get him out of here. Ain't no bums in boxing. That's for sports you play. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I know it slips out sometimes, you know what I mean? But when I hear a boxer call another boxer, he try to clean it up, but so it's like, yeah, man, I can't wait for the fight. You know what I mean? And Bill Haney Senior, he just a tool. He a tool that they can't use in this camp. He get into the fighter's head. I still remember that, yo, you a beige smurf. That shit is still in Regis Prograis head now. You know what I'm saying? It's mentality, bro. So that's a tool he can't use. You got to take that away, man. Respect to Malcolm, man. Move me up on the list, man. I want to be number 2, 3, something like that, respectfully. You know what I mean? And if he do pull it off, you make it a little brighter. Because I'll be like, at least my dude Malcolm go talk his shit. And he's going to be packed in that motherfucking bandwagon. But I'm going to throw these skinny elbows. And I'm going to make sure you and Stock to get in. Y'all good. Don't worry about it. Call in. We rocking out here. You know what I mean?
Pretty cooking, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. Nah, for sure, man. I want to get off real quick. I just want to make sure I test everything. You know what I mean? Word, man. Shout out to Tony Bailey, Two-Tone. You know what I'm saying? Cook, I learned a lot listening. You know what I mean? I respect y'all a lot, man. Word. Respect. And I'll keep tuning in. I just want to hear everybody, man. Respect. Enjoy fight weekend. We cooking.
We got nothing but love for you, my brother. You know the deal. You know the deal. Trini in the building. Lowe's Knows Boxing. Are you back?
Yo, what's going on, man?
You got to cook because we got sister waiting in the background,
you know,
baby. Chevy
you know
Red in the building.
Shout out to Chevy Red. What's going on, Chevy?
What's going on, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Sound good, Chevy. Sound good.
Are we good, Maniac? What's going on?
What up, baby? How you
been
doing?
I ain't seen you. Where you been?
I've been hiding, man. Sometimes you gotta hide.
El Dio.
What's good, baby? You good though?
We're good. I'm good.
When,
I'm ready to get in here and talk some mess about these predictions because I'm gonna make y'all mad.
go ahead, get it. Oh,
hold on.
listen,
No.
And we
You wanna let
Johnny,
Chevy go first,
Johnny,
though?
we talking
Yeah,
about in the
ladies
kitchen.
first. I'm gonna let Chevy go first because she came on.
Chevy be in the kitchen. I be seeing arroz con gandules, la choleta. You know, I be seeing. I be
See now?
seeing.
She's the only female on the panel. Let her go first.
She
Copy.
family, man. Go ahead, Chevy Cook. Put on your apron. Let's get it.
The only woman. Hold on, I don't know if I like this. Oh, cook and put on your apron, and then I'm the only girl. Hold on, wait a minute.
Female. We didn't call you a female. We said
Wait a
woman.
minute. All right.
Lady.
So listen, so real quick, so that I could just go quick and then get y'all out of here. But I wanted to come on. Shout out to the chat. So let's start with the main event, I guess, right? And y'all chime in. Don't just let me go on and on. Like I want y'all feedback.
The floor is yours.
No, I need that feedback. I need that energy. But
Listen,
anyway,
so
so
ready for ladies' night. We got ladies' night coming up where you co-hosting. So you
listen, we gotta make that happen, Johnny. You know, your boy be over here hating on ladies' night, but ladies' night is fire. Okay, ladies' night is fire. He be over there hating, smelling like carne asada. Okay, we ain't listening to him.
Let him know.
All right, ladies' night is fire.
My coach Bermudez, by the way, y'all.
Yeah. We knew Johnny. We knew who she was talking about.
Okay, listen, ladies' night is fire, and it's gonna be soon, and it's gonna be great. But all right, anyway, so let's start with the main event: Benvidez versus Yard. Right now, here you go. I'm about to just start my shit right away. This is gonna be how y'all say the upset pick for the weekend for me.
Upset pick of the night. You got Yard.
I got Yard.
Oh,
hey man,
shit.
I
Tell me
love
why.
it. I love it.
Tell me
Chevy,
why.
speak
Tell me
your
why.
truth.
Tell me
Now
why.
listen, let me go ahead and break it down. Listen, I wrote notes today because y'all ain't about to come for me, all right? So, so I got Yard with the upset. So I think one of the main factors of that is that Benvidez is moving up to heavy lightweight, right? Heavy lightweight power is different. It's different at this level, right? And Yard has dealt with that power already. He knows how that feels, right? He's been in the war with Bitter BF, right? I don't think Benvidez has that power. Okay, and so that's one of the factors there, going up in the weight. I know we've seen the weigh-ins and everybody kind of saying he looks weight drained and everything. All the fighters look like that prior to the fight. I'm sure he's gonna beef up on Saturday and be all right, right? So aside from the punching power, then Benvidez, I like him and his little cousin. Who's the little cousin that look just like him and fights like him?
Oh, Better BF?
Yeah, I call him his little cousin. He's not his little cousin in real life, but I call him his little cousin.
Is he the dude that David Morrell just fought?
I think so. Yep.
Oh,
There you go. That's his little cousin. That's Bitter BF little cousin. But but anyway, so Benvidez, he typically starts slow. I think that if York comes out banging, don't let Benvidez get comfortable, right? If you don't let him get comfortable, I think that he'll have that advantage and it'll carry through the fight. I think that he can touch the body. Benvidez can be touched. Okay, this is two things for me. Definitely touch the body. He get in there, touch the body. I think it'd be a wrap for Benvidez. And then also, what everybody loves about Benvidez, and y'all be getting your panties up in a bunch and all excited, ready to throw your drawers at him when he throw these combinations and he do them fast pillow punches and all that. But you know what he does when he does that? He leaves himself wide open. He's wide open when he's throwing them combinations. So Yard with the power, and the experience from the Bitter BF fight, because I'm sure he learned a lot from that defensively. He gonna move. People don't stick to their bad habits typically after a fight like that. He will adjust, and he has to adjust for this fight. But I think that again, when David's throwing them combinations and everything, there's definitely opportunity for Yard to counter. And like I said, if he put in some body work and break him down, I think it's going to be very interesting. And then so that's pretty much it for that one for me. I think Benvidez can get touched. And hey, that's what I think. I think I'm gonna go with Yard by split decision. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. He might put him on his ass. He might put him on the canvas once. He might get put on the canvas, but I think it'll go the distance. And then I'm gonna have Yard by split decision.
Okay, I like it. I like it. That's what's up. Going against the grain. My girl coming in here.
Come on, coming in hot. Y'all know I'm the head of the David Benvidez He-Man Woman Hater Club. Come on.
Man, let's go to
she brought the notes and everything, Johnny.
Oh,
like
yeah,
a lawyer.
I gotta come prepared over here. Y'all know the chat be ready to eat me up, you know.
You gotta see her boots the ground at the fights. Like she all in there. She getting that work in, man. She getting that fucking work in.
Listen, and shout out to my boy Maniac, because Maniac is the same. Like, you know, when I got into the industry, the first people I met were Maniac, Four Corners Boxing out in New York. You know, I didn't know nobody. But you know me, I'm walking in like I'm somebody. I'm gonna find out who, and I'm talking to everybody. And you know, I met them and great, you know, and it's dope to watch them as well, and dope to be on the podcast as well, you know, with the people rock with. But anyway, moving forward, Brian versus Devin. Huh?
You working your way down. You going now? Main event and
I got you.
Okay,
Just
so
real quick.
Yours.
Brian versus Norman. Brian versus Norman. Hey, that's what it is, because I think the only person that'll beat Brian is himself. So hey, that flowed right there. That was fire. But anyway, so Brian versus Devin. I think skill for skill, right? If they were going skill for skill, if this was going to be a boxing match, y'all know what I'm saying when I'm saying boxing match, I think Devin wins. But this is not going to be a boxing match. I don't think it's going to be like that. Brian is not going to give him the opportunity to outbox him, right? I think that Brian is just going to bring it to him the whole fight. With all the build up and everything like that, and Brian's style, he's going to walk him down. You know, Devin, he going to do his thing. He's got skills, right? He's got great skills. But I feel like Devin is going to just try to get in there and then move and be out running. I don't want to call it running, but, you know, doing his boxing thing. But I think Brian will cut off the ring and not allow him to do that. Right? Brian is not going to allow him to be himself. And that's where the problem is going to come in for Devin. I don't think so much like everybody's talking with the confidence and going back to the Ryan fight and all that. Listen, we passed that. Everybody passed that, okay? The boy is talented. He got skills. He can fight. You know, I just think that, again, Brian is going to make him not look like himself. He's not going to allow him to be himself as a boxer. And for me, that's always going to win the fight. If you make somebody not look like themselves or perform like themselves, you're the winner already. So that's what I got. I got Brian by stoppage. I don't think it's going to take that long. I'm not going to sit here and say round 5, 6, but I don't think it's going to take the whole fight.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Bam versus Puma.
2 down, 2 to go. Okay.
Yep. Bam versus Puma. For sure, I got Bam with the stoppage. Again, I think that's another one that won't take too long. For me, I really don't have an entire breakdown of it. Bam is just that guy, okay? The skills, everything. Bam is that guy. Now, Puma is great as well. All right, Puma is fantastic pressure fighter. He gonna come to fight, but you're gonna have the calm and cool versus the I'm ready to go untamed, and that's where the calm and cool I think will definitely outshine the skill, and Bam will get that stoppage. Abdullah and Noakes. So I'm going to go with Abdullah by late stoppage with this one. I don't think he's going to get him out of there early. I think he will get him out of there, but it's going to take a little bit. Sam Noakes is tough, not to be underestimated. He's a pressure fighter also. But with that, when you are a pressure fighter, you have to get to the other fighter. I don't think Abdullah's going to make it easy for him to get to him. He's got the reach advantage, and Abdullah's slick. He's going to be moving. He's not going to stand there, right? And I don't think he's really probably going to go toe-to-toe, right? The skill set is definitely going to come out for Abdullah. I don't know who mentioned it earlier, but they were talking about Abdullah when he got knocked down twice in the last fight. And like I said, going back to fighters adjust. Okay, he got those 2 knockdowns, but I guarantee you the adjustments were made, have been made, and we won't see that again. Then also, the last thing with that, this is how I see it. Sam comes forward, right? Again, pressure fire, but he comes straight forward. He's not really busting angles and busting turns and all of that stuff. You know, he's a come forward fighter. Abdullah gonna hit him with that straight left. Yeah, he gonna walk right into it. That definitely was my right, but y'all got me. Listen, he gonna walk into that straight left, and it's gonna be a wrap.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Hell of a breakdown by my sister that came up. Are you working today?
No, I'm in the house. I'm chilling tonight.
Good. All right, cool.
Tomorrow
cool.
I'm DJing. Y'all know I'll be getting down on the ones and twos. I'm actually battling tomorrow. So yeah, I'm chilling tonight. Get some music ready and get ready for tomorrow.
Are you watching the fights on Saturday or are you working?
Oh no, for sure. I don't care where I'm at. I'm watching all that. And yeah, Cleveland in the building. I'm trying to look through the chat. You know, I'm blind. I can't see my laptop.
Man, BVO Sports TV is in the building. In fact, he backstage. He want to come up here and get
oh, let him get active, right? He gonna cook too. Everybody cooking. We cooking what we making.
Oh,
we got a gumbo going on.
We in the kitchen. That's how we do it up here at the Hangout spot. Smash that like button, y'all, and subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We are cooking here, and we are damn. We've been on over 2 hours. We just getting started. You know how we do here.
And look at that thing. You all up to 120 people. I mean, listen, go ahead, Johnny. Proud of you. The station is rocking. The channel is rocking.
Baby, this is where it's at, man. BVO Sports TV was good, my brother. I know I got Lowe's. I got to get to Lowe's, though. I know we skipped over Lowe's, though. But what's up, BVO?
What's going on, man? Shout out to my favorite Puerto Rican Johnny, man.
You know it. What's good?
Man, it's about to be a good card, man. We got Cleveland in the house, man. Abdullah about to finally get his crown. And y'all know Black Jesus Haney about to go in there, put a show on for all the haters. I can't wait. I can't wait till I see it. I can't wait to see it.
Okay. I don't know, man. I think you in for a rude awakening, my brother.
Hey, B already didn't cuss me out, but I gotta go with my heart on this, man.
He probably listening right now. In fact, I texted him earlier. I want to see if I could try to get him on a little bit later, man. I got to get the scoop on what went down today at the presser. But they doing that last minute prep, so he said he may try to jump on. For those of you guys that are watching, again, you never know who's gonna hop on the Hangout spot, so you better stay tuned. We are just getting started here. Smash that like button. Let's try to get to $150 tonight, man. This is predictions, previews and predictions. Tomorrow is the weigh-in, and then Saturday it is fucking going down. It seems like we've been talking. Reyes, how long have we been talking about this fight? Since July?
Yeah, no, way before even. I mean, like right when it got first announced. And then remember, you even had a rule. We're not going to talk about Haney Norman.
That didn't fucking fly. I remember I said, listen, can we go one full week? I think this was in the end of July, beginning of August. Every single day, I was like, yo, fam, DHS fam, can we go one full week of shows without talking about this fight? And I think we made it to 2 shows, maybe 2.5. I think it was
maybe, man. It felt like 1.5 because somebody would always bring it up.
Yeah, this is I rock with the Normans. Those are my peoples, they family and shit. But we are here. Tomorrow's the weigh-in. I usually don't do a show on Fridays. I may sneak one in tomorrow. To do a quick recap on the weigh-in, see what's popping, especially if something goes down. And then Saturday we are going live fight chat. This is probably going to be the longest show that we do, because after the fight card we will keep the lines open and do immediate post-fight reactions and take calls. We'll probably do time calls because we got to have a hell of people that are calling in. So we got to make it fair to everybody. But
you might get Brian Norman Sr. to call in. You never know, Johnny.
Shh. You never know who's going to pop up. We got to keep it a mystery. BVO, let me get to you in a second, but let me let Lowe's cook because he's been waiting, and then I'll get to you, all right?
Oh, no problem.
Go ahead, Lowe's. What's good, my brother?
What's going on, man? I see we got an all-star panel. You know what I mean? We had Chevy Red, we had my boy the Maniac, we had Claymore, You know, we got my man from California over there, and the other gentleman right here. Let me look at the screen. BVO Sports.
Cleveland
Shout
in
out
the
to
building.
y'all. As far as the Haney Norman fight, I'm not changing my pick, but I will say this: I was watching for the first time the Brian Norman versus Quentin Randall fight, and I didn't like what I saw. I seen how whenever he was coming at him and attacking him, he would smother his own work. But once again, they say when a fighter becomes a world champion, he gets better by 40%. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he cleaned that up. Now, Devin Haney, a lot of people say he's a better boxer and everything like that. And he is, you know, he's one of the 6 kings, right? Today, the quote unquote 6 kings, whatever they call him. But he's not really that great defensively. Because if he was, he wouldn't have got caught repeatedly by the same left hook. So it's pretty much safe to say that Gervonta Davis, who gets a lot of slack, has way better defense than Devin Haney. Because he took
Oh
that
my
hook away.
God.
Because he took that hook away from Ryan Garcia, which shows that Tank has a better IQ. But once again, this is not about Tank, and
Oh
I'm not
my
a Tank
God.
supporter. So anyway, like I was saying, the way I see this fight going, I see Brian Norman, B Norm the Storm, aka Mini Marvelous Marvin Hagler, cutting the ring off behind a jab. I can see him dropping Devin Haney somewhere in the fight with the jab, a la Miguel Cotto with Joshua Clottey. And I can see that fight could end any time. Devin Haney does have the footwork. He does have the experience to pose problems, but Norman is very good at catching and shooting. So whenever Devin lets his hands go, I can see Norman catching him in between combinations, putting him down and getting him up out of there. And we're going to see the birth of a new star. Brian Norman's going to be the new king, the 6th king of the Fantastic 6 between Brian Norman, a.k.a. Mini Marvin Hagler, Devin Debo Haney, Teofimo, a.k.a. Slick Black Fighter Gordo, Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Davis, and of course, Richardson, Africa Hitchens, the Fantastic 6. As far as the Devin Benavidez fight, Benvidez is going to be probably fighting maybe the biggest puncher he's ever faced. He's been dropped before against David Morrell. Personally, I don't think David Benavidez has the style to be successful in higher weight classes because he's a come forward guy. But I do have him breaking down David, what's his name, Anthony Yard, and stopping him somewhere between the 9th and 10th round because I don't think Benavidez hits as hard as Kovalev or as hard as Beterbiev, but I believe he's gonna wear this guy down. He's gonna stop him late. Bam Rodriguez and the other guy, I don't really know much about the other guy, but I do know he's Argentine. You can never count those guys out because those type of champions, they come out of nowhere and they shock people. Argentine fighters are among the hardest punchers in boxing, but skills pay the bills. So I definitely got to go with Bam Rodriguez by stoppage. Abdullah Mason and Noakes. A lot of people gave Abdullah Mason a lot of slack because he was knocked down twice in one of his earlier fights not that long ago. And people want to say he got a weak chin. Well, Oscar De La Hoya got dropped early in his career as well. Miguel Cotto got dropped early in his career as well. So I believe that Abdullah Mason's going to tighten that up. He's going to show out in his biggest performance, and he's going to get the stoppage. And just to piggyback off what Maniac and the other guy were talking about fighters being hated on, the thing with Devin Debo Haney is the way that he carries himself is what turns people off. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was at the gym recently, and he was leaving the gym and jumping into a car with a bunch of bodyguards acting very bougie. Like, come on, man. And then he tries to act like Floyd. And the guy was saying, oh, but Devin's the most hated. No. The most hated fighter is my fighter, T.O., because he only got 4 supporters on YouTube, and I'm one of them. He's the most hated fighter in boxing, period. Point blank, Teofimo the Takeover, a.k.a. Slick Black Boxer Gordo. That's the most hated fighter in boxing. And that's my pick for this weekend, man. B Norm the Storm is going to have a star-breaking performance, and he's going to be the Marvin Hagler of this Young Kings.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Lowe's has spoken, one of the 4 TO fans on YouTube. Self-proclaimed. That's what's up, my guy Lowe's. BVO. What's good, man? What you got, brother? Who you got in the fights?
Man, shout out to Lowe's up here lying, man. You know BVO's a TO fan. Stop that, man. We got
Oh,
5
BVO,
fans,
you
man.
one of the 4 or are you number 5?
I'm number 5. You know that's my
Number
guy, man.
5. Okay.
From New York,
BVO loves Canelo too.
Oh, you go. Nah,
A word. Okay. Okay. I rock with Tio though. I like Tio.
This is about what happened. When I asked him what happened in New York, he told me he made a mistake. I'm gonna take the man for his word. That's all I can do. I'm gonna take the man for his word. I just said some foul stuff. I know that. So it is what it is. But I gotta say this, man. I love how Tank fans gotta find a way to pickle pulling. I mean, Tank's not fighting. Devin's fighting. And one thing that I don't think people realize when we see Brian Norman is being a come forward fighter. Other than Oscar and now Virgil, when have you ever seen the come forward style beat the slick black fighter? It's damn near impossible. Marvin Hagler got his ass whipped by Sugar Ray Leonard. He hit him everywhere but the bottom of his feet. So, I mean, when I talk about a guy that's coming straight forward, when you get in there with them slick blacks, it's a tough fight. Every time. And you know what's funny? Oscar got put on his pockets, if you remember in that fight when he fought Pernell. He got put on his pockets. And he still was able to pull it out. My whole thing is when you're talking about come forward fighters, they're going to always have a hard time when it comes to fighting a slick black fighter. If it's me, I'm not fighting a slick black fighter till they make me. You're going to have to, I'll give Brian credit. You would have had to made me fight somebody like that. We're not about to go in there and fight a dude that's going to make me work hard and I got to chase him around. Because, you know, the only time we ever really seen it really work really well was when we see Miguel Cotto cut the ring off on Floyd and he made Floyd's ass fight. Everybody can't do that. That's the thing I'm saying. So do I think Brian can do what Miguel Cotto did to Floyd? Hell no. I don't, because I've never seen it. And I've never seen him do it when he fought. And I'm not going to go too crazy about Quentin Randall or the Buka Chica fight. I just know in this fight, it really is going to come down to experience. People say what they want about Devin, but the experience is going to be there. When it comes to Sam Note's been beating people dead in the UK. I mean, I don't know if people realize that he's been knocking the fish and chips out of people. It's been vinegar and chips everywhere. But when you get in there with Cleveland's own, man, we're going to beat him dead. This is how we do, man. We're going to beat him to death, man. That's what we going to do. But as far as Yard, I feel bad for Yard. I like Yard. And it's like, you know, Yard remind me of like Carl Frost. He's somebody that's likable from the UK, but he just ain't good enough. It's just a fact. He just ain't good enough. You remember when Carl Frost fought Andre Ward? Yeah. I was praying like hell he would kick Andre Ward's ass, but he couldn't do it. He got close. And I mean, Yard might get beat dead in there, man. Say what you want about David Benny. Go ahead.
Well, no, Frost is better, man. I would have compared Frost. Frost got some good wins under his belt.
You missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we've seen the best UK guys, they struggle with these Americans. They just do. At the top level, they struggle with these Americans. Only one I ever thought that from the UK was going to do something to somebody. I thought maybe Eubanks Senior could have beat Roy, but we didn't get that fight. You see what I mean? So that's what I mean. 'Cause I look at boxing, I look at boxing as a whole. We've seen these same fights over and over again. We've seen the slick black fighter go against the come forward fighter. The slick black fighter always wins. That's how it is. And I think Brian got to knock him out. Go ahead.
Hey, BVO. No, just real quick. So just recently, Adam Azim whooped on Scobie, and then Hamza Shiraz beat on Berlanga, and then let's not forget Lennox Lewis was the most dominant. And all them people are from the UK. I'm just going to throw it out.
No,
and
I'm not saying...
Joe McLennan, one of my favorites, got permanently beaten. Yeah, Joe McLennan got permanently beaten. That was a heartbreaker for me because that was one of my favorite fighters of all time. G-Man got beat up bad and retired brutally, but to Nigel Benn.
Nigel Benn also knocked out Aaron Barkley. I'm just gonna throw those things out there, BVO.
He did. No, I'm not. Hey, Rez, I'm not saying it's a perfect math, but I'm just saying more times than not, we usually see the Americans beating UK dudes.
I get what he's saying. I get what BVO.
More times than not. I'm not saying there is no perfect thing to none of it, but I just say this: we've seen it time and time again. Really, to tell you the truth, I give Yard credit because it looked like he ain't got a chance. I mean, I don't like David Benvidez, but I got to give the brother his credit, man. That crazy motherfucker can fight. He can fight. It just is what it is. I mean, I wish he would fight somebody with a pulse, but hey, that's just me want to see that. But I think it's going to be a great card, and Bam, let's be real, Bam was going to beat this dude to death, man. This ain't no fight with Bam. Bam was going to beat him to death, man. You know what's so crazy? Well, even when that dude pushed him, Bam looked at him like, man, you know I'm going to punish you for touching me. Bam had that look like he's going to punish that dude. So Out of all the fights, the one fight I'm not looking forward to is that massacre. Bam, man, Bam's gonna beat the life out that dude. You guys ever seen Boys in the Hood? They're gonna have to carry him in the house like they did Ricky, man. They're gonna have to carry him out. They're gonna have to carry him out the ring, man. They're gonna have to carry him out the ring, man.
Oh
Bam was
shit!
gonna, Bam was gonna fuck him up, John. You know it, John. You know that's why you laughing. Bam was gonna fuck him up. You know that.
Bam,
They should
Bam
even
is
have
different,
a
man.
face
Bam
off.
is different. Bam is different.
Now,
Bam gotta move up.
Hey, BVO, I agree with you on Bam winning it, and I said I believe he would knock him out. I will say though that Kafu lasted longer than I thought. So you never know, man. You just never know. You might last longer than you think.
Well, if you want to touch Bam at the face off, maybe. But Bam was like he didn't like being touched, and you know how that go, man. He might beat him up faster for touching him. That whole pushing thing that was unnecessary, and Bam gonna punish him for that. Watch, you know how Bam get done. Bam like kicking ass, man. That's why I like Bam. I just wish he was bigger. That's the only problem.
I know. That's the problem because he's so damn small, man. He's not a household name, man. But this dude is legit, man. He's legit special, man. Yeah, man. I agree. That Ricky and Boys in the Hood shit was diabolical.
Hey, you sick, man. You sound like Clay with the diabolical. Hey, man. But give me the baby. Give me the baby, man. That's all they gonna say when Bam coming out. Give me the baby, and just throw him on the couch, blood and all, man. Because that ain't no fighting. And just I'm telling you this, David Benavidez better put a show on, man. He did all that clout chasing to Canelo. You better put a show on, dog. You better beat the Braves off yard. If not, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. Because I want to see him. I want to see him in Ja overtime. I hate to look ahead, but that's the fight that's gonna tell us how good David is. And we get in there with that monster Ja overtime from Australia.
Would you not want to see him fight Better Biev or
Bivol?
Yeah.
Old as hell, Johnny.
Well, what
That's
about
like-
Bivol?
Bivol, I think those fights took something out of Bivol. He don't look the same. He don't look.
I don't think he wins. I don't think he beats either of those two. I don't think he beats Bivol, and I don't think
ain't Beterbiev 100 years old?
it don't matter.
This
Nah,
by
he's
age.
only 90. He's only 90, BBO.
Yeah, but the difference is
Hey,
back,
Rez, I ain't worried about no 100-year-old man, dog.
back in the day, right? Back in the day, fighters were washed up in their 30s because they were more active. They were fighting 5, 6, sometimes 7 times a year. That's more training camps. That's more wear and tear in the body. Nowadays, is more often where you see fighters in their mid-30s still performing at the highest level because they're only fighting twice a year. They're preserving their body more than before. So even though Beterbiev is pushing 40 years old, stylistically, he's a big puncher. He doesn't have too much wear and tear. Benvidez, like I said before, doesn't have the style that will enable them to be successful moving up various weight classes. The type of fighters that are successful in jumping weight classes are usually guys that are slick, athletic, defense boxers. Guys that come forward and put pressure. And not that Benavidez doesn't have defense, but he doesn't have the elite, highest level defense. Like, for instance, Canelo moved up, moving forward, but he had the skills of a smaller weight fighter. Benavidez comes forward. And on top of that, he's not even a big puncher like that. He's an accumulation puncher. That's like Subaru Matias. He's another one. If he moves up to 147 and fights Ryan Garcia or Brian Norman Jr., he's lucky if he makes it past 6 rounds. Those guys would kill him. Rolly probably would knock him out because he's a come forward, rock him, sock him fighter. Benavidez is better than Matias, but he's not the type of guy that's going to go to heavyweight, cruiserweight, and beat those bigger guys because he's right there in front of him. He doesn't have the athleticism and skill set and speed to nullify the lack of size that he would have moving up in weight. You follow what I'm saying?
Lo, I say this, and you my brother, and I love you, man, but you got to get you a TV and turn it on. David is athletic as hell. I mean, and to be honest, you talking about Beterbiev, where he in his last, man, the younger Beterbiev, when he fought, you remember how he beat up Joe Smith Jr.? I didn't expect that. Now, if that Beterbiev appears, which I doubt, I think is long gone, maybe you got a point. I'm thinking it's going to be more like Rocky Marciano versus Joe Louis. I think David Benavidez at this age will beat the dog shit out of Beterbiev, man. That ain't no fight at this point. Because just look how he looked against Bivol. He don't look the same. And Scully will tell you the same thing. He's not. And the thing is, no matter how well you treat your body, no matter how many fights you have, 40 is 40, man. 40 is 40.
Facts.
It's just that simple, man. And he's going to get beat dead. If he get in there with that big black Mexican, he's going to get fucked up. What are you talking about, man? That's what's going to happen, man. Benvidez might not have the power, but you see how fast those hands is? Those hands are fast. You know what he remind me of, man? He just remind me of like a a tough guy that's coming to beat the life out of you. He might not knock you out, but all them punches to the head, I mean, it's tough. The only thing about David that scared me, he a little bit chinny because they like to get on his pockets, man. They like to get
That's
on
what I'm
his
talking
pockets
about.
sometimes.
He's
That's the only thing that works.
chinny. He's chinny a little
A
bit.
little,
He gets knocked down.
ain't the word. He's super
Exactly.
chinny. I mean,
That's not good. You know,
but
he doesn't.
Beterbiev is just too old. I mean, it's like me going to say, I'm gonna get my granddad to get you. It's not gonna happen, bro.
He's too old, but he still gave Bivol 2 tight fights. And Bivol, in my opinion, would box circles around Benvidez. That's just my opinion. Now Benvidez's athleticism comes with his hand speed, but he doesn't have full over-round athleticism as far as agility, the ability to jump in and out, waist movement, that type of athleticism. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have that type of athleticism. He's right there. He's right there in front of you. He got fast hands, yes, but he's not, quote unquote, a slick fighter, a slick black fighter. He's not that. He's not Floyd. No. He's not Canelo. Canelo's not a slick black fighter, but Canelo has slickness and he has elite level defense and counterpunching ability. You know, that's what made him successful moving up. Roberto Duran, as much as he was a knockout artist at 135, when he moved up, he added more to his game. He started using more head movement, defense, very underrated with his defense and skills. Guys like that could win 4, 5, 6, 7.
These guys are on the same planet. These guys are on the same planet as these guys. You talking about Roberto Duran might be the best inside fighter ever. You see Roberto. If you want to see Roberto Duran, you can look at Floyd. Look at my man Shakur Sanchez. You see Roberto Duran everywhere on the inside. He's one of the greatest guys ever on the inside.
Facts.
So I mean, you can't compare. These dudes don't got them type of skills. It just is what it is. Now, if you're talking about Terrence, maybe, but I'm telling you, man, at this age, at 115, he's gonna get beat dead by David Benvidez, man. It's just that simple. He's gonna get beat to death, man.
It remains to be seen. It remains to be seen.
BVO, we got a super chat for you. Keenan Lofton with the 2-piece, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my brother. He said, yo, BVO, was it Vodzik 40? Gave Benvidez problems.
Man, stop this, man. He gave him problems, but he beat the dog shit out of Vodzik. What are you talking about? Because he made him work for it? He beat the dog shit out of Vodzik. What was you watching? You know what we got to do? We got to give away some TVs, man. Cash is just coming in here, looking at the card, ain't turning their TV on. You got to turn that TV on. You can't just look at this black screen.
We got to do a TV raffle.
We got to do a TV raffle. I got to get y'all brothers a subscription or something, man, because come on, man. Vodzik, he beat the dog shit out. And that was a great fight. That let me know David is for real. I'll be honest. That fight let me know David
that was his first fight, his introduction into 175, right? Light heavyweight. That was the first one.
That was his first fight to me as a pro that lets you know he's the goods.
Because
Vodzik, Vodzik is special. And I think Beterbiev is special. I just think he's old as hell. But if it was the Beterbiev that fought Joe Smith Jr., I think he'd get knocked out cold. I think Bivol would have got knocked out cold. They actually avoided him and waited him out. That's what they did to Beterbiev. They avoided him, man. They avoided him. I think he was in the 03 Olympics with Andre Ward's old ass. Man, come on, man.
So what you thought about the face-off today with Norman and Haney? Do you think Devin Haney displayed a lot of nervous energy with all that jumping around stuff?
I mean, it looked like it's easy money. You remember when Floyd fought what's my dude from Atlantic City? Dang, I just missed his name.
Gotti.
Yeah, Arturo Gotti. Man, it's gonna be one of those. Or when he fought
are you serious, bro? Floyd destroyed Gotti, bro. You see Devin doing the same thing to Norman?
I see that. And I'm gonna tell you what.
Hey, just so that you know, Johnny, just to give you some context, BVO was also the guy that went on ATP Combat vehemently telling me and Claymore that Canelo was gonna rip on Crawford. So
hold on.
We got Claymore. We got Claymore.
I can't be wrong. I can't be wrong.
But you wrong a lot,
BBO.
BBO. You wrong a lot.
You wrong a lot.
Be wrong.
So in that case, I'm
Whoa.
glad you picking Haney.
The black man
BBO,
can't be wrong.
BBO,
Oh,
you
wow.
definitely can be wrong. You definitely can be wrong.
Claymore, talk to me, Claymore. Can he be wrong?
He can definitely be wrong. I've seen BBO be wrong. Listen, one thing BBO is not is perfect. That's not, you know what I mean? God bless BBO, bro. But just like all of us, flawed and imperfect, made in God's image. You know what I'm saying?
There
God
you
bless
go.
BBO. God
Hey
bless
man,
BBO.
listen, I'm not always right. Y'all know the deal. But
It is
man,
what it is. But listen, man, when we're talking about David Benavidez, man, I'm loving the conversation.
talk
Because
to us,
David,
bro.
listen, man, David Benavidez is for me, I've not seen David Benavidez make the adjustments everybody thinks he can do. I've seen him just be faster. I've seen him work some little tricks that work hand in hand with his hand speed. But at the end of the day, David Benavidez comes forward. He's a volume puncher. And he applies the pressure, and he was able to do that a lot more at 168. And listen, at 175, we've seen Benavidez just look more and more normal. He had a great fight with David Morrell, and that was probably a great moment for him. But David Morrell arguably was not ready to be in the ring with the experienced David Benavidez. He had a fight with Voznik, and I give David Benavidez a lot of respect for what he did with Voznik. But he even went in there with some injuries and things of that nature, so he wasn't able to be himself completely, but he was still able to put hands on Voznik. But Voznik was also inactive, and just wasn't that. He wasn't the light heavyweight that Yard probably is. Now, look, man, Anthony Yard is somebody who has the experience, and he knows who he is, and he brings what he brings to the table. And styles make fights. Styles make fights. And in this fight right here, we might see David Benavidez have to make adjustments, real adjustments, not make his hands go faster, not all of that, but he may need to because that's what he does. He just makes his hands go.
He do that. Oh boy, Clay crazy.
See David Benavidez show us the wrinkles to his game, and I don't know if he has it yet, because if he tries to force the issue against a puncher like Anthony Yardy, after Anthony Yardy doesn't hurt him, he can get sat on his pockets, and he can lose his legs. Like you guys said, he's chinny. And then there's the X factor, David Benavidez, and this weight cut. He keeps playing around, talking about he's ready to go up to cruiserweight and go fight Jairo Patai and go fight Zurdo Ramirez, which is awesome. But what does he be doing in the camp? Has he been getting too big in between? Has he been getting himself prepared? Is he getting himself prepared to go up to the cruiserweight division? And if this weight cut is a bad weight cut, how's his punch resistance going to be with somebody who you guys already called a little bit chinny against a puncher like Anthony Yardy? I mean, we don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not giving no picks. You heard? But at the end of the day,
Oh, here we fucking go.
But at the end of the day, I'm just letting you know that the fight is interesting. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow I will be dropping all my picks. They will all get dropped tomorrow, I promise you.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, hey, brother, shout out to Joe Button. Shout out to the Hangout, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man. If there's an upset that can happen on this fight, it's that fight. I'm going to tell y'all right now. If there's an upset that can happen, it's David Benavidez and Anthony Yardy.
So that means you picking Yard, right?
Nah, you trying to put words in my mouth, brother. Listen, why have to get a lawyer?
You gotta watch Clay. You gotta watch Clay.
I gotta watch out, 'cause I'm starting to feel like I'm
Clay's messing with you, man. He's picking Benavidez. He's picking Benavidez.
I have no idea. By the way,
You picking Benavidez, bro.
I got
You
no
picking
idea, man.
And you know what I will say?
I know
Yard got a hole in his gas tank. That's the only problem with it too.
Hey, Yard looked even better, and his gas tank looked all right against Lyndon B. Arthur. He looked all right, man. He looked all right,
Man, Lyndon B. Arthur work at Amazon, man. Stop that, Clay.
Nah,
He
man.
work at Amazon.
He's a good boxer, bro. He's a good boxer,
So
man.
fucking pick him then. Pick him.
Pick who?
Yard.
Why? Why I gotta pick Yard?
Because you said that this and you said that and you said his gas tank. So pick him.
I'm just putting perspective here for everybody to understand. Everything isn't always black and white. These fights, and listen to me, I'm gonna tell you another X factor. Turkey, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, man. The opportunity is huge, man. These fighters, you got to add a little bit more to them. When they get in front of Turkey, to know what time it is. They turn it up. They turn it all the way up, and that's gonna be a factor as well. And I'm telling you, the matchmakers at Riyadh season are some of the best matchmakers that we've seen in a long time in the boxing game, man. So don't get it twisted, man. Yard is not there to be David Benavidez's food. He's there to welcome David Benavidez to Riyadh season. That's what he's there to do.
Hey, Clay, are you running for office, Clay?
They say you running for mayor, bro.
Hey, man, listen. To all my people, I love all the babies. I'm here for the people. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you, with me, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man. I don't want to be up here. You know, listen, man. Salute to everybody. We appreciate everybody. We got to work together to get this thing together. You know what I'm saying? And tomorrow the picks will drop. Y'all be ready.
They said Mayor Claymore.
Yeah.
Hey, hit it with the Don King. What Don say? Working together
Only in
works,
America.
Only in America.
What Don say? Working
You know,
together
maybe,
works.
Maybe only in Saudi. I don't know. Maybe only in Saudi. I don't know.
He's Don Clay, y'all. Don
Clay. Okay. So when are you officially giving your predictions, Clay?
I'll be dropping tomorrow. I will be live at 3:00. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come tap in. Subscribe to the channel. I'll be there. I'll be covering after the weigh-ins. The weigh-ins I think are at 1. So, you know, after the weigh-ins, I'm gonna feel good about, you know, what I need to feel good about, and I'm gonna give it to you guys straight like that.
I'm gonna come in there and troll you.
It's all good, baby. And come with your
He's been wrong. He's been wrong before, though, y'all. Just so that you know, he's been wrong before too.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Chris Eubank. Shout out to Connor Ben. You know what I'm saying? Great. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to those guys, man. For putting in the work, you know what I mean?
Hey, Eubanks went in there and laid down, bro.
Johnny is I'm the one with the hot hand right now.
Forgot to eat that Snickers before he came out to the. That's what it was. You got to eat that Snickers before he came out.
Boy, when he went down, man, he played dead, man.
Yeah, but when he went down, he put his arms in the air like, oh goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like when he went down, it looked like there was nothing for him to grab on. He was like, shit, I'm going this way. Yeah, Conor Ben did a good job, man, controlling that distance, staying behind that jab, and obviously Chris Eubank had the dead leg. Something was going on with him, man. He wasn't able to with no movement really. He was just like a dead fish in the water, bro.
Clay, if only somebody told you that was gonna happen. I just, it would have helped, right?
Yeah, man, a little bit. Well, we outside by ourselves, huh?
What got me, their brothers made $13 million each with no title on the line. Shout out to them. That's bankrupt.
Yeah, no, they fill out the crowd, BVO. Yeah, they fill out the crowd.
People in that stadium, right? 70K.
What my man said, that's a stupid payday they got. I like that, man. That was a stupid payday they got.
Can't hate the player, man. Hate the game.
Yeah.
You know?
But Conor better be careful because he about to try to do the same thing Chris did. He look like he about to go down to 147 and try to be down there. I don't know what that's going to look like for him.
I don't know exactly.
He better stay where he at, man.
Yeah,
he better stay where he at.
I agree, man.
Stay out of 54. Them dudes down there can punch. Just stay where you at, man. Stay in that wasteland called middleweight. That's what I would do. That's what I would do.
That's true.
This isn't the Conor Ben show, and if it was, I would be saying you're both so wrong. Conor Ben is about to be the biggest star at 147. Well, next to Brian Norman, but we'll see.
Hold on, you know Devin Haney's down there, right?
All right, BVO.
I'm just saying. I'm
starting to feel
don't
really
you know,
good.
BVO, you're at the Norman spot, bro? Stop it.
I'm starting. Yeah, y'all crazy. I'm starting to feel. Really good. I'm starting to feel really good about this BVO pick, man. I'm glad you picking Devin, bro. I'm starting to feel good about this.
Oh man, I can't wait to see your face, man, when the confetti dropping on Devin, bro. I can't wait to see your face, man.
Well, I ain't gonna be hard to find, bro. I ain't gonna be hard to find, and I don't run, man. This is boxing, man. I know
you be laying on that couch, man, talking about you ain't doing the show today. I can see you now.
No. I can't do that, man. I can't do that. This is boxing. At the end of the day, anything can happen, man. But we got my guy, Coach Bermudez. With the 2-piece, he said what Claymore looks for at weigh-in to determine. Coach, that is a great question. And I'm going to tell you my opinion of what he looks for. But, Clay, you can answer the question, Mayor Clay.
No. You can answer it, too. But I love that question. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, bro. I wish you were up here because I want to know what in the hell happened with Kurt Obi, what happened, man? Like, you know what I mean?
Then you have to watch yesterday's show because Coach was
Okay.
on here for at least an
And he
hour and a
spoke on
half.
it?
We covered
Okay.
all of that. All of that.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna watch the show.
Please
What
watch
am I
the
looking
playback.
what am I looking for at the weigh-in, man? Obviously I want to see what the weight cut is looking like. I want to see how I want to see David Benvidez to see how it's looking on him. I want to see the energy. But if it's a ceremonial weigh-in, it is what it is, unfortunately, nowadays with the ceremonial weigh-ins. But I really want to watch the weigh-in for Devin. I just want to see exactly what we're dealing with Devin Haney and how confident he looks, and even for Brian Norman. I feel like he's been at 147 his whole career, damn near, well, pretty much his whole career. And I just want to see how everybody looks at it. But other than that, I'm also just doing it just for the anticipation, bro. I'm just trying to drop my pick on Friday after everybody else does, and you know what I'm saying, have a great live tomorrow. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm looking to see David Benavidez's weight cut. I want to see how the Heat is treating them out there in Saudi Arabia. Is it hot out there, by the way, right now, or is it cold? Is it hot out in Saudi Arabia?
I asked Senior. Senior said it's actually gorgeous. You know, so it's not crazy hot. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it's perfect weather. That's what he said the last time he was on the channel.
Yeah. So I'm just waiting until tomorrow just to see. Just want to see how everybody looking, man. Just see how everybody looking, man. That's it. And I want to see the energy. I want to see what the energy is in those face-offs.
What'd you think about the energy in today's face-offs after the presser?
Man, I felt like
and
Devin, I felt Devin is amping himself up. That's what I'm getting. He's amping himself up, but I think he's amping himself up because I think I feel like Devin understands his do or die, and I think he's going to take risk in this fight. I think he's going to try to do what he does in his training camp, in his fight, maybe for the first time since like Linares, and JoJo, and all those guys, right? So it could be perceived as nervous energy, maybe a little nervous energy, but I think some healthy nervous energy. I think it's healthy, right? I think bottom line is at the end of the day, he's going to go for it on Saturday. And I think it's going to be interesting to see him do that. I think him being at 147 without that weight cut, without having to do the fat camp, I think he has every reason to be confident in himself. And I think his whole entire team is behind him on this. And he looks like he's taking that on his shoulders, and that's a good thing. So I expect to see I'm expecting to see Devin Haney, maybe one of the best Devin Haneys we've seen, but a very confident and a risk-taking Devin Haney who's thinking about this money, he's thinking about his family, he's thinking about his father, you know what I mean? He's thinking about all his supporters, and he's worked real hard to get to this point right now. He almost missed the boat. He really almost missed the boat with that performance of Ryan Garcia. I mean, legitimately, Devin Haney was talking about fighting on Black Prime for a little bit, if you guys remember. He knows he almost lost it all, and he's got to feel grateful. He's in Riyadh. He's a Muslim brother, so I know he's feeling the power right now of being in the Mecca right now, you know what I'm saying? And being around all that energy right there. He's getting the support he needs, and I think he's going to really put it all out on the line. You know what I mean? That being said, I still haven't, and not making my pick. You know what I'm saying? Who I think is going to win.
Yeah.
So,
you said a lot to say nothing at the end. I'm hoping. I was like, you know what? I'm going to make my
that for what it's
pick
worth.
right now.
Yeah, take that for what it's worth. You know what I'm saying?
So
you know what I mean?
here's
There was
here's
a
what we were
lot of
talking
talk
about,
back
obviously.
and even a challenge. Did we expect this?
Shout out
Yeah, of course we
to
expected,
Ring
right? Bill
Magazine.
Haney
Video
and
credit.
Brian Norman Jr. have been
This is the
talking
face-off.
trash for months and months now, but we're not here to see them fight. We're here to see their sons fight, two of the best fighters in the world, and Brian Norman Jr. taking a big challenge in Devin Haney. I know Devin Haney is the challenger, but this is by far the best opponent of Norman's career.
Let's get it.
I'm going to tell you who I don't want to
Here
be.
they are, first
Rick
face-off,
Reno.
ladies and gentlemen. 12 rounds of boxing for the welterweight championship of the world, sanctioned by the WBO. Undefeated versus undefeated. Somebody's has got to go.
We are ready
The
to go,
challenger,
Michael Buffer.
two-time world champion Devin the Dream Haney. The reigning and defending undefeated champion, Brian Norman Jr., the assassin number 2.
Whoa. A lot of jumping around from Devin Haney, Sergio.
The fighter might take that as
a lot of jumping around.
Yeah.
From
You
Devin
see what
Haney.
You see what I mean, Johnny? That's what I said during my take on it, is that the way Norman looked at him was almost like, you're just a fly in the wall, bro. I'm gonna crush you. And that to me says a lot, man. Because
all business, baby. It's all
I was
business.
like,
This is a business trip. This is a
because
business
here's the thing, Johnny. When you
Mhm.
don't know what you don't know, Brian Norman doesn't know how to lose. He doesn't know how to lose. He's 24 years old. He's young. He's cocky right now. He's humble and cocky. It's like a good combination, right? And he's country strong, man. So I think that what I said was people will be surprised that Brian Norman will finally show the IQ, the boxing IQ that he actually does have against someone like Haney, right? It's going to take someone like Haney for everyone to go, oh, Brian Norman is actually a really good boxer. But, we'll see, man. Maybe I'll be wrong. I don't know. I've been right lately.
Okay.
So we'll see.
That's good to hear. I like that. I like that you said that. Clay, Coach Bermudez says, so basically Claymore is bullshit. Nah, he didn't say that. He says, so basically Claymore wants people to go to his channel. That's respectful.
Yeah. Salute, Coach Bermudez. I gotta learn how to get right to the point, right, and stop building up this shit,
Just get to the fucking point.
Yeah, bro.
Exactly.
Shout out to
Like,
Coach
what are we doing here? We dancing around in circles here. We know the deal.
Just because you give your predictions here, Clay, doesn't mean they're not going to show up. You know what I'm saying?
I could go to your channel and give my predictions. I could give them here. Like, what's up? We family.
Listen, man, I'll be on tomorrow night if you're on, and I'll get my predictions. That's it.
He said,
You know what I'm saying?
he said, I'll be on tomorrow night if you're on. Shout out to my brothers at the Spit Bucket Podcast. What's good, man? My man Corey, what's good? He said, damn, this poll speaks loudly. So let's check out the poll before we turn it over to Alberto. So we're about 175 votes in, and we got hella people up in here that probably still didn't vote or smash the like button. So make sure you guys cast your votes right now. The overwhelming favorite is Brian Norman Jr. by knockout or stoppage. 52% of the voters believe that's what will happen. 29% believe Haney wins by decision. 12% believe Norman Jr. wins by decision. And only 7% believe that Haney got the pop to stop Brian Norman Jr. like BVO said he would do, reminiscent to Floyd and Gotti, which I thought was nasty.
That's nasty.
This shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And that's my guy. BVO's my dude.
BVO has lost his damn mind, just like when he was trying to tell us about Canelo. Bro, stop it. All right. Haney ain't knocking out nobody.
I don't see that. Appreciate you, my brother, for tapping in. Spit Bucket Podcast. You know how we do DHS, the Hangout spot. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And join the membership if you guys are up for it, man. We kicking it here. Alberto, what's good?
Yo, what's up, Johnny? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, salute Johnny, salute Clay, salute Reyes, my favorite used car salesman. Nah, I'm just kidding. But basically, let me get in.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah, nah, I fuck with Reyes, man. You gotta come around more, man. It's been a minute.
Yeah,
since we've had you on.
sorry, bro. Sorry, Alberto.
That's all good. I know life be lifing, but just wanted to speak real quick on the Haney and Norman shit, man. So my whole thing is, I think what we're doing with this fight is what we kind of did with Canelo Bud. Hear me out. With Canelo Bud, we all kind of figured Bud had the right skills to beat Canelo, but we kind of just chalked it up to Canelo's the bigger guy. Canelo has the resume, and that's what I'm hearing with Devin. People point to Devin's resume and say, look, he's beat 6 world champs. He's really solidified. But don't forget, guys, Norman's the bigger guy. Norman is the champion. This is the first time in Dev's career that he's ever going to fight somebody as youthful and as big as him. That cannot be unaccounted for. And to me, the fight boils down to this. Can Dev's right-hand jab, can he dictate the pace of the fight with that snapping right-hand jab? Can Norman break that jab and get his way on the inside? And I think he can. A lot of people like to disparage Norman's resume. They point to who the hell was Quavo, who was Santillan, who was Nakatani, not Nakatani. I'm sorry, what was the
Jin
dude that he
Sasaki.
knew?
Jin Sasaki.
Yeah, Sasaki. And but y'all forgot he fought Quinton Randall, and to me, he did a hell of a job against Quinton Randall. And so I think Norman has all the abilities to pull off. It's not even upset. I think he's the favorite. I think he will knock out Devin Haney. And what kind of solidified it to me was this whole week, the Haney's like energy's just been off, man. Like, Bill got caught with got his tongue yesterday. He didn't have anything to say. And then today you see Devin, kind of bouncing around, and it just comes off as nervous, man, because we've seen Devin before at these weigh-ins. We know how he does. He pushed Loma. He gets real disrespectful, and he didn't really do that today.
I guarantee you he ain't pushing Norman tomorrow.
That's a damn fact, Johnny.
I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that.
So,
go ahead, Alberto. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good, Johnny. But for all those reasons, I feel like I think the Haneys know the writing's on the wall, man. And like Bill, Bill's clown behavior. I know earlier you had on Price, and man, that dude was pissing me off, Johnny. Like he said, "Oh, why does everybody hate the Haneys? The Haneys, man. What other boxer you see suing like a hoe? What other boxer you see suing to get his old back? He should have just took his L like a man. What other boxer you see have their daddy talking for them, and Dev sounds retarded just using Floyd's old phrases? That's why we don't like the Haneys. But anyways, I feel like the Haneys know the writing's on the wall. And, Bill's antics. He flew out, 50 dudes from the hood out there for, basically wave their pom-poms and be cheerleaders for them. They got real disrespectful today. I don't know if you heard it, Johnny, the panel, but they were basically telling the Normans, oh, get ready to go back to the mechanic shop. Like, because the Normans used to run the mechanic shop or whatever. Like, these dudes might have hit the wrong button with that comment, man. I feel like it's going to get nasty for Dev. Norman by knockout.
No, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, they were just talking. It's a lot of the smack talking.
There's a clip circulating.
I heard after, like, when Bill and Senior were going back and forth, and then we're talking some shit to the security guard, and then Devin was on like a red carpet or something. I saw those clips, but I didn't hear exactly what was being said.
I'm gonna send in the Discord, Johnny. Like the Haneys are just way out of line, man. They made so many comments like that throughout this build-up to where I feel like that's why you got the stone cold killer face from Brian Norman Jr. today at the face-off. He's not playing no motherfucking games. He knows what he's in there to do. He's about to knock dude out. And someone made a good point. Devin Haney has a big ass head. He's right there to get hit. And yeah, man, we're getting rid of the Haneys on Saturday. I promise y'all.
He got a real pointy chin too, bro.
He got a pointy.
Yeah, I seen that dude. Some dude that like be going like he be analyzing the shit. He said, yeah, Dev's chin is like huge, man. Like maybe that's why he's always been so chinny.
Yeah, he got that chin, bro. That chin is right there, bro.
I think the surprising thing that a lot of people aren't talking about, and you know this firsthand, Johnny, because you were there to watch it, but not enough credit is being given to Brian Norman's body punching, which sets up the head punching. And his body punching really hurts a lot of these folks, man. It slows them down and it hurts them. And that's why I think that Devin Haney will be in massive shape. And he's finally filling out in the weight category that his body can fill out to. But that's also why I said this is going to be just like my prediction was with Conor Benn. Maybe not as dominant because Haney knows how to get away and box. But I do believe Brian Norman will put his dominance in terms of, yeah, you didn't think I was good at boxing, but I actually have a really good IQ in boxing. And that's why I feel he's going to win by decision. But there will be knockdowns. And I believe Brian Norman will at least knock him down at least once. He'll definitely show that he hurt Haney, though.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, to Alberto, to your point real quick before I let you go again. This thing was personal a long time ago. So, we've heard Senior talk about the whole back and forth that went on between him and Bill on Malachi, Coach Malachi's podcast when Bill, said what he said about, Senior's mom. That was 2 weeks before she passed away. On top of that, passed away 2 weeks after that. Rest in peace, Mama Norman. But this has been personal since then. So whatever's being said, today, yesterday, I mean, this is it's beyond that point. Like they want to knock Devin Haney's head off. My thing is just be strategic about it. You know what I mean? Like, I hate when, I don't want fighters. I hate when fighters go in there, with rage and, and they're not, focused and they're not following a game plan. I don't think that's the case. Trust me, that's not going to be the case, bro. Not with these guys. I've been around them plenty of times, man. I'm telling you, man. It's just
like Tio with Camboso, Johnny.
We just gonna let it play out. We just gonna let it play out.
Johnny, you don't want Norman to come in like Tio did with he wanted to knock out Camboso. So
exactly. That was totally the wrong game plan.
Right.
You saw what happened. He was trying to knock this dude's head off in the first round. He got clipped, got dropped. It changed the entire trajectory of the fight. No, fight with controlled rage. Not that crazy shit. Like I'm going in there and I'm gonna knock that. Trust me, that's not what it is anyway. But I'm just saying, for the Normans, they don't want this to go to the judges. Y'all heard Junior. We don't want this shit to go to the judges, man. We need to
God gave him the power to judge himself.
He said he told me personally, I got the judge and I got the jury right here. That's what he told me. That's exactly what he told me, bro. So
you got to hear it before us.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. We got what's up, Coach Walker? What's good, man?
Hey, man. I'm telling y'all, what I'm talking about from a down south country boy. If I sick my dog on you, I'm sicking my fucking dog on you. Y'all can talk all the shit you want to. It ain't about that, because the thing is, he knows he gonna break him. And the whole thing about today, everybody sees it. He gonna break him. You see how they working. You see how they moving, because it's getting closer and closer. Now they clownish. They clowns. Look how they going. They're clowns out here, bro. And we see it and we understand it. So is it? You 2 days out. Now look how they acting. Now he's shucking and jiving all up there and moving it. He's just like, all right, because you know what's coming. And there's nothing you, and like what he been saying a lot, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm going to walk through you. The thing is, you hope it's a controlled rage. Because what they're thinking is, and people are not looking at it, what Turkey's looking at, that whole Tom and Jerry shit, there is no way you can do what you did with Ramirez and think you're going to win this fight against him. So you got to fight, because we know Turkey want motherfuckers that fight. That's why I told people, I said, Turkey has a liking for Brian Norman. He does, because that's what the fuck he wants. That's what he wants. He even threw that cat and mouse shit out there against them after that fight they had when he had the Ramirez fight. So yeah, Turkey know, because Turkey wants to get some of his money back. He wants some excitement. He wants that type of old school fight. That's what he's looking for. And the thing is, he's gonna keep him around, because I know I got this whole Ryan Garcia and him fight on the back burner. He don't give a win, lose, or draw. He's fighting Ryan Garcia. People have to understand that. And he's going to get his money off of that because of the history that's already set in that. That shit's been etched out in stone. That we're going to watch it because we're going to see, okay, you had the PEDs or whatever in your system. How many less it was. I don't give a fuck what you had. Yeah, like this motherfucker kept his hand up, then he punched through his goddamn hand and knocked him down. The motherfucker hand moved and he got knocked down. So, okay, the same thing you were training for. He ain't got nothing but a left hook, and you didn't block the left hook. That's all I'm saying. And then if he was PED'd up, it wasn't enough to knock your motherfucking ass out. That's another thing that people are not talking about. It's common sense. It wasn't enough to destroy you if he was just that juiced up, or was it enough that the fact is that you was dumb enough not to keep your fucking hand up there? The same thing you train. So I'm trying to tell you, and everybody keep talking about Brian Norman Sr. mama. That's my fucking grandmother. That's my father's mama. And we talk about down south, that's where we come from. He gonna hurt them. And I wouldn't, if he does drop him, I'm trying to tell you, he's going to punish him. He don't want no quick knockout. That's what y'all keep looking at. I'm telling you, he does not want a quick knockout. He wants to hurt him. He wants the world to see them hurt. I'm telling you, what I said before, this is going to be another goddamn, I'm thinking a Spence Bud fight. I've been saying that. It's going to turn out like another Spence Bud fight, but he wants to hurt him. And I would not be surprised if motherfuckers stop the fight. Because the only legacy you can change, I mean, it can save for his father is not to let Haney goddamn go out on his goddamn ass. Either they'll fake an injury or they'll stop that motherfucking fight. But he's going to go down. But you're going to see him really hurt. You didn't, I mean, he got, shivered a little bit and run. He's going to hurt that boy. I'm trying to tell you. You're going to see when he throw a shot and whether he throw a shot to the body and his elbows there, what happens then when you understand a motherfucker got power that I can hit you with some shit and you don't want to get caught with that hand out of position, down or not, that turns his offense into defense. Because you don't want to get hit with that shit. And you understand, like, if this motherfucker catch me with my hand down, I know I'm gone. So now you shell up. Now you start moving. And you cannot do that against him, what you did against Ramirez. It's a totally different game. And they think they got it under control, and they really don't. This game is in the Norman's hands. And it's been in their hands. And they understand it. And that's why he's talking so confident, because motherfucker, you can't run. Think about it. You can't run. Because you're not I'm not Ramirez. Turkey wasn't checking for Ramirez like that. You cannot run. And you're going to have to fight. And if you do run, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. So I'm just telling you, man, he going to hurt that boy. And you're going to see him get hurt.
Coach Walker, I got a question real quick. Like, did you guys see that the ring put out, like, they have plans for Dev? So I think if he runs and he outlands him, they might give it to Dev. But I don't know. I feel like we got to look at the trajectory, man. Like, Norman's getting better and better with every fight. Dev, he arguably lost to Loma. He got whooped pillar to post by Ryan. And, he stunk out the joint against Ramirez. So I feel like we got to be honest. Dev's not coming in with any momentum.
Right. I understand, like, what they say, what have you done for me lately? Everybody talk about this. If you want to go, like you said, I understand. I want to go 5 fights back and say, oh, you fought so-and-so and did this. All I saw is what you get your ass knocked down 3 times, take a year off, and you come back, fight a dude where when we all look at it, you have every trajectory over him, pretty much. And he coming off a long layoff, an older guy, longer layoff. You're faster, you're supposed to be stronger, you're boxing IQ and da-da-da-da-da. And you ran from him. So that lets me know that the fact is that you're not over that. Now you can come in here trying to boost some people's heads and thinking like I'm going to step in here against arguably the biggest puncher in the division and just be like, okay, you're banking on something that somebody's going to give you something. But I'm telling you, once he touches him, and I'm not saying it got to be a clean shot, he's going to understand the power difference, and that changes your mind. Everybody take that Mike Tyson quote. Everybody got a plan to somebody punch you in the mouth. And that plan don't mean you get punched in the mouth and get knocked out. When you get hit in the mouth, he's like, okay, you just seen motherfuckers that go back to school and see motherfuckers fighting and somebody hit them good, and you're like, I don't want this. I don't want this. This is, and when you got somebody riding and you got an ego like that, do you want to go out on your back? Mike Tyson bit a motherfucker because he understood I could not afford to lose straight up against somebody again. That's it. You got to understand, look at the game. I can't afford to just lose to somebody straight again like that. I got to bite this motherfucker. I didn't.
So you're saying that Haney's going to bite him?
Nah. I mean,
we're kind of falling off the rails here. What do you mean by that?
No, I'm just saying. But I mean, you gotta understand the mentality. Like when he ran across the stage and jumped on Lennox Lewis and bit Lennox Lewis in his thigh.
Oh, child.
I'm just saying, for what did you do that for?
So we're gonna see a thigh bite tomorrow. There's a lot of biting going on, Coach Walker.
The chat is going crazy here on you, Coach. The chat is going crazy on you. What the fuck you talking about?
That is fear. That's fear. You do shit out of fear that you normally. When he stood up there doing all that moving and shit, and he just stood there looking at him. That's fear. You ain't never seen him do that. Why is he doing it now against a nobody? But hold on. But yesterday after the walkthrough, he was talking about I respect him and how good he is. But you just called him a nobody. You said he was a bum. So now you're changing your tune, and nobody want to listen to what's going on now. It gets closer to the fight, and look how he's unraveling. Even his daddy talking that shit. He out there throwing combinations all in the public. Man, get out of here. And then never fought around. Man, see ya.
Coach, but you seem upset though. Like, why are you? Yeah.
Hold on. I'm not upset. I'm just saying, like, the fact is, why aren't people just taking? If you're a fight fan, you understand what's going on.
Yeah, but you can't. Everybody's gonna think differently, Coach. Like, you
Johnny,
can't.
yeah.
Everybody to think your own way.
Coach Walker, respectfully again,
Yeah.
and believe me, we all
Listen,
pick.
I get where
We
you're going,
all
the
pick
hard is, I
Norman.
get it, but you can't
All
convince
right.
everybody to think. You know,
Yeah.
people are gonna think what they want. They're gonna pick who they want. They're gonna do who they want. You gotta respect that.
You don't go from a bum to I respect it.
Thank you.
Listen, it is what it is, man. I
Johnny.
mean, I don't agree with him calling him a bum either, but
And he called you out on about jacking another man's swag, and then now you want to call him a bum.
hey, it is what it is, man. It's a fight, man.
Johnny.
Listen, at the end of the day, they're gonna fight in the ring. What's up? What's up, Albert?
Can I get in real quick? Yeah.
Yeah, I got
'Cause,
somebody that wants to jump in and call in.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say because someone said I come in here and I say the same points about Haney. Just say you don't like. Yeah, I don't like Haney because they fucked up the game. You know, Bill's over here parading his son like he's the next Floyd. Nah, he's nothing. He's nothing close to Floyd. He beat the worst undisputed champ. You saw how they were celebrating when Tio lost to Cambosos. What type of real man is that? He don't want to fight the best. He knew he was about to come up on the lake and become the undisputed champ because Cambosos was no one. And so that's why we don't like the Haneys. They move real funny. And then with all that suing shit, nah, fuck out of here.
Hold on a second. Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. He said the fight is tomorrow. Say it loud. The fight is tomorrow. Well, actually, yeah, tomorrow, because it's after midnight here. So yeah, Trini, the fight is tomorrow. We will be all over it, man. Tonight or today during the day is the weigh-in. And then we got the fight Saturday. We will be doing a live fight chat. We got the Dream in here. What's up, Dream?
Man, what's going on, man? I mean, when I say musty, and he is musty at the highest level. Hey, man, respectfully, man. Shout out to my dude, T-Tone. What's up, man? Hey, man, look, man. This is crazy, man. It's going crazy. Listen here. It's okay to say who you think on with the whoop. I rock with, me personally, I more so rock with Tank. You feel what I'm saying? And I call Tank on shit. Tank been doing hella bull stuff. I don't take no. I call a spade a spade. That's what I do. I don't care if I rock with you. I call a spade a spade. But it's okay to say, oh yeah, I'm rocking with Brian Norman with whoop. But man, all the acting stuff when and now it's starting to seem like a motherfucker hating. You ain't even giving you just saying all type of that. Oh, y'all seen the way he was diddy bopping? Oh yeah, Brian by stoppage. Did y'all see when Devin Haney swallowed his spit? It's like he choked on it and he got nervous and he might have farted. Oh yeah, Brian Norman by stoppage. Come on, man. He gonna talk stuff. And Brian Norman gonna talk. Don't just say what that. And this is the thing about it. Not even a Devin Haney fan, but just because I'm seeing all this hate from I want Devin Haney to win now. I definitely want to win. Hold on.
Let him finish, Cole. Let him finish.
Hold on. Then on top of that, man, motherfuckers just hating this dude for no reason. And motherfuckers saying they hate him. Like, oh, I don't like him. No, ain't no we don't like the Haneys. I'm rocking with any black man, but first of all, so speak for yourself. Ain't no we don't like the Haneys. I respect Devin Haney. Haney go. How can you not respect somebody, man, that go up and pick out the best dude at the division and willing to fight him, knowing that? Let's just say y'all saying, oh, his chin. Listen here, look at the respect y'all not even giving the dude, and then y'all complain, well, they not giving us the fight.
Who's y'all? Who's y'all? Who's y'all? Who's y'all?
Majority of the boxing fans, y'all know that's what we all complain. Because I complain about one of my favorite fighters not doing, which is my favorite fighter at the time, Tank. He's not giving us the best fights. So stop acting like we not seeing this. This is the truth. What are we talking about? The majority of the time, these guys are not locking horns, man. I mean, how long we been waiting for the Virgil? How many times this way? They not locking horns. What is we talking about? This is a fact. So cut it out. So let me let my thing, man. I'm gonna get off, man, because this is nasty. Then we sit here and say, "Oh, we not getting the fight. We not getting the fight." Then we get somebody to do give us the fights, like the Devin Haney's and the Bud Crawford, and then we come up with another excuse when they do give us a fight. Oh, he chinning. Shouldn't he get a lot of respect if y'all feel like he's chinning and he goes and fight another heavy hitter? So obviously he downs to do the. You can't say you dislike the man. Just say you rocking with Brian Norman, and that's that. They both talking smack. They both saying what they saying, man. It's just shit talking, man. When they done with the fight, they gonna hug. They gonna live good shit, bro. Whoop whoop, and they gone. All the hating shit, man. Whoop whoop. Rock with your guy, whoever you rocking with. All the hating, nasty work.
You want
go ahead.
You 100%
nasty work. Nasty.
I said the other day when everybody's talking about who Brian Norman's fought and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, well, he has the opportunity. How did Devin get where he was? How did he get? Because he came from nowhere. He was fighting over in Mexico like a motherfucker. So how did he get where he was? He had somebody to give him the opportunity. Okay, then. So while we get, and nobody questioned who he was when he got the opportunity. Nobody questioned that. So while we question somebody, I mean, in all of boxing, that somebody gets the opportunity. We're talking about somebody that's getting the opportunity to fight one of the guys that have stepped up and fought the best. And this dude is a champion.
My thing. Go ahead, my bad.
I'm just saying, no, we have to keep that in mind. So no, like I said, I love the Haney's for what they did.
Guys are getting back feed. Somebody got to hit mute, man.
Yeah. Oh, let me turn and hit this fan. No, this might be this fan. Hold on. No, we good. Go ahead. We good. Go ahead.
Bill is so good for the game, and people don't understand that. Bill is so good for the game. Brian Norman Sr. is so good for the game in the sport of boxing. We have to keep that in mind. Not only what they're bringing to the game as far as like their father and son teams and things of that sort, but I told you, Johnny, that I call Mr. Haney, Bill Haney. He's the new Don King. He is. He's the new Don King, and that's exactly what he is. But we all love Don King at some point, and you have to love him for what he does and providing and putting his boy in position. But I'm just like, everybody keep talking. We can't knock this kid. Well, Norman, you ain't fought this guy. Well, okay then. But till Haney got his point, who had he fought? Because I tell you, go back and look at his record. Go back and look at his record.
Shit talking though, y'all. They just shit. We gonna pump it. What I'm supposed to be on this bitch? Hey, Brian Norman, hey man, I'm gonna just talk a little shit because I guarantee you, after the fight, they gonna hang. They gonna hug. Yeah, run it back. Wait, no, that ain't me. Hold on, no, that ain't me. Hold on. Somebody got some feedback. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the fan. We gotta fix that because I ain't really get the land. I stopped because is we good now? I think he just muted it. Oh yeah, okay. We good.
You gotta Coach. You gotta mute while he's talking. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Boom. I understand that. We not tripping on that. The guys is gonna talk stuff, man. So we gonna sit here and complain about Devin Haney talking stuff, but we just watch your guy, the Hangout spot. We just watch your guy talk all that shit at the press conference, and I like him still. Good guy. We ain't throwing no fighters away from the law. We all salute. All the respect, get it back in blood. We ain't tripping on it. It's all right. Great fighter, good fighter. Boom. He talking all that smack at the press conference. We gotta call a spade, man. We gonna do that. We gonna call a spade on all these fighters then. Bro, they just talking stuff, man. It's okay. Let them boys go in this motherfucking fight on Saturday and let them motherfuckers lock horns, man. The batsman win. We ain't gonna throw nobody away, man. It's all love. It ain't no disrespect. Ain't no, oh yeah, that's why we hate the Haneys. No, we don't hate the Haneys. I don't know who the hell said I don't hate a damn thing about the Haneys. What is it to hate about a black man being there for another young black man? It's already hard for black men as a father that it be hard to be even in the children's life. So when we finally get, man, that's something to salute, man. Come on, ain't no we hate nothing. I don't give a damn. If he gonna do all the shit, talking Bill doing shit, like he said, Bill Haney's like Don King, man. We all know he just talk shit, man. It is what it is. Don't even take that shit too serious. He just promoting, man. He keeping his son name in the album with him. Look how far it got his son. So how the fuck you gonna say you hate it? It got his sons getting millions. And as far as I heard, Devin Haney getting more than Ryan, even though I ain't pocket watching, but I'm just saying, look what it's getting him. That's why only reason why I'm bringing it up. I don't give a fuck about it because ain't none of it going to me. But I'm just saying, look what it's getting them. So how can you hate that, man? You ain't no we hate the Haneys, man. Just rock with your guy and then just stick with your guy. We gotta stop doing that because that's why these dudes don't be wanting to give us the fights, man. And then we sit here and complain when we do get people. Devin Haney is going to give us the fight. He wanted to run it back with Ryan. He said, fuck it, we didn't get Ryan. Boom. No matter how it happened, he really didn't want the fight. Yada. We get in the fight. It doesn't matter how it got happened. When we complain about Tank don't give us the fight. That's my favorite fighter right now. But he don't give us the best fights, man. I gotta call a spade a spade. I can't sit there and hug his nuts. I gotta call. He's ducking, and that's just what it is. But we can't complain about Devin Haney giving us the best fights. We complain about him giving us best fight, but then we complain about Tank not giving us best. What the fuck do we want?
But who's complaining about this fight? We've been talking about this fight since July. We've been looking forward to this fight. This is the fight that we've been looking for. I've given both of these guys credit for taking this fight. Like, we're not complaining about this fight.
You talking about yourself personal. I'm talking about the hate. You talk no. We not doing that. Because we're not about to act oblivious on like we ain't hearing what we hearing. That's why I said it's nasty at the highest level. We acting like we ain't hearing what we hearing. And I'm just talking shit out my head.
I allow people to speak. Absolutely. I know what you're saying. But I mean, listen, you're gonna again, I'm gonna tell you what I told Coach Walker. You can't help how people think about one fighter towards the other fighter. People are gonna have their opinions. They're gonna have their favorites. They're gonna have a reason why they don't like it.
Literally on the panel saying we hate the Haneys.
All right,
so we can't have an opinion because hold on, this is where I'm coming from, right?
Hate is a strong word, man.
Hold on,
you can't.
You don't even know the man to hate him.
Well, hold on. Let me say this.
Go ahead, man. I'm gone, man. Y'all go ahead.
All right, man.
That's the problem with boxing, man.
Listen, man. Hey, listen, just like anybody else, man. He's entitled to come up here and express his opinion. I'm just not understanding. Like, people, you can't control everybody. If people are going to have a certain opinion about a fighter, or they're going to root for a fighter, or they're going to have this. I mean, it is what it is.
And by the way, Johnny, I want to point out that there is a whole slew of people that absolutely love the Haneys. They call them that, I mean, a whole slew of
people that respect Devin Haney. I mean, that are picking him to win because they feel he's a better boxer and he has a better experience. I mean, this is what it is. This is what makes this fight so intriguing. Go ahead, Alberto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good, Johnny. So this is my whole thing. This is my whole disposition with the Haneys. My whole thing is, so if a guy has a big, loud mouth and he doesn't back it up in the ring and we become annoyed by it, we can't have that opinion. Because you know what Bill Haney said when he fought Ryan? What I'm sending my son in there to do shouldn't be on TV. And then what the fuck happened? And then when they talked that same big game against Ramirez, oh, we're going to handle business. We're going to make short work of him. And then, they go out there and run for 12 rounds. And I'm going to keep it real. Johnny, you my guy, but that Berlanga, that loudmouth shit, we don't like that in boxing. So you got to go in, skills pay the bills. If you don't go in there and back it up,
I
you're
got
just a loudmouth.
What did I say?
No, I'm saying No, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying I had that same energy for Berlanga. I said, man, this dude's a loudmouth. He's about to get fucked up. And that's exactly how it happens. We don't just hate on the Haneys to hate on the Haneys. We hate all of these people who are front runners in boxing who they're not who they say they are. Berlanga's still delusional saying he didn't lose. He's still over here on Instagram saying that it's a conspiracy and a glove gate and all this type of shit. We just don't like these corny ass dudes in boxing. Get them up out of boxing, pack them up.
Can I tap in?
Sure.
I've been chilling, right? So look, man, at the end of the day, people are fans of who they fans of. They talk how they want to talk. That's just part of the game, you know what I'm saying?
Part of the game.
But I do understand the young brother's perspective as far as, Devin Haney has always been willing to fight the best. He's never really ducked any smoke before.
Clay, but certain people are saying certain things. Not everybody's saying the same thing. I understand what he's saying, but when have I ever dogged Devin Haney on this channel?
You never dog anyone, Johnny.
Never.
Yeah, you don't dog. But I don't think that's what he was saying. I think he was probably talking more towards
I allow
Camp.
people to just speak their minds, speak their opinions and perspective, and
Yeah,
I can't control them.
for sure. I mean, he had no. Of course not. I hope he. I mean, it didn't feel like he was up here trying to get you to control the energy. But I think he was just expressing, just trying to be a voice of reason, just to say that you know what, we got to respect these fighters for put on the big fights, no matter how it goes. Because at the end of the day, if they don't,
and I totally agree with that.
We don't get those fights. But I think at the end of the day, Devin Haney's always been a fighter who's been willing to make the biggest fights, man. And that's something we got to respect. I think he's going to put it all out there on Saturday. I think he's going to go for it. I think, when he's jumping around that face-off he shot, you know what it reminded me of? Me when I first jumped into the deep end of a pool. You know what I'm saying? Getting myself together and getting ready to do something that I know, I'm kind of low-key scared about, but also I'm about to do it. No matter how you think about it, you feel me? I'm about to jump in this thing. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what he's about to do. You know what I'm saying? I think he's about to try to be everything that I think he's going to try to do what Shane Mosley wanted him to do. Like, he worked on this the whole camp. Be confident in what we did. Here you go, brother. Be confident in what we got ready for. Be confident in the work we put in. Be confident in the mid work you did with Mickey. You're fast. You're quick. You don't punch soft. People think you do, but you don't. You just need to commit, though. You need to commit to those shots. You need to make it happen. You need to follow through with those punches. Stop pulling back and anticipating the shot so much and go for it. And let's see who you really are, because we've seen you in the gym be a certain way, and we believe that's who you are. And I know we tell you that all the time, but you got to believe in it for yourself. And that's what this fight's going to be about for Devin Haney. It's going to be about him buying into his own, buying into himself, because everybody can't fight for him. You know what I mean? But Bill can't fight for him. Mickey Bay can't fight for him. None of those guys can fight for him. So everything they're working at in that gym, because I've been hearing about Devin Haney for years, bro, in the gym. I'm telling you, like, I happen to know some people. For years, I've been hearing about Devin Haney in the gym, but he doesn't do it in the ring. And I think it's because he has a bit of nervous energy. I think he did it a little bit with Linares, but I think once he got clipped by Linares, he went back to being playing safe. And Bill's been sitting there, and that's why Bill is in Devin's corner that way, because Bill is trying to get that out of Devin. He knows, if you guys pay attention to Devin, when he was in that Lomachenko fight, he had a moment where things didn't work. He got nervous. That he sees it coming. He sees what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? He sees it. He's got something for it. And Bill had to scream on him like, calm down, bro. You're just going to keep doing what we're doing. We prepare for this. Stop being nervous. You know what I'm saying? So Devin is going to have to go for his, because there's a lot of money on the line. There's a lot of opportunity on the line. They worked so hard as a family to get to this point. And it's like, you almost lost it, bro. You almost ended up on Black Prime. You got to go for it. If you're going to go out on your shield. You got to have faith in everything that you work with and everything you work for. We've all been telling you. Shane Mosley said you are the next Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather Sr. said you're the next Floyd you're the next Floyd damn near. You know what I'm saying? All the greats. Roy Jones has been around you. Zab Judah. All these people who have seen you in the gym are speaking to the fact that you're one of those guys. But we can't fight for you, Devin. You got to take a chance and bet on yourself. And I think we're going to see him do that. And we're going to see what that looks like on Saturday. And that's why I think we're going to see one of the best Devin Haneys on Saturday. We're going to see one of the best Devin Haneys we've ever seen. Does that get him the victory? I don't know, because I ain't making my pick yet. But at the end of the day,
we know who you're picking, Clay.
But at the end of the day,
we done. I'm cutting you off. Clay, I love you.
Salute.
I love you, but I'm cutting you off right now. I hate that. He said that shit.
That was a big ass tease.
We fucking done. We fucking done.
Man. Pack him out.
You might be shocked. You might be shocked at what my pick is, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, you know what? I know what you're doing. So I'm going to be intrigued tomorrow. I'm going to be intrigued.
Just make sure you hit Johnny first. Hit Johnny in the side first.
Can you at least DM me before your show?
I'll DM you. No, you know what, Johnny? I am going to DM you. I'm definitely going to do that. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Johnny, we already know his picks, bro. He already told us his picks, man.
All right.
Johnny, you can let me know. Clay, your pick.
He ain't going to say nothing shocking.
I won't say anything, but I better get. No, not better, but you know what I did. Yo, at least DM on the side. please.
You're gonna get that DM. And Johnny, you gonna smile. You gonna smile, put the phone down, and say, "I'm going to bed, bro."
My
Johnny
brother
says, "I'm going to bed, bro."
My brother Clay.
You going live for the weigh-ins, Johnny?
Nah, I can't. Well, I can't do the weigh-ins live because I'll be working. But I'm a sneaking a show in the evening.
Okay, like what time are you thinking? That way I can like.
I'll put it on the Discord. I don't know.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah. Trini, what you got, brother?
Salute. Great point, Clay, on the all the sparring talk with the Mosey and all that. You know what I mean? It could be also the weight. That could be why we didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? So that's a great point there, man. And just to touch on the last caller, man. Yeah, and Alberto, man, salute, man. I love that analogy with the lion, with the tiger, lion, and the hyena, man.
Hey, salute,
That's
Trini.
gonna be my shit. Word, but I think it was the weed talk, my guy. And with the new callers we attracting and stuff like that, and with all the hype this week, especially somebody popping up, seeing a whole panel and saying this is why we hate Haney. Because hate is a strong word, man. These motherfuckers been out here. I don't hate none of them motherfuckers that beat me up. You know what I'm saying? I dislike them. I don't like them. But I don't like Haney because this. You know what I'm saying? It's better. It comes across better. You know what I'm saying? Because like somebody just flying by, popping up, seeing something like the hangout spot, and then hearing that's why we hate. It could come off the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what touched. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, listen,
yeah, but
man,
Trini,
I want everybody's. I want everybody's.
No, I totally agree with that. I think that happens all the time.
People,
it's always
my opinion
welcome
will
here.
only be
It's
based
always
on the
welcome,
ring.
man. Always welcome. Man.
But this ain't no kumbaya shit. This boxing.
Hey, we're
I
gonna
hear what you're saying.
disagree. There's gonna be a bunch
for
of us that
example, a quick example, Edwin Valero. Valero is one of my favorite fighters, man. He had a tattoo of fucking Chavez, the president from Venezuela, man. I got family that's half Venezuelan. We so close to Trinidad. That's like our cousin. And now they're threatening us with missiles and shit. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't, because it's outside the ring. He was knocking motherfuckers in the ring. So some people, most hardcore fans, judge for what happens in the ring. And you could not like a style, like hook and hold. That shit's not entertaining for a lot of people. That shit drive me crazy sometimes. Just a selective few fighters that I like seeing that. So that's the reason that's, worthy with the hardcore fans. Casuals, you can hate for whatever. You can hate the purse, you know what I mean? You can hate the music he listens to. You can hate the fucking jeans he wear. That's other shit, but that's for another channel, especially when it's fucking 2 days out, a day out of the main fight. You know what I mean? This is my point.
Trini, a lot of dudes in that same token will say they hate Jake Paul. So why are we acting like? And he's a boxer too. He's putting his life on the line every time he gets in that ring. So why can y'all say I hate Jake Paul and I can't say I hate Haney?
No. You can say it. That's the perfect way to say it. It's the we. Somebody flying by.
Okay, yeah.
Just think of a fan. Like what channel am I here? Or like the young boy like me. It didn't caught me off guard when I heard the young boy saying, "Yo, I was checking out the channel." You hear some shit like that, like, bro, chill. A 60-year-old, 70-year-old, when somebody who just played pro trying to get his name out there, his parents was like, chill. They over here, like they ride on certain boxes. We don't want to go that route. Let's go over here. You know what I mean? It's not I don't know. I'm not speaking for Johnny, but I don't think that's the thing he's trying to push. And you're definitely not trying to push that. You be wrong, and you know what we're about. I'm just saying the we and the I could go.
For sure.
Like, I just did it right there. You know what I'm saying? With the we.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I agree 100% what Trini's saying. I think that's what Johnny is trying to communicate. And it kind of, this was a perfect example because it put Johnny in a position where he's defending the channel, right? Because the guy is coming to respond to something that was really an individual's point of view, but ultimately directing it kind of like at the channel a little bit, like, because you said we, so he's saying y'all. And before you know it, it gets complicated. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hold up, bro.
Ain't hitting no fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's public perception. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that perception to be out there. That's not what we promote here. Is anybody allowed to call a fighter a bum here?
For sure.
Nah, bum.
We don't do that.
Bum. You can say tomato can, handpick opponent. Bum.
Bro, people call up here and call Brian Norman a bum. You know what I'm saying?
It slips out.
And what do I say?
The closer you are to the game, when you got your best friend, younger brother that's a B fighter with over 40 losses, when you close to the game, when you in the gyms like Johnny interviewing these people, meeting their families and shit like that, Johnny will not say that word. He might not correct somebody, because this is his game, this is his hustle, and you're not gonna correct every fucking body. But he don't fly by that word. I'm sorry for speaking for you, my G.
Yeah, no, I think overall Johnny lets everybody speak their minds, but at the same time, I know that he does his best to keep everyone respectful, man. Ain't no crash outs happening tonight, Clay. Ain't no crash outs happening.
Not at least not yet.
I'm about to say, don't. The show ain't done yet. The
Don't
show ain't
jinx it.
done.
We ain't nowhere near done yet, man. Smash
Yeah,
that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
Let me
But
clean that up.
the good thing about it, there are platforms where that bum word flies and it's acceptable. So it's like it's the best of everybody get their world.
So I'll say it like this: my opinions do not reflect the opinions of DHS. I dislike the Haneys for, the outlined reasons I gave, and we'll leave it there.
We good. We all good. We all good. But this is
no, we know you the ride or die, Berto. You the OG.
word. Berto gonna speak his mind, man. That's what's up. I respect that.
And Johnny, I only got that energy for the Haneys. No one else.
We know.
Haney the hyena, the laughing hyena.
We know. What happened to Brim? Brim was up in here, man. I was trying to get Brim to talk his shit, but I don't know what happened. He kicked off.
His break might have been over. I think he was at work.
The D-Tex alarms went off at the warehouse. That's what it was. Yeah.
Brim riding for Norman like Clay riding for Super. I'm on the Super train, fucking with Clay.
Bro, has there been? I'm trying to remember. Was it like this? I don't think it was like this for Bud and Canelo, right?
You mean in terms of? I mean, there was definitely a lot more.
The back and forth, both sides.
Yeah, I mean, BVO was all up on it, trying to tell us. I mean, there's definitely there's a Haney group, and then there's a Norman group, and then they're really. Oh, here we go. Here's Brim. Brim's back.
Wait.
I think
Green wants to say one more thing, y'all.
Spence Crawford had more of that feel, I think, than Crawford Canelo. Crawford was like, he had those ride or die fans. Like I was in the courtyard. It's like 20 people all Spence. I kicked off. Me and some shorty. Like, you know what I mean? I just went around, got my money at the end of the fight, kept it moving.
Well, the difference is Spencer Crawford was years building, Canelo Bud didn't get the same
that's a
feel.
good point. That's a great point.
Let me just say what's up to the future mayor-elect Claymore Rain.
Word.
You got my vote.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
You know what he's
Appreciate
going
your vote.
to do?
Appreciate
Tomorrow
your vote.
he's
Thank
going
you.
to give his predictions with an announcement for his mayoral candidacy. That's what he's going to do.
Hey, Clay reminds me of the mayor from Power. What was his name? Tate.
Yeah,
That's
Tate.
what Clay reminds me of.
No, Tate was ruthless. That Claymore more for the people than Tate was.
Yeah. Tate was definitely a winner. He was definitely a winner. They ain't like it, but he was a winner.
He was a dirty dog, though.
Claymore is definitely for the people. Smash that like button, y'all. We are cooking. We are fucking cooking here tonight.
So, Johnny, I want to ask you a question. I know you keep yourself as fair and balanced as possible, and that's why your platform is what it is. But I'm going to go ahead and ask you, did Bill and Devin look a little nervous in today and yesterday?
Let's just put it this way.
Keep it real, Johnny.
I love Brian Norman Jr.'s demeanor today. Again, we are talking about a young fighter, 24 years old. This is the biggest stage he's been on in his career. And the way he has handled himself the entire, last few weeks with the interviews, the press conferences, how many people have been telling me that they are, man, I didn't know like this Brian Norman Jr. kid, like he's polarizing, like, yo, I'm becoming a fan of his, his interviews and his energy. And but I mean, how many people have DM'd me and text me that I'm like, wow, that's a testament of what he's done. So they are, and I remember Two-Tone said this earlier on his show. Shout out to my brother Two-Tone, the superstar. He's seizing the moment. He's embracing this whole thing, man. And the way he's carrying himself even today, yeah. Listen, man, this is his time to shine. this is his time to shine. So I'm not sure that's going to answer your question, but that's how I'm going to answer.
It's good enough. I mean, listen, it's the fairest answer you could possibly give, and you focused on what Norman was instead of Haney. That's why you are who you are, Johnny. You're great, and you're fair-minded. I ain't finna be fair-minded. I ain't finna do it today.
I'm keeping it a buck. If I had to choose between the two, I would have. I definitely like the way Norman handles himself today as opposed to Haney, and we'll keep it at that.
Would you say?
I gotta say,
I think that what you saw. I think that I don't know. I'm not going to tell you what you saw, but I think there's just a difference between nervous and potentially anxious. What I saw today is we going for it. We've agreed. We going for it, and it can get scary, and it might be a little bit scary. But I've seen Devin Haney trying to stay in the zone, and I think I'm telling you guys, I have a feeling you're going to see Devin Haney fight like you haven't seen him fight, and I think he's going to fight like how he fights in training camp. Now, is that going to be a win? I don't know. And once again, I'm not giving my decision right now. What I am saying,
but you did put your left leg over the fence. You did put your left leg over the fence in that one.
I know who Clay picking. Clay picking.
Let me touch real quick.
Nah, you guys know I don't like to put like 8 people up in here one at a time, please, man. If not, I'm gonna have to like
I'm about to get off right now, Johnny. I'm about to get off right now. I just want to touch real quick. It's really, really refreshing though. Especially with all the yapping Senior's been doing, respectfully, for Norman to carve his own lane. That's refreshing. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia didn't do it. Robert Guerrero didn't do it. Haney didn't do it. It was refreshing to see that. Another thing I wanted to point out, just put this in perspective. The Quentin Randall fight, before that fight happened, the last time we seen Edwin De Los Santos in the ring. The boys learned a lot since then. You know what I mean? So drop that talking point. Norman Jr., 8th round, right hand to the ropes. Y'all stay up. I'm going to keep listening. Y'all be safe this weekend. We got a lot to talk about Saturday night.
Let's get it. Appreciate you, Trini. We got a new caller. 5. What's good?
What's going on? What's going on, fellas?
What's poppin', man?
Yeah. Hey, I couldn't even sleep, right? I'm working in Detroit. Got to be in Ohio in a couple hours. But I hear a lot of opinions. I'm trying to figure out what
this is the first time you call in, right?
Nah, for sure. And I be on. I don't call in, but I listen to everybody's show. I watch boxing all day. That's all I listen to is boxing. But I just wanted to get to the technicalities of it. So here we go. So watch this. Bill Haney and Devin Haney has always picked the guy that's got to punch. When he punch, he got to pick up his feet. Okay, let's do that, right? Cambosis, Regis Prograde, them guys can't punch unless they pick up their feet to punch. Now we're putting these guys in front of Devin Haney, a guy that's gonna always look to time you with this jab when you overstepping. Like let's do this. Brian Norman, and I rock with both of them. I hate to pick sides, but I love to fight. Don't want to pick sides. I like to fight. But I do understand that Brian Norman is good. But he fight a little uneducated too. And what I mean by that is when you go back through those fights, the Quentin Randall and all that, when he throw his punch, he smother himself. His feet is out, that back foot, he picking it up. It's got to come with him. He got to set that thing before he can get back set again. So I'm just trying to figure out why a lot of people, boxing experts that I'm listening to on here, because I listen to Clay all the time. I know it's a lot of experts on here. I'm trying to figure out why we ain't getting to the technicalities of this. It's a lot of Brian Norman in the 8, Brian Norman in 6, Brian Norman for the knockout, Brian Norman. But I'm trying to figure out how Brian Norman is finna do this. Now I feel that it's partially because people think Devin mental is not there. And that's okay, right? Because that's what we got to worry about. If his mental there, was he okay from the Ryan fight? But that still don't tell me how Brian Norman goes and get done what he wants to get done. You could see him at the press conference. He angry. I hear a lot of people saying Dev got nervous energy, but Brian Norman looked like he wanna. Brian Norman looked like he wanna shoot him. So I'm just trying to figure out if we can, even it out, get to talking about some real boxing. Not I ain't disrespecting nobody, but I was listening just to get some of the technical breakdowns too, not just Norman gonna knock him out, Dev gonna win by decision. So I was kind of tuning in to get, because like I said, I listen to boxing all the time, so I tune in for the educational aspect. I train myself, and look, I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. Aaron Pryor used to train me. I used to box in that Millville gym. The same one, I'm trying to remember. AB and Coach Stafford and them. I was in the Millville gym
Stafford,
doing this.
Stafford, you talking about?
Yeah, Coach Stafford. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio, bro. I was Aaron Pryor was
Cincinnati, Ohio.
That's right. Aaron Pryor, and guess what? I didn't make it. I ended up turning to the streets, but Aaron Pryor was my trainer when I was 13 years old, man. But I didn't know no better. I had no discipline. They say run, I go to the streets. You know how it go. But it is what it is. But I live for the technical boxing. My basement is boxing, everything. I only listen to boxing. I damn near don't watch TV. I only listen to YouTube, and I go from show to show to show to show to show to everybody's show. But what I was saying is where is the technical, right? From like Brian Norman, I seen all his fights. We only going to talk about the last 2 knockouts, not them other 3 fights. And we're not going to say that Top Rank was about. Can I finish though? Hold on.
No, I just want to ask you a question because you're talking about Norman anyways. Can you explain to us how you saw Norman when he fought Santion? Like in your opinion, how you broke that down?
Oh yeah, no problem. That was real easy for me. I mean, it was the bull in the matador. Simple. But let me say this first. He was sent there to lose, right? But he was sent there to lose for a reason, because Top Rank was about to drop him. Don't nobody want to talk about that. That was his fifth fight, because he stunk up 3 of them. He stunk up 3 fights straight. I watched Norman. I've been watching him ever since the Bud stories and all that. I've been waiting for him. As soon as they signed in the Top Rank, I watched those first 3 fights. Do anybody remember those fights?
Yeah, I do. And I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean. Norman was looking like the moment Norman stepped up into the 8 rounders and the 10 rounders, he started to look real pedestrian.
And Tim Bradley got on him, right? And the Top Rank commentary was on him, and he was about to get dropped like Elvin Rodriguez did.
And then what happened?
He changed that.
Oh no! Watch this. Hold on. Yeah, I won't take no credit from him. And then what happened? He went in there and fought Santillan and knocked him out, which he should have. Well, all right, look, here you go. So do you think, let me ask this to anybody. Do you think Devin Haney could have did the same thing to Santillan, not knock him out, the same thing he did to Ramirez?
See, that's the thing that we don't know yet. Oh, go ahead, Johnny. Sorry.
He could have probably beaten him by decision, absolutely, but he would have.
That's what I mean.
Jr. He would have never did what Brian Norman Jr. did to him. He beat the fucking will out of this man.
Right. No, I understand that, and I might have misspoke.
Coming off him beating the shit out of Alexis Rocha.
Hold on. I didn't mean he would knock him out, but what I mean is, in an educated wise, watch this. The guy ain't gonna do nothing but come forward. So I could box him all night. He ain't nothing but, hold on, watch this. Santillan was a Ramirez. Ramirez is a Santillan. That fight, they was bull and matador.
Nah, Ramirez is washed.
So hold on a second.
No, but see, hold on, you missing my point, brother. What I'm saying is they both was coming forward chasing a man. They was the same guy that night.
But Ramirez is too old. He didn't have, his legs was shot.
But you're missing the point, though. You're missing the point. All I'm saying is, hold on. No, not even the style. They chased. They came after their man. Both of them came after their man that night.
So you know what? I'm going to correct what I said. I said the Devin Haney before the Ryan Garcia fight would have probably beaten Santillan by points. The Devin Haney after the Ryan Garcia fight, I'm not so sure.
With a
Right,
loss.
I understand that.
Right.
No, this is hold on. This is
We're
just
talking about two
flat
different
out.
fighters.
So,
We're talking about
so
two
are
different
you
fighters.
telling me that you don't believe that Devin Haney could box the same way he boxed Ramirez and beat Santillan?
No.
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 So hold on. So
He
if
most definitely could.
so
He most
hold
definitely
on, let me
could.
ask. I want to ask a question though. So is Santillan considered better than George Kambosos?
I think he
Say
is.
it. Huh?
No, he's not. Wow.
You really think Kambosos
There's
is
no
better than
way,
Santillan?
man. There's no way. Hey, hold on, watch this. Now listen to me. I do this boxing, right? Kambosos, Santillan beat who? Rocha? Rocha was never a champion. He wasn't nothing but an intern champion. Kambosos became the #1 lightweight in the world when he beat Teofimo Lopez.
And then he never won after that, probably.
And that's cool, but I'm pointing out. But watch this.
And his one win was debatable against Sandro Martin.
That's a
But
fact. That's a
and
fact.
watch this. You might be right, but the comparison I just made, I'm
actually
right.
right.
Yeah.
And let me hold on. Can I say something real quick? 'Cause-
Hold on. What I'm saying is, all right, Kambosos. All right, forget that then. Watch this. After that, Kambosos got better fights. Where is Rocha? Where is he?
If Rocha fought Kambosos, who you think who wins?
I need an answer.
Rocha.
Hold on. Where is Rocha? Kambosos done had 4 fights. Rocha ain't even had a fight since Santillan beat him up. Where he at?
Weights, bro.
This is like filibustering a little bit.
Actually, he did have a fight. Didn't he draw against somebody? He had a
Where
draw.
Rocha ain't had no fight?
But
He
I'm
had a
saying
fight-
you
he had
be
a fight
attached
against
to
somebody
certain
in
people
draw.
and get certain fights, bro. Everybody's not attached to certain people. You can have
No,
a cap.
And Rocha is still highly ranked. He's still a highly
Hold
ranked
on.
welterweight.
But
my man in the corner, I think you misunderstanding everything. The way you responded ain't even to, I don't even get it. But I hear y'all, Clay, and Rocha might did have a fight. But guess what though? He's not, none of them, Santillan and none of them, they ain't considered better than Kambosos. And even though Kambosos might not be good, but he got more accomplishments than them. For sure. He
Listen,
beat a champ.
I'm gonna say like this, right? I think that Devin Haney, without a doubt, has a better resume. But what I'm saying is, Devin Haney hasn't ever, or it's been a long time since he's been the person he is in the training camp inside of the ring. Now the question is it a mental block? The question is why, right? Because at the end of the day, it's one thing to have the sword. It's another thing to be able to wield the sword and have the courage to wield the sword. And one thing about boxing that's real is that people always says that boxing is the ultimate truth teller because it exposes, you can't hide from yourself inside that ring with those 8-ounce gloves. You know what I'm saying? You can't hide from yourself. So Devin is going to have to, Devin fights like somebody who doesn't believe in himself, bro.
That last fight. Not
only his last fight, even the fight.
Last time we seen him in the ring.
Even the last fight he had with Lomachenko, Bill Haney had to get him together in there, bro. Like he started to feel it. Like you can see he had those moments.
But do you really feel like he didn't believe in himself when he beat the shit out of Lomachenko?
No, what I'm saying to you is when he faces when he's doing good, when Lomachenko, when he's doing good in that fight, he's doing good.
Man.
But when he faces the adversity, he has to be brought back, bro. Like I've seen it happen with Bill and him in that corner. So look, it's not a big deal for me. So Saturday is going to be the litmus test. I believe, and I've said this before on my show, I'm still waiting to see Devin. I am waiting to see Devin, and I believe we're gonna see him on Saturday. I believe he's gonna go for it. I don't know who's gonna win yet, but I know that I'm expecting to see, because Devin's on the stage to do it. He's on the right stage. He's here.
Sure.
There's nothing to protect. There's nothing left to protect. It's show, improve, it's barbecue or mildew, right? It's let's get it in. This is it. Turkey got you on the big stage. The big bag is there. There's nothing holding you back. You're not preparing for the next fight and the next fight. No, this is the fight. This is the end all be all. You either do it right here or go home.
Hey, Clay, can I ask you something, Clay? Would you like to elaborate about those 3 fights? Because I don't think nobody else up here want to talk about Brian Norman.
Well, hold
Yeah.
on.
Talking about
Can I get
before the
But
Quentin Randall
Todd, we're
fight.
not saying that
Clay?
Brian
No,
Norman's
nobody
the
want
perfect
to talk
fighter.
about that.
Clay?
We're not saying Brian Norman's the perfect fighter. Nobody's saying
No.
that.
Hold on.
And Johnny,
It kind of.
Johnny, let
So
me get
look,
in real
I
quick.
ain't saying y'all. I ain't saying y'all saying he the perfect fighter. I'm just saying if we're gonna talk about one's flaws, let's make sure we talk about even the fight up so we can all stay interested in the fight. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Okay, fine.
Absolutely.
But hold on.
It now, hold on. And the guy that keep wanna the one that said when I talk about Lomachenko, he talking about Loma he didn't do that guy. How do you hate a boxer but you like boxing? You need to get off of this thing, dude. This is for boxing. You shouldn't hate no boxer, bro. Why would you hate you personal? That's too personal. You gotta worry about your life and go to work and get money and all that. So I don't hate no boxer.
Who's hating a boxer?
Huh?
Who's hating a
I think
boxer?
he's talking about Angelo. He's talking about Angelo.
We know who up here, bro. It's
Not
been like an
Angelo.
hour.
Alberto. Sorry, Angelo. Not you. He's talking about Alberto.
And stop
Yeah,
it,
he's
Clay.
talking
I don't hate
about me.
nobody, and you know.
No. I said I meant Alberto. I just said Angelo by accident.
So
Yeah, I mean,
what
I
I'm
just
saying,
like
Alberto is
Haney.
what I'm talking about.
No,
hey,
right. I just like.
that
Go
kind of
ahead, go
messes
ahead.
up. That kind of messes up all this boxing intelligence up here. You hear me? Because if we gonna hate a boxer, then you might as well hate boxing.
I mean, I didn't see.
All right.
So look, this is what I'm saying. Because I only view a boxer for his boxing style, not what he do outside the ring. None of that matter to me. You see,
All right.
boxing
So
is
let me
boxing. Go ahead, Clay.
let me dial it right here. What he's
I respect
talking
that.
about. What he's talking about, and I've talked about this on my show, so that's why I have no problem talking about this. And I talked about this right before, right after or right before. I think it was right after I talked to Brian Norman Jr. when he came, Senior when he came on my show, and I think he kind of addressed it a little bit. Like, you were talking kind of crazy for a couple of days. You came back around. No, I'm just going to give real constructive criticism, and I think the fight you're talking about is where Rodrigo Damian, Jesus Antonio Perez, and
You
Quentin
gotta
Randall.
mute your mic. Everybody gotta mute their mic when they're talking.
And those fights, when he came over, those were his 8-round fights, and Quentin Randall was his first 10-round fight, right? And and what you saw was, it looked like to me Brian Norman was trying to be more poised and be a little too patient. And what ended up happening is he ended up getting into some more boxing matches, because before those fights he was knocking everybody out. He was deading people like in the first round, fourth round. You know what I'm saying? He was doing everybody extra dirty, and all of a sudden he started getting his unanimous decisions. But I think that Brian Norman Jr. has changed a lot at that point, and I think a lot of it had to do with his trainer, who he was training with. I think things have changed over there, and I talked to Brian Norman Sr. about it. He laughed with me on my show, and he said, yeah, you're right. He was like, I made a big change. He's like, I'm not going to speak on it though. He's like, but just know I made the change, and that's why I'm saying. And shout out to Mark Nash, who was on last night with ETB, who kind of spoke on it a little bit, and I knew it. I felt the confirmation, which was the trainer got changed. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to talk bad on the trainer. So this Brian Norman Jr. is a different Brian Norman Jr. And the reason I think he's a different Brian Norman Jr. is because he understands what his strengths are, and he's not scared to dab into those strengths and fight the fight that he can fight. So he has the boxing pedigree, but that's not what his thing is. His thing is the power, right? He's going to use that boxing pedigree to deliver that power, and he's going to have to balance that out. And shout out to Boxing Maniac, who spoke on this. If he sits there and tries to box with Devin Haney too long, he's going to fall into Devin Haney's game. He has to make this fight his fight, and he has to use his boxing to get him to where he wants to be, which is the fight. And how does he beat Devin Haney? Well, he beats Devin Haney by, first of all, the winner of the jab is going to be that jab. It's going to be a war of the jabs in that fight. It's going to be a war of the jabs. Whoever has that jab, whoever's able to control and win that jab game, is going to have a lot to do with who wins this fight. If he doesn't check Devin Haney's energy on using that jab, it's going to be a long night for Brian Norman. It really is. It really is. Now Brian Norman has to Brian Norman has to follow up behind that jab and work that jab, and he has to test Devin Haney's mental space by delivering power behind his shots. His shots have to be with bad intentions. No pity patting. He has to hit him to the body. You hit him on his arms. You know what I'm saying? He has to put Devin Haney on watch for the power and get Devin Haney and test to see if Devin Haney's really over that Ryan Garcia situation. But Devin Haney can definitely win this fight also, because if Devin Haney can get the respect of Brian Norman Jr. by delivering his own straight right hands and following up shots behind the jab. Devin Haney can't just stay behind the jab. He has to follow up with shots behind the jab too, which means he has to take risks, because as he's following up with those shots, he's leaving himself open, and Brian Norman Jr. has timing. He's not faster than Devin Haney necessarily, but he has great timing. And timing looks like speed sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, this fight is a 50-50 fight, man. Brian Norman Jr. has been on a he's a young guy, and I think people don't acknowledge that sometimes. So I understand what you're saying. I think the guy in Detroit, I understand what you're saying when you're talking about that Quentin Randall fight, that Jesus Campos fight, and that Rodrigo whatever his last name is fight. I understand what you're seeing there, what you saw there. And what it was for me, when I saw those fights, I said that's somebody who got into the big leagues, and I think the moment was getting to him a little bit. And I think he was also, I think that trainer had a lot to do with it. But I think we're dealing with a whole different Brian Norman who knows who he is and who's very confident who he is. And I think he's that much better because of those fights. I think that Quentin Randall fight gets him ready for the Devin Haney fight. He didn't look all that spectacular in the Quentin Randall fight, but I think he learned a lot. Those were a great 10 rounds for Brian Norman Jr. Those 10 rounds right there mattered. They really played a big part in who he is. And I think those fights between Giovanni Santillan and Derek Cuevas and Jin Sasaki, I think those fights gave him the time to kind of like become even more confident in who he is, gel with his team, the team that he was, because I can't remember the name of the trainer, but he dropped the trainer after the Quentin Randall fight. He dropped that trainer. And I think they're together now, and I think they're really gelled well together. And I think you're dealing with a very dangerous Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney is also about to show the world. I'm telling you, I got a feeling. Devin Haney's about to show the world something. I'm telling you guys, I got a real feeling.
There's Claymore's pick.
I didn't say that's my pick. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest.
All of that shit. Where's the fucking pick?
I didn't make the pick yet. I ain't make the pick yet.
That's my pick.
I'm gonna tell you like, I didn't say that's my pick. I'll tell you like this, right? I'm gonna tell you like this. Devin Haney being himself and who he is in the training camp doesn't necessarily translate into a victory against Brian Norman Jr.
Okay.
I'll tell you. How about that?
Brian Norman Jr.?
Listen, brother, I'm not saying who I'm picking. I'm just
Clay's
saying that
picking Brian Norman Jr.
Just because I'm giving Devin Haney his flowers, because you should give him his flowers, because he is that kind of a fighter. He deserves his flowers.
We've given him that flowers here.
Yeah. No, you're right, Johnny.
Now land the fucking plane. Who you picking?
You ain't gonna trick me out my spot. Listen,
Johnny,
that whole soliloquy, right?
Yeah.
What I'm letting you know is people who are speaking in an absolute way about how this fight's going to be, I think aren't looking at everything.
Of course,
the way.
But this is why we're here, so we can give everybody a different
so we can get your opinion already, Clay, and tell us who's going to win.
Give everybody a different perspective, man. And
look, it looks like I'm driving y'all crazy, man. I'm going to stop doing that, and I'm going to stop speaking on this fight, because I'm not going to give y'all the picks, but I'm just trying to give y'all the intangibles.
Clay,
you already know.
Can you see the TV screen, Clay? Can you see the screen?
Nothing surprises a fighter.
Hold on, Coach. Clay, can you see the screen?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's what I love. Everybody tune in tomorrow.
Yo, Clay, I love you, bro.
It's all good, man. It's all good, man. I think this fight is really. I've been watching a lot of tape on Devin Haney and Brian Norman over the past 2 weeks, man, and it's been difficult. And I'm leaning in a direction without a doubt. But I'm telling y'all right now, when it comes to Devin, and I have to be honest, people are, I believe, are going to be more surprised about Devin Haney win or lose.
So make your pick.
No.
All right,
bro. We gotta move on.
Okay, nothing surprises a fighter more.
CJ Rich, hold on. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. Appreciate you, brother. He just gifted 5 DHS pound for pound memberships, man. That's what's up, man. He's the
that's what's up, CJ. Thank you, bro.
The champ is here.
J-Day gave at me. He said Clay has a snake tongue. Ah, I know who you are, J-Day.
Jesus, man. Y'all ain't even let the music play, bro. This is how hyped up we are for this freaking fight, man. That's what I'm talking about.
I just think
The panel's been cooking, man. Panel's been cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me up here too, man.
Nah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely, man. This is what I'm talking about. Everybody, I want everybody's perspective, man. Everybody's opinion, man.
Man, look, this gonna be a great weekend, fellas. I can't believe it here, man.
Fucking amazing.
For sure.
I can't believe it.
I'm just saying, man. Nothing surprises a fighter more than what they think someone can't do. I don't care what if you come in here. If you come in here, they're looking for the power. They're looking for certain things. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you right now.
You gotta be smart. Yeah, no.
I know. I'm trying to tell you right now. He will win the jab game, and that's the thing. And when he starts winning that jab game, and then you're gonna understand that I'm in here with something totally different. That throws everything you walked in there in your training camp and all this shit because you're training for something. You're not coming in here expecting him to beat you in something. But when something's in front of you and you have to face it and you understand, that's the problem. He will not clearly have a better jab than Brian Norman Jr. I'm saying, hold on. He will not clearly have the better feet than Devin Haney. Than Brian Norman Jr. He won't clearly have that. And when you step in there and you figure the attributes that they're telling you in camp that you have, and when you're in here facing somebody, fuck standing outside talking all this shit on podcasts and stuff. When you standing in the motherfucking ring and the shit that they're thinking that you think you have an advantage on and you don't, that's what comes into play. And that's when the doubt seeps in. And nobody can sit here and tell me, I don't give a damn what you say, from watching Devin Haney the last two fights, and y'all keep trying to gloss that shit over like there's nothing wrong. You're out your fucking mind. You're out your fucking, just like I look at it this way. The same way we say Tank pick Roach on a cherry pick going wrong, then you need to be looking at Brian Norman Jr. the same way as far as Devin Haney picking him. You got to look at it the same way. But the thing is, your last two fights, and you come in here and fight a dude where you clearly have the advantage. You clearly have an advantage over every obstacle that this man offers you, Ramirez. And you're supposed to be trying to prove to somebody, okay, yeah, Ryan did this, but he was roided up. I took a year off. I'm back. This is me now. And you come in here and fight a fight that we have never seen you fight in your fucking life. And you want me to think there's nothing wrong? That you just fighting this type of fight to get back to the dude that just did what he did to you? No fucking way. We got to be real about it. Stop it. And then you're going to go in here and fight this guy because you think you have something over him. And I'm trying to tell you, it doesn't have to be a clean shot. It can be a block shot. And once he feels it, I don't care who you are. That shit kicks in like, if that shit feel like this and I blocked it, I do not want to feel that shit and get caught slipping with it any other way. And the fight changes right there. I'm trying to tell you, this fight will be one-sided. It's going to be one-sided. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be a one-sided fight. I called the Bud Spence fight one-sided, and people thought I was stupid.
And Canelo, coach.
I do agree with Coach to a large degree.
He did call the Canelo Crawford one, and I thought, I wouldn't say you were stupid, but I was like, damn, Coach
don't miss. Canelo Crawford one, too. But
we all called the Canelo Crawford one.
Yeah, I want to say that.
One at a time, y'all.
Okay, I believe that.
Who couldn't call a Canelo Crawford? Who the fuck couldn't? Canelo trash, man.
A lot of people didn't. A lot of people
Canelo trash, bro.
And we don't disrespect boxing.
Canelo winning that time.
Right. So we not going to do that. A lot of people.
No, look, respectfully, Canelo been lost his hunger. All you had to do was watch his last 4 or 5 fights. He bougie. All he waiting for is to catch you with that one. If he got to work, hold on. Now I'm talking. Can I talk now? Can I talk now, brother? Can I talk, Coach?
Coach, let him finish.
Can I talk now, Coach? Because I'm going to break down a lot of things you said. I got a few questions for you, brother. First of all, here go the first question. which fight besides the Cambosas 1 and 2 have you seen Devin Haney fight the same way? I'll wait.
He changes his style up.
He fight everybody different. See, you got to know Devin Haney or know something going on to know that he fight everybody different. First of all, now second of all, watch this. You said Brian gonna have a better jab. He gonna have a better feet. I just want. Can you give me some evidence of that?
I said
without that. Hold on, without that just being your opinion. Can you go to a tell me a fight? Hold on, tell me a fight. Tell me a fight. You seen it or have you been in the gym with him or something? Because I need to see this stuff that you saying because I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, he actually has. So have I.
But watch this though. Okay, and that's cool.
You're talking about a jab. He knocked out a guy that's never been knocked out or never been shot with a jab.
Yes, he did. But if you do a jab count, how many jabs do we shoot?
Here we go.
No.
I'm giving you your answer to the question.
Now you did, but I'm still going back to. My question was back for Coach. Coach said he's gonna hold on. Because you're right. But Coach said he's gonna have a better jab the whole fight, better feet the whole fight. All I'm asking is, hold on, and this ain't just for Coach. If anybody could talk to me about some fights where they seen this, I'm all ears.
I said, don't be surprised. Did I?
No, you said this how the fight gonna go. That's what you said.
Don't be surprised. I said, because the thing is, when you come into a fight thinking that you have this advantage and you step in there and you don't be surprised when you think your feet are that much better than his.
Well, let's just be honest. We do. Devin definitely got an advantage. Y'all just think he ain't mentally there.
No, hold on. You think he has an advantage? I mean, he has an advantage based on who he's fought.
Based on everybody he fought.
That's it.
Come on. Yeah, that's all we can go off of. Your body of work. Okay. Right. Okay. So guess what? Hold on. Here you go. So Centillion and the Japanese sushi, right? So them two guys, they got him ready for Devin. But mind you, watch this. Hold on, watch this. In them fights, you know how he beat them guys up? He was framing them guys.
Okay.
Coach. Hey, Coach, hold on, Coach. Hold on. Let me finish, Coach. I'm in your lane now, Coach. I'm talking like a coach. Watch this. He was framing them guys up. They was coming forward. He loved it that. He loved somebody that's going to fight him. It's an easy fight for Brian Norman when somebody's going to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
But when he got to go fight somebody, that's when he get hit with that Boca Chica. Y'all remember?
Right. Okay. What's wrong with that? So who cares? Oh, this is what you got to learn about coaching right here. And I'll tell you this.
Go ahead, Coach. You good? I ain't no coach.
We got other people that want to cook. We got people in the chat. So go ahead, man.
My bad, fellas. I can get off, man. My bad.
You good.
Hey, hold on. 5 don't jump off.
Five. He don't want you to leave. Kenya don't want you to leave.
Five.
He got stuff for you.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll stay here, bro. I ain't running from no smoke, bro.
Hold on. Kenya, let Coach go real quick, and then you can go. Coach, real quick, though, because you've been cooking. So we got to let other people cook.
A lot of knockout fighters get shots and get knocked down. Look at Inoue.
Okay.
Because you knock out, because they open up, they're going to do what they need to do. A lot of knockout fighters do get knocked down. A lot of knockout fighters get hit with shots that they don't see. That's usually what hurt them. But the shots that they do see, they take them. That's why they say in boxing, the shots that you don't see hurt you the worst. Inoue has been knocked down a few occasions by shots he doesn't see. Brian Norman Jr., knockout fighters step in and they're willing to give up something. I mean, give up something to give something. And sometimes you get caught, but you get up and what you do, you finish strong. So I'm just saying, we got Inoue up here on this higher plane, but okay. Nobody, how many times people call Inoue chinny? I'll wait.
He ain't
He's been down a few times.
Okay, why is it considered chinny then?
I don't even know if he is chinny. I don't. Inoue,
you've been down, but
we don't like Inoue. I can't judge Inoue. I'm sorry, me personally, I can't really judge him, bro. Them guys he in there with, I don't know, man.
It don't matter. Once you get knocked down, you get knocked down. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's about who knocked you down.
Coach,
I understand that, but you
know what's crazy? Anyways,
let
ducking
Kenyo
the
go. Let
smoke.
Kenyo go, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Kenyo, what's
Hey,
up?
anyway, what's up? What's up, Johnny?
What's good?
I'm
What's
here.
good, Ken?
I'm here. I'm here. But let me just. I'm running off what Coach said, and then I'm gonna go to my point. First off, anyways, ducking and smoke if you go up or if you go down. He's ducking Bam if you go down, and he's ducking Tank and
We
Shakur
can't
if he
go down
goes up.
that road though, Kenyo. We got let's
All right,
I'm gonna open up another can of
that was
worms
just
right
what I
there.
was saying. I just feel like he ducking the smoke
think
if
he
he
whooped
go up or if he
ass.
go
I know
down.
he ain't ducking that.
Ass. He
But
whooped
other
Tank's
than that, 5.
Yeah.
Bro,
You gotta let people
get
talk.
off the get off the Devin Haney bandwagon, bro.
Uh-oh.
Everybody he beat that y'all look up to or that y'all say was a good win already lost to somebody. Lomachenko lost to Tio. Ryan Garcia lost to Tank. Regis Prograis lost to Josh Taylor. Ramirez was coming off a loss from winning or from Arnold Barboza, who Tio beat. So who has he actually beat that was actually really a top dog? Y'all always try to say he runs to the smoke. He's such a fighter. He's such a great fighter. But everybody he fights is coming off a loss. He lowballed Shakur Stevenson to make it seem like Shakur Stevenson ducked, but Shakur Stevenson doesn't have to fight the dude. I'm not gonna fight you for 25% when I'm coming up as a champion from the lower weight class, and then you want to try to give me a 25% deal because I'm gonna say that that's not worth what I'm worth. And this nigga's in the same in the same team as Terrence Crawford, and Terrence Crawford didn't take the fight with Errol Spence until they met 50-50.
Okay, you ready? I can talk now. Hold on, brother. Can I respond to
Coach Walker, you gotta let them go, man. Come on.
He addressed 5. Can I at least respond to him?
I know you got yours. I want to see them go at it for a little bit.
I appreciate it. Yeah, let me rock because he addressed me. Let me address him back.
That's what I'm
Guess
saying.
what? Now watch this. What you said was true. All them guys came off of losses. But I was gonna ask, would you do the same with Brian Norman's resume? No, they all came off losses too, bro. What's the difference? Huh? Besides Centillion. And watch this. Let me go to your other point. Shakur Stevenson. Hold on. Shakur Stevenson got low ball, right? Look.
Good one, Clay. Good one, Clay.
I'm gonna put this one in my perspective. I work in Detroit and change batteries. If the boss came to me and said, do you want to bet, see who could change 30 batteries faster for 25%, or you could own a part of the company, boy, he gonna get left with them 30 batteries. You hear me? Because I'm taking the company. It don't matter if it's 25%. This is for everything. See, you talking about money. If we gonna talk about money, then go fight Jake Paul. They trying to get money and belts, right? If you get a 25% offer, you gotta go. What did they offer Dev? What did Cambosis and them offer Dev? A slave contract. We had to go get it. That's called believing in yourself. So, man, my man, please don't bring up Shakur Stevenson. We ain't even talking about Shakur Stevenson. We ain't gonna even talk about him. Let him go fight Teofimo Lopez, the two people that did duck Devin Haney. How about that?
You right.
That's what we'll do with that. Let's just throw that little conversation right in the trash. Bye-bye for those guys because they didn't want to fight.
And that 25.
And guess what? Hold on. My last thing is this. If Devin Haney wasn't about that smoke, we wouldn't be about to watch him fight Brian Norman this weekend. So please give out that respect, brother. Thank you.
And I'm just gonna say this, and he's right, because I always thought about it. I said, even that 25% was the most money you would have made in your career.
Come on, man.
And then you were gonna get all the belts. And then you turned around and petitioned the WBC to fight for one of the belts. And I was like, what are you doing? Just go beat him. You're gonna beat him, and then you're in control of everything else. You're undisputed.
We got super chats I gotta read here, y'all.
Handle your business, brother. Sorry, man.
Damn, bro, we've been fucking cooking. This is what it's all about at the Hangout spot, bro. Trini BX with the 2-piece. Appreciate you. He said Norman Jr. versus Haney. Johnny, what's your pick? Trini, come on, you know the deal. I'm picking Norman Jr. to win this fight. Justin Jackson with the 2-piece. But again, I'm not disrespecting Devin Haney. Like most people may think I'd never do. Is Ramirez better than Norman? No. I don't think anybody can say that. Panel, real quick. Yes, no.
No.
Just one answer. Yes, no. No. Okay. There you go, Justin Jackson. The panel has spoken. Ramirez is not better than Brian Norman Jr. I don't even think that's debatable. CJ Rich, boxing, and BS with the 5-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, great debate. Reminder, Crawford Canelo is the reason they call me the $1 Million Man, CJ DiBiase with the $sign. I put that on wax. Now I got bread on Norman with the eyes and the cheese. Okay, so you got bread on Norman. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. We cooking up in here, though. We cooking up in here, but I got to get somebody else up in here, man. And I can't have 9 people. So
hey, I appreciate y'all time, man. I can get up out of here, brother.
5. Appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, thanks for having me, man.
Salute,
All y'all
5.
be blessed, bro. I'll see y'all again. I'll be back after the fight, man.
Keep calling in, bro.
I will. I'll be back after the fight, man.
You know it. We appreciate everybody's opinions and perspectives. What's up, Craig?
I definitely appreciate 5 coming up here because I do think he's speaking to the other half of this conversation. And, like I said, I'm going to send it to you in the DM who I got winning this fight. And, listen, man, I am. And I think you're going to be interested. I think it's going to be interesting.
Please do that because now you got me intrigued. Please.
Well, listen, all I'm saying is this fight is a great fight, man. And there's no I'm going to make a pick, but it's a 50-50 fight, so I could be wrong on my pick. But what I'm going to say is that I think it's going to be a fight of the year candidate. And I think it can only be a fight of the year candidate if both these guys come and do their job. And I think the fight is going to be great because I think both these guys are going to come and do their jobs, bro. But I do think there's somebody who definitely has, he definitely has what it takes to edge it out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm betting on that to happen because, listen, man, timing is everything. Styles make fights, man. And depending on how these guys approach the fight is going to be a big thing to do with the result, man. This is one of those fights where the result could be this way in this fight, and then the next fight it could be a different result based on the experience these guys have in the ring with each other. This is going to be a great fight, bro. But Brian Norman has to prove himself. He has to show improved things that we really have not seen him do in the ring. That's a fact for me. I think when it comes to you, Johnny, when it comes to Coach Marcus, I think you guys are basing and even Brim, you guys are basing what you guys believe in real time because of that gym, because you've been in there and you've seen him and you know what you know. You know what I'm saying? And that's and we got to respect that. Salute, respect that. But I don't think that he's done everything in the ring in a professional way that translates into on paper beating Devin Haney.
That is all.
Hey, so Johnny, I think that 5 also missed like the first hour or the first, because I don't think any one of us sat there and never said, we all said it was 50-50, right? We all said that it was going to be very close. Nobody was disrespecting Devin Haney, at least not from us. And we were even saying it was close, I think. And then in terms of the breakdown of it, I could see where Clay's coming from on it. But for every single question that you do want to say about, well, Brian Norman hasn't proven this yet, whenever you talk about Haney's resume, none of those resumes was him fighting at 147 pounds. So I still don't know what I don't know. I still don't know.
Great point.
But you see,
hold on, Clay. Hold on.
We've
Clay,
seen Norman fight
man.
at 147.
Hold on.
Yeah, let him finish.
Right. So my point as to why I kept saying, yes, this is a 50-50, because it is so interesting that are we going to see the Brian Norman that filled out the way his body could fill out, right?
You mean Devin?
But you can't use like the past, just like when that dude was saying, oh, well, these guys were coming off a loss. Santillan was undefeated. He wasn't coming off of a loss, right?
Winton too.
And again, and there's little things that and you've been watching it a lot now, Clay. So there are little things that are happening in the ring when you do watch Brian Norman's boxing style and the growth of how it went from Centillion to Cuevas to Sasaki, that if you really pay attention, there is things that he's doing that is better than the last, right? And again, and you know, Clay, I'm not just talking out of my ass. You know that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff. So my question for Haney is more about, I didn't see so much a technical improvement from the Garcia to the Ramirez fight as I saw someone who's trying to get their legs wet again, trying to get back wet again if you're a swimmer, so to say, right? And then hold on, Kenyo. And then on the back 6 of the Ramirez fight is where I was like, okay, well, if that Devin Haney can pull off 12 rounds of that could look good. But Ramirez is done versus Norman is just starting out, man. He's just getting there. So that's why when I say it's 50-50, it is, but I am picking Norman.
Okay, Reyes. He had to run from a dude that was coming off a loss to Arnold Barboza.
That doesn't mean anything, man. I'm sorry. Like, I understand what you're trying to say, but what I'm trying to tell you is strategy means everything, bro. He did what he did. You don't know that he didn't do it on purpose.
Okay,
you don't know that. You don't know that. So wait, hold on 1 second. Right? I just want to hold on. I just want to say this,
y'all.
Yeah, please. bear with me, right? And really, this is for Reyes. As far as the Cuevas, the Centillion fight, and the Jin Sasaki fight, I'm not ready to say I saw improvements necessarily like that. Yes, he got a little bit better, but those stylistically, each one of those fights made him more efficient at what he needed to do with those style of fighters. The reality is, the last time we seen him inside of the ring with a fighter anywhere near a Devin Haney was Quentin. But I tell people he won that fight, and I watched that fight about 3 times already, right? He won that fight, and that was a boxer, nowhere near what Devin Haney is. But the experience he had with Quentin Randall is enough for him to build. There's definitely a feedback going on there.
Oh,
There's
man.
a big feedback.
Coach,
okay, Claymore, can I go?
Right, wait, 1 moment. I'm about to just land it and be done with right here. To say that Brian Norman Jr. has had enough time to work and be who he needs to be to deal with a boxer. Now, Devin Haney is going to be a way higher level boxer than he's dealt with, but now the thing that Brian Norman has is he has that power. He has that ability to make that difference, and he's dealing with a fighter in Devin Haney who mentally may just need to be reminded about certain moments he's had, and he may regress. Devin Haney has to be confident throughout this whole fight, because as long as Brian Norman has a heart beating in his chest, he's going to be very dangerous for Devin Haney in that ring at any moment in time. Devin Haney very well may look great for 5 to 7 rounds, and then he gets hit with the wrong shot, and then what Coach Marcus says comes to the surface. He starts to regress, and he starts to backpedal, and he starts to become too reserved, and that could be the end of him. But at the end of the day, Devin Haney, there's a version of Devin Haney that most high-level pundits in the space and veterans like the Shane Mosley, like the Zab Judas, like the Floyd Mayweather seniors and juniors, people who have talked, Roy Jones, people who have talked about this Devin Haney, and I don't think we've seen him in a long time. I think the last time we might have seen him might have been with a JoJo or Antonio Moran or Jorge Linares, but we got to see what he looks like confident at 147 and filled out. I'm telling you, this is going to be a different Devin Haney. I don't know what that translates into all the way on Saturday, except that I'm confident it's going to be a great fight, and I'm leaning in a certain direction because of this, because of the change I'm expecting to see.
Yeah.
He's leaning Haney, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm starting to figure this shit out.
Maybe.
Mick, what's good, Mick?
What's up, Johnny? What's up, panel? What's up, the chat?
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you.
Yeah, Johnny, did you see Scotland qualified for the World Cup? We're coming to America, baby. We're coming in June. We're coming to take over, boy.
I get it.
So I've no bias in this fight, but man, see like Brian Norman Senior and Bill Haney, the quicker they're out of boxing, the better. Like see this whole debate kind of thing is turned into toxic. It's complete toxic nonsense. Brian Norman can box. David Haney is a really great fighter. He's a Hall of Famer probably. But when you look at these fights, there's questions for both. Brian Norman hasn't really went 12 rounds. Still fighting 8 rounders 3 fights ago. Man, if Devin Haney gets in past 6, he'll be racking the rounds up. Devin Haney's a 12-round fighter. He's been a 12-round fighter against elite opposition for the last 5-6 years, maybe even more. You get people talk about Cambosis. He went to
Who's
fight
elite that he
Cambosis.
fought? Who's elite that he fought? And I'm on mute.
Who? Devin Haney. Who is?
Yeah, that's when it gets delusional when you say
No,
something
I
like that.
said
Come on,
who's
this
elite that Devin Haney fought?
Jorge
Me?
Linares,
yeah,
Lomachenko. When
bro.
he went to like Kenyo, when he went to Australia to beat Cambosis just beat Teo. So like
At the time that he fought
they
him,
were
when was they elite?
they were elite
Yes,
fighters.
he's fought nothing but elite fighters for the longest time. He's fought nothing but the best, bro. It's just the truth. And anybody who hasn't fought is because they didn't want to fight him. How are we going to discredit all those people that he's fought? We know if he brings anything as a resume. So what does that mean? Who has he fought as a? I mean, that's when the conversation gets weird. Like what Devin Haney brings to the table is his resume.
I'm talking to Mick, not you, Claymore.
Salute.
Like all the fighters were elite. Like
Salute.
the time Cambosis was at the time Loma. I thought he lost the Loma fight, but that's no great shame. Loma's probably the best technical boxer I've ever seen. He was excellent, but
He's
talking,
not better than Bam. Bam Rodriguez is way more technical, way better boxer.
Apples and oranges.
Possibly, possibly, but and you might just pack him up. It might just happen.
Cambosis is super overrated. What is he like? Since he fought Devin Haney, what is he like? 0-6?
But he beat Teo at that time, yeah, who just beat Loma. Like, what are we talking about here? And like,
He just lost to Richardson Hitchens, bro. Richardson Hitchens is trash.
But people talk about like David. Wait, Ken, you're going to let me finish. So David, the people talk about,
bro. What are you talking about?
Ken, go on mute him, Johnny.
Richardson Hitchens is trash.
Let him finish, bro.
So, like, people talk about Devin also going and as a young Hangy going over to Australia, but people forget Eddie Hearn paid him to go over there. He was Devin's promoter at that time. He paid him twice.
Got a lucky win against Teo.
Forget Cambosis.
He got Mick, give me a second, bro. You've been going for 2 minutes, 3 minutes. He got a lucky win against Teo, bro. The best Teo would have cooked
I've not even
Cambosis.
finished summing up what the difference is. So Devin can go the long rounds, right?
The Teo that fought Josh
Taylor.
Taylor.
Don't let me finish here, man.
Kenyo, let him finish, bro.
So
okay, I will.
Devin, you can't tell if Devin's going to adjust to 147. That may be the biggest thing. Putting the weight back on may be an issue. But Devin will rack up rounds. Like Brian Norman Jr. is a great puncher, a great fighter. But when it gets to the technical side, Devin, like even in the close fights, he's just racked up the rounds. And once it goes by 6 or 7, I think Brian Norman Jr. could be in trouble. It could just be Devin racking rounds up. But for me, Brian Norman could easily knock him out. We're talking resumes and people fighting. Like Brian Norman, like Jensen at Sasaki, he just got packed up by his brother in a train station. Like in a sparring session. So, like, Norman could be a great fighter. Devin Haney is all about if he can put the weight on and take the punches. But if it goes past 5 or 6 rounds, Devin Haney, for me, will rack up the rounds and win on points, UD. But that doesn't take away from Brian Norman's future. Like Brian Norman's can fill out and go up in weight, but like I didn't see the big resentment for the two sides. One's a WBO champ in 20 odd fights. Devin Haney could be a 3-weight champ. Other thing is, Devin Haney's had 260 rounds as a professional in there with elite, taking elite punches. Does that take a wear and tear on you for that? Where Brian Norman Jr.'s just had 100 rounds. Like, that is a big difference. And especially when elite fighters are punching you and hitting you. Could that make a difference on Devin taking these shots? Can he take these shots? It looked against Ryan Garcia, who was a bit quicker. And he looked in quite trouble there. He was in trouble. People will say Austin, like, I get it, but I didn't discount that against Devin. But man, it'll be a good fight as long as it lasts. But this all toxic shit. Norman Jr., Norman Senior, Bill Haney, and like some of the fans like on here really need to like have a hard look at themselves. Like, these are fighters, like, they're not putting any money in your pocket. Like 99% of the people here, like on other channels, like talk the shit, they ain't gone to fights. They've never been to a fight. Watch on a fire stick, and then they call Devin Haney a pussy and Brian Norman a pussy. Like, that's all a load of shit. For me, it'd be the best man win, but Scotland's going to definitely pack up America. Abbas Barou's come to pack up Xander Zayas, and Dalton Smith. Well, I don't know who Dalton Smith's going to fight now.
You don't believe that Abbas Barrow bullshit?
100%, Johnny. I messaged you as soon as the fight was made. Watch him against Telly's, man.
You don't believe that shit.
Abbas Baru and Xander Zayas is a Devin Haney Brian Norman fight with a confident Devin Haney. I'll say it like that.
Telling you, man, Abbas
Xander's a confident Devin Haney. Abbas is Abbas is the real deal, but Xander is also, I'm telling you. But that's interesting though that fight comes up, because it's interesting how you see Xander handling that, but you don't see Devin handling Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? But
hey Clay, you're messing with Johnny, man.
You're not right for doing that. But let me tell you something. This is my rebuttal to that. I don't see Abbas similar to Brian Norman Jr.
No, he's a completely different fighter.
I'm sorry.
Come forward, pressure, throwing punches, going for a high guard, cutting off the ring.
Let him respond to that. He unmuted. Let him respond to that. I don't see them similar to that.
Clay.
I think it's similar styles. I think we got a boxer puncher in Abbas Baharu who brings pressure, and we have a sweet science, really a boxer in Xander Zayas. I don't think Abbas fights exactly like Brian Norman, but I think we have a puncher boxer in Abbas Baharu, and I think when he fought Yoenis Celez, he showed that, because Yoenis Abbas Baharu was a real great fighter.
I don't see anything similar to Abbas Barrow and Brian Norman Jr. style.
No,
okay.
I didn't either. I would say,
hey, can I go, Mick? You went for fucking 20 minutes. Let me try to
I didn't describe Abbas Baharu. What?
That was good, though. I like that though, Clay.
Shut up, Mick, please. But look. So Devin Haney got his name.
You guys just told each other to shut up. Like, what's wrong?
No, I ain't telling him to shut up. The boy got energy.
Not you, Kenyo.
Yeah, he got some energy about him, boy. He used to them other channels. It's all good though. Go ahead, talk your shit.
Claymore. You know me and you could go back and forth all day. I'm not tripping on you. I'm talking about Mick. I let Mick's long-winded ass go for 45 minutes before I said anything.
Kenyo, go on, you go, my man.
Go ahead,
all right, but listen, Mick, listen. Devin Haney's claim to fame is from beating George Kambosos, who beat Tio on a bad night.
Like, what's Brian Norman's claim to fame? His dad owns a garage.
His claim to fame is being undisputed at 135. What else does he have? What else does he have to his name? He beat Regis Prograis, dude that started boxing when he was 20 years old.
So what does Brian Norman have then?
Okay, look. What I would say about Brian Norman is that he came in at he wasn't cutting down from 160 or 170 to get down to 135.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that what you've got? You've got somebody saying that he beat all these these elite fighters, and you've come back, his best accomplishment was he doesn't cut weight. Fuck out of here, Kenyo. Come on to fuck, man.
Okay, let's. All right.
Pretty
Well,
much.
listen, Mick. If you can cut the weight, you can cut the weight. I'm not
Ray,
arguing
what's
that.
going on here, Ray?
What I'm saying is that this the 2 times I seen him fight closer to the weight, closer to his regular weight, he didn't look good in either fight. And then we'll carry this one. Brian Norman Jr. He had his struggles in his regular weight class. Like Devin Haney should have came into the game fighting at 140 or 147. What he did was he came in and he was cutting hella weight and he was fighting, smaller guys. I saw him when he was in the ring with Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis looked like a midget compared to him.
He weighed 25.
And what he do? He reached, bro. He had a fucking 12-inch reach on Regis Prograis. But we're not gonna even go that deep. I don't even have to go that deep. What I'm saying is, then I saw him fight Ryan. Ryan might have been on Ostarine or whatever, but he didn't prepare for the left hook. That's on him. Then I saw him fight Ramirez, and you can look it up on YouTube, on Google. Devin literally said he was shell shocked, and he went into the fight with Ramirez nervous. And you can pull it up on Google. I'll send you the video. You can message me or DM me or whatever. I'll send you the video. He said when he went into the fight with Ramirez, he was scared. Not scared. I ain't gonna say scared because
Get on
Devin's
the
a brutal
Discord
boxer.
channel. That way you can post all that stuff on the Discord with all of us. We're on a 24/7 chat, man.
Oh, I will. Yeah,
The
just
link,
post it in the
the
chat.
QR
Post
code
it
is
in
on
the
the
chat
side
when I
of the
log off
screen.
so I can follow it because I can't see the chat right now.
But we're talking about feelings here.
I watched a video of Devin Haney in person saying he was nervous after the Ryan Garcia fight.
Mike Tyson
That's
says he
why
was
he
nervous
fought.
in every fight.
I'll go ahead, mate. My bad.
Mike Tyson says he was nervous going into every fight. We're talking about feelings here. We're talking about if, coulds, what's, buts, maybes. Like, I've got nothing for Brian Norman, but he came out his biggest accomplishment was he didn't cut weight. Like, come on the fuck, man. Kenyo, you're better than that.
So who does he need to fight? That's what I'm saying.
How you know I'm better than that? You don't know me.
Let me ask, who does he need to fight in order to get this Haney fight, even though Haney called him out?
Who, Brian Norman?
And I'm like, because everybody had, we just keep going back to the basics. Everybody has to have an opportunity.
Haney, 100%.
Okay, who gave Haney his opportunity? Because he fought a whole bunch of Mexicans over in Mexico, but we forget about that.
Eddie Hearn.
Who gave him his opportunity?
Eddie Hearn.
Okay, and why did he give him his opportunity? He didn't deserve it. Who have you beat? So we can go back to the same thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man, we got to think about the game of boxing.
I totally agree. It's the same as the rubbish argument. He only offered them 25%, but that's what mandatories get.
Yeah, I'm just saying, regardless of who we think going to win or anything else, we keep talking about the semantics like this guy doesn't deserve. And the thing is, he's the champion in the division.
Oh, totally. I didn't say Brian Norman doesn't deserve to be champion.
I just go back to the semantics of boxing. Fuck with, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought on this level. He ain't fought. Of course. So neither did Devin Haney at some point in time. Okay, that's my point.
I think they done Brian Norman dirty when they said that Staniosis and Boots Ennis were the 1 and 2 in the division. Like, Staniosis wasn't fucking anything. Like, he'd won 2 fights in about 3 years. There was about four actual champions in the WBA, and he never fought any of them. That's just the truth. Like, Brian Norman should have been the number 2 there.
Hold on. Oh, sorry, Coach. My bad.
We say Boots even before. Like I said, I go back to this. Even before Bud and Spence even fought, everybody was saying Boots was the boogeyman in the division, and one of them should give Boots a chance. And Boots had not fought anybody in the top 15 at that time. See what I'm saying?
I see it.
He never fought anybody in the top 15.
Adrian Broner's probably got a better 147 win than fucking Boots.
With Bud and Spence. I just get back to the semantics of saying, okay, at some point in time, the little guy, I got a son coming up in the game. At some point in time, of course he hadn't fought anybody on Haney or by the time Brian Norman gets in there. But goddamn, when does he get a shot? You can't just say he ain't fought nobody. Well, okay. The same, and I go back to this same thing Canelo said to Bud. You ain't fought nobody. Well, I'm fighting you. Now what?
Let's do it.
Exactly. So
If
now what?
Canelo didn't just say that though. Canelo says, "Who'd that guy?" And then who'd that guy put a better fight up than fucking Canelo?
Right.
The Puerto Rican destroyer.
Yeah, I think that people are trying to figure out how to move forward and look at this fight on Saturday, right? And I think it's fair in that sense of that conversation to bring up what both of these guys have done professionally. And you know, like I said, between Coach and Johnny, you guys have a different perspective on this particular conversation because you guys have been in the gym with Brian Norman. So you guys are betting on the talent that you see in that kid. And listen, I believe you guys, you know what I'm saying? And that's part of I'm taking that all into consideration when I'm making my pick, right? Like I give credit
So
to
he's
you guys.
picking Norman.
No, but I also give credit to Shane Mosley. I give credit to Roy Jones. I give credit to Floyd Mayweather Sr. I give credit to all you, to all those guys. And I believe that you guys really believe with good reason Brian Norman Jr. is going to win that fight. But at the end of the day, somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose. I think when it comes to Brian Norman Jr., he's going to have to show it. And I think that Devin Haney is also going to have to show it. But when we're talking about Devin Haney and his resume, we got to be honest and say what he's capable of based on what we've seen him do. He is capable, more than capable of beating Brian Norman Jr. that we've seen inside that ring, bro. He has a pedigree. We've seen him.
You're 100% true. So why did he call out a bum then?
Yeah.
Because that's between them. Those are between those guys, bro. I'm not finna do that.
No, hold on. It's not between those guys when the bum didn't say anything at all. Why did you call out a bum?
Why ain't he fighting Terrence Crawford?
Listen, I don't know the story, bro. I don't know, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, they're gonna fight each
Don
other,
Clay,
bro.
come on, Don Clay, you got to come up with something, Don Clay.
I'm not. I don't know why the hell they call each other and talk about each other's mothers and shit. Like, I don't know what the hell they doing that for.
Talking about
anybody.
Somebody in the chat said you shouldn't comment unless you make a pick.
Yeah, somebody on the chat. Yeah,
I got a pick. I'm just dropping it tomorrow.
Somebody said you should. Somebody said you need to hit the mute button unless you make a pick.
Yeah, okay.
Like I said, when did you?
All right.
Hey,
Can I
Coach,
ask, do you or the
let me
panel
talk to
think
Mick.
that?
Let me talk to Mick. Mick, so you taking Devin, right?
I've not really taken anybody in the fight. To
He
be
got
honest.
Devin.
I
He
just
got
think
Devin
that.
by decision. He got Devin by decision.
Okay,
That's what
and
gonna
I'm
ask
taking
you.
Brian Norman Jr.
That's what I'm going to ask you, Johnny. Do you think that Brian Norman Jr. will get a points decision in Saudi, Devin being a brother and all
Let's
that
put
kind of
50
thing?
euros on it.
Hey,
Let's put 50
Mick,
euros on it.
Yes, anything's possible, Mick.
Mick, that was.
I didn't
let's
think
put 50 euros on it.
I didn't think Teofimo would beat Lomachenko by decision, and he did.
I know, but do you think in Saudi they'll give the decision to the non-brother?
Yeah, Mick, that was my prediction. I said Brian Norman Jr. will win by decision.
He
Do you
did.
think in Saudi Arabia they're going to go against the brother?
I don't think
it won't come down to that the same way Conor Benn and Eubank. What we just saw didn't come down to that either. You'd have to be blind to pick even 2 rounds for Eubank on that last fight we just saw. So
that was in England, but I'm on about Devin is a brother. He is the Amadou and Shala. Are they going to really get a decision against him earlier in Saudi?
Mick, I got a question. Who the heck is that in your profile picture?
Che Guevara. Che Guevara Lynch.
That's him. That's him. What do you mean? I thought that was him all along.
Hell no, that's a revolutionary.
The Irish revolutionary.
So
The
you're
greatest man that
Irish.
ever walked the earth.
So you're Irish.
I'm Scottish.
Oh, you're Scottish.
Yeah, you can't tell from the accent, can you?
No, I
He's
can't.
he's
Really,
Scottish,
really,
man.
like, because actually, like, my heritage is Irish and black, so I'm black Irish.
Okay.
What do you say?
All right.
What do you say on what did rest in peace, Bernie Mac? I'm black Irish.
He said rest in peace.
Oh my God, you can't call deep.
Yeah, but nah. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Bernie Mac. I'm Black Irish. But
Jesus Christ. So's
yeah, nah.
Caleb.
But
So's
nah.
Caleb Plant.
I gotta let
Hey,
y'all land y'all plane because it's already 2:00 in the morning. I'm about
Hey,
to call this shit, man. I'm
all
tired.
right, all right.
it's
No,
good
no.
to
This
talk to
is
you.
all I'm saying is, if Devin Haney can pull this fight off, which
We'll give him credit. We'll give him
yeah,
credit.
you have to give him credit. But
Like, we're not
really,
gonna
at the same,
I think, in fact, I'll go this far, guys. If Devin Haney beats Brian Norman Jr. in any fashion you want to say, other than a robbery, if he beats him, I think the Brian Norman Jr. might be his best win.
Oh,
and
like
I
Harry
agree.
hard. But it
Diaz.
all depends on how.
Yeah, and that's what
Remember,
I said. I said it
Facts.
depends
I
on
agree
how.
with Reyes.
I said, yeah, I said it depends on
controversy.
how, Johnny.
It
I
depends
did
on
that.
how.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I got you.
Because if it's a robbery,
No,
then
but Reyes,
you know.
you gotta repeat that over and over here. That's the problem.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, you gotta
Okay.
repeat it over and over, you know, because people are gonna, oh, you never said that. No, we said,
No,
we
I
said
did. You can record it, or it's recorded. Fools.
The hard part for me is Devin Haney's on that snack pack. So I never could trust the nigga on that snack pack.
Here we go.
I can't trust none of them, bro. When they be on that snack pack, it be like, yeah, what did he say? Rest in peace. He said, I know how to beat any drug test.
Conti.
Yeah.
Victor Conti said he can beat any drug test.
And the key
It's
is
just pomegranate
no
juice,
longer alive.
Kenyo.
Yeah,
you don't
you
have to.
said that,
Alive.
Kenyo. You said that, right? And
He's
then
like, it wasn't
you
nothing,
know,
but
you do
it was
know,
only some Kool-Aid.
you do know, like, see the Garcia camp. You do know, like, they had the actual brains behind it. Fucking, what was his name? Memo Heredia. And how many of them failed for Osterine? Listen, but
Whoa, you talking about Memo? What you said about Memo?
Memo
Man,
was
Memo
Memo's my
Heredia.
guy.
Damn.
That's my
Memo was
dude, man.
Memo was the fucking real brains, but well, his dad was the real brains behind fucking Victor, wasn't he? Memo was the dealer. Man,
Damn, bro, that's my
yeah,
dude.
true
Cool
or
ass
what?
motherfucker, man.
So you
True.
Pulled
talking
out a
about? So
name
you
from the
saying?
past, Johnny.
So basically, what you saying
Yeah.
is that Victor
So
Conte took over his position.
no, Memo's dad was the person making the test, the the stuff up that would pass the test, and Memo was the person who gave him it. Victor Conte was just the laboratory. But
Hey, at
that's
the
what
end of the
happened,
day,
Johnny.
like
Yeah,
at the
that's
end of
what
the day,
happened.
I done seen a lot of
Memo's
fighters.
still in Robert Garcia's camp. Like
I done
Brandon
seen. I
Rios,
saw.
Lucien Booty, they all
Okay,
failed.
You know, you
They all
guys are
Johnny,
going
failed.
down another rabbit hole here,
I've
right?
got to
Johnny,
go. I've got to go.
Johnny.
Nice
Can I
to
go
shout
to
out
another
Johnny.
level
Shout
real
out
quick?
Reyes. Clay,
Johnny,
Coach
can I go to
Walker,
another level real quick?
Kenyo. Take it easy, bro.
Make it if you do it quick, Kenya, because I'm
I
about to
will. I
wrap
will.
this up.
I'm about to go quick, but it kind of shocked me how Terrence Crawford was allowed to go. He was allowed to fight at 154, right? And then he didn't fight for 2 years, and then he came back at 168 ready to fight Crawford, and he's a snack packer too.
He walks around about 170.
Yeah, but no, I'm not talking about how much he weighs. I'm talking about how fit he was when it came to fight night. Like, you can't cycle off if you haven't fought for 2 years.
Oh shit! I just got something, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
All right, my bad, Johnny. But yeah, I just had to digress because it was crazy. It was like this dude. This dude was at 147. He took a fight against a 12-win guy at 154, and then he's eligible to fight Canelo, but then he doesn't fight for a couple of years or whatever, or a year and a half or however long it was, and then he gets to come back. It's like, was he on testing the whole time? Like how Devin Haney and them did, how Devin Haney and them did Brian Norman. Like, we announced the fight, you need to get on drug testing. It was like, since y'all planned on this Canelo fight, Turkey Ali Sheik, for the last 2 years or whatever, why wasn't Terrence Crawford on drug testing the whole time? If he was, that would be great. I'm not able to confirm or.
Canelo said he wasn't going to take the fight. So what difference does it make?
Well, what I'm saying is what difference does it make if a nigga done had 2 years on PEDs?
And I'm not training to fight anybody, because the dude I'm trying to fight didn't say he wasn't going to fight me at all.
Bro, how long ago did they agree to the fight?
It wasn't that whole year that he was.
It was
that whole year. It wasn't that whole year.
Before he fought William School, or before he fought School, the fight with Terrence Crawford was already lined up.
It wasn't a full year. So that's what I'm saying. So you
it's
keep
about
saying
8 months.
Yeah, you talking about 2 years and stuff. It wasn't a full year, bro. I'm just saying.
Okay, but all of a sudden you
the thing was he didn't have to take the fight. What? Okay, the same reason he won't fight Benvidez. Why?
What are you talking about? The same reason why Terrence Crawford won't fight Benvidez, because he doesn't need a 175 pounder.
He doesn't need he was fighting him in his. He was in his division. Okay, and he said he'll come back down to fight him in his division. He said, "I'll come back down to fight you." So why isn't he fighting him?
What difference would it make? What are we talking about Benvidez for?
Okay,
I was talking about TB.
The same thing we're saying, that Canelo said he wasn't worried about fighting a Terrence Crawford.
Exactly.
Okay, then. So it don't matter what Terrence Crawford was doing.
Oh well, hey. Then why are we mad at Ryan for taking Osterine?
Kenyo, man, you're making Johnny think about the Jets right now. Stop.
Yeah, we going down another road here that'll lead us into another hour of conversation.
I just always thought it was weird that he was able to go up from 147 to 168 in a 2-year period.
I know, but still, man, we can't assume anything, man.
That shit is ridiculous.
I'm not gonna assume that he didn't test positive for PD.
Come on,
exactly.
We can't do that.
I thought it was funny that Floyd stepped away, and then when he came back, how big he was, and then he wanted to test everybody, and you never heard anything else about his hands either. That was kind of funny too.
Yeah, I would, and if we was on this channel and that had just happened, I would have said the same thing.
Yep.
I guarantee you I would have. I just feel like
I gotta wrap up.
I'm about to say, Johnny about to wrap up. I just want to say, at the end of the day, boxing is a beautiful sport, bro. Styles make fights. Triangle theories very rarely, work out like people want them to work out. Timing, when the fight is made, momentum, and just so many different intangibles to it. It's very difficult to bring up a Ramirez fight and bring it into this conversation, Ryan Garcia, all these different things. At the end of the day, the two fighters fighting in the ring is what the biggest difference is in the fight. And I think Saturday we're about to see some great fights, great matchmaking in Riyadh. And tune in tomorrow with the picks. You know what I'm saying? But great fight, man. Great fight on Saturday.
Don Clay, everybody. Mayor Don Clay.
Lord have mercy. I just want to tell everybody I'm not saying anything, but I already got one of Clay's picks.
Man, we already know Clay's picks, bro. We already know it.
Nothing but love for you, Clay. You know the deal. You my guy.
Hey, I said, when I said when you saw it, you're gonna be like, man, I'm going to bed. Right? That's what I said, right? About that time, right?
I was I was like, now I'm ready to go to bed. I'll wait for you to announce it on your show. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Are you home yet?
Nah, I'm on the road, man.
Okay, well, get home safe, man.
Hey, Johnny, I appreciate you for letting me come on the panel, man.
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely.
Hey, Coach Walker, I'll be tuning in, bro. I like your opinions. I respect what you're saying. Claymore, I respect what you're saying. Reyes, if you about to go live, I'll jump on yours, and I'm jumping in the panel too, so I can keep cooking these guys. You see, I ran Mick off the chat. Like, get out there.
Lord have mercy. All right, man. Appreciate
he
you.
He didn't know I was Black Irish.
Nah, none of us did. Now we know. Now we know, man.
All right, but yeah, I'll be back. Appreciate you, Johnny.
You know it. That's Kenyo on the check-in. Coach, I appreciate you, Coach.
I'm Irish too, baby.
Oh shit! Fighting Irish.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you guys got a hell of a quarterback. I'm going to tell you that right now. That might be the next Raiders quarterback, bro.
He's snapping out there.
Oh, man. Tom Brady loves CJ Carr, Johnny. Loves CJ Carr.
I hear that.
Hey, Johnny, so you do talk football on Sundays?
No, when we start the show, usually when I start the show, I do a quick recap of the games and I'll call out the donkey of the day, which is usually the Jets. Some of the Jets will do. So you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy? I don't know if it was Sunday show or one of the shows. We started talking about Tip Bayless came on. He started giving football picks on one of the shows.
Did he get it? Did he get it right?
Nah, it wasn't. I don't think it was good that week. I remember it wasn't this week. It was probably like 2 weeks ago. And then we had people in the chat that were saying, "Well, you guys should probably do this, before the 1 o'clock games, whatever." We were like,
right,
whatever. But he never committed.
Yeah,
so we talk a little bit about it on Sundays, and then we kind of just move on to boxing. So,
well, I'll tell you right now, I was already wrong with one of my picks because Texas beat Buffalo Bills tonight, Johnny.
I know. I saw. Somebody put it on the chat earlier. That's crazy.
That's crazy, man.
D'Amico Ryans, best from Alabama.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Good, because I don't like the Bills anyway. But yeah, I mean, I checked out, man. I mean, the Jets are so damn.
Don't do that, Johnny. Don't check out, bro. Don't check out.
It's all boxing for me, man. This is my passion right here, man. I got no time to watch no circus. If I want to go to a circus, I'll buy tickets and I'll go to Ringling Brothers and I'll watch real circus with clowns and elephants and jugglers.
Don't say the words. Don't say the word circus, Johnny, because you did an entire show on Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, man. Don't say circus, bro.
Yeah,
don't say circus.
It wasn't an entire show, but we did some Jake Paul. We'll get into that as it gets closer, man. Is Anthony Joshua going to sleep?
Well, the press conference is tomorrow for any of you guys who are interested in this ridiculous thing. So, so yeah, man. And the thing that I've been saying, Johnny, on a few of the shows I've been on is I honestly believe it's completely ridiculous that the American mainstream media would rather talk about Jake Paul against Joshua than these amazing American fighters that are going to be fighting in Riyadh that are young and I mean they're young, they're moving up, they're champions. One of them is a Ring magazine champion, two of them are in the pound for pound list. And I'm like, honestly, Fox Sports, you guys want to interview Nikisa? That's what you want to do, or you know what I'm saying, right?
America is waiting on Jake Paul to get his ass knocked out. That's all they're waiting on.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. As soon as not just lose, as soon as I put him in the dirt,
him get slapped. People want to get a lot of people want to see him get slapped.
They just waiting on him to goddamn get slapped.
Let me tell you something. If it doesn't happen here, something's not right, man.
Yeah,
put this dude to sleep, bro. He put Ngannou to sleep in 2 rounds.
Yep.
In less than 2 rounds, man. And again,
but I think Jake Paul is more technically sound than Ngannou.
But he's also much more smaller. He's also
but you know what, Coach Walker, and
not as his defense is worse.
Right. And see, Johnny's right. Coach Walker, respectfully, when you say that about Jake Paul and this, and again, this is not me shitting on the fact that Jake Paul works hard or any of that, right? He's worked hard, he's promoted boxing, blah, blah, blah. What I'm saying is when you say a comment like that, Coach Walker, and you're a coach, against who? When you say Jake Paul does all of this, against who?
Okay, watch this.
Nate Robinson?
No. All I'm gonna say is versus Ngannou. Ngannou took Tyson Fury 10 rounds.
Yeah, hold on. This is my point. Hold on. I'm just saying.
Y'all gotta land though, because I gotta go.
Real quick. This is my point. You're talking about the guy that came into boxing, doesn't have an amateur career whatsoever. I still take the guys from MMA that he fought over a lot of guys that you take that we consider greats. Take their first 10 fights in those guys. I think the guys that Jake Paul fights beat those guys that you look at now and even in the past that you consider greats. Those first 10 guys are up in that 5 guys that he fought that I think those MMA guys or whoever that are athletes that are used to taking types of punishment beat those same guys easily. So I'm saying that the fact is for somebody that doesn't have an amateur career, that he's willing to fight certain people, I got
No,
it.
we give him credit.
Yeah, we give him credit.
We have not dismissed him. I mean, he takes the sport of boxing serious. I
Right.
think from the first time that I've seen him against Nate Robinson until now, he's gotten much better.
And that's
Come
it.
on, man. There's no way.
That was like Clarissa when she went to the MMA. When Clarissa went to MMA and she got then people wanted her to fight Cyborg. It's all about because you have a following, you have some money, and you have some fame, and you come over here in this sport, and people feel like you don't belong, and they want to throw you up against their top people just to see you lose. That's all.
The only thing, and again, like Johnny's got to go, but the only thing I'll say, Coach Walker, and we'll get a chance to discuss this again on somebody's show, is no one asked him to fight AJ. That's number one. And number two, if Jake just wanted to prove to us that he was improving and he'd like to fight a real boxer in a 10-ounce glove situation, he could have picked anyone in the lower half of the top 20 or the top 15.
Okay.
No. Listen. So my issue is there's this growing narrative where everybody in the mainstream media is going, well, you know what? You got to give Jake Paul, a lot of credit. He sure does have balls. If Johnny stood in front of the stratosphere without a parachute, I would say the same thing. It doesn't mean it was smart, and it doesn't mean it was good. And that's my only thing.
Okay, so my thing is, so he should have did a poll to ask the fans, who you want to beat me?
No, he should have just fought a cruiserweight, exactly what his weight level is. Right. That's all I would have wanted him to do. Fight a cruiserweight.
So what's the difference that he's fighting AJ? So if AJ beats him, he's like, okay.
I'll give you one, Coach Walker. How come he didn't say yes to Terrence Crawford? Terrence Crawford said yes to the same deal. That's reported. Terrence Crawford said yes when they offered him the Jake Paul fight, and
I didn't hear that. I heard they offered him the fight, and
Terrence Crawford said yes, 100%. I'll do it, and they chose Jake Paul.
I never even heard that. I heard they offered him the fight. I didn't hear anything about him turning it down, or I didn't even know Terrence even answered it.
And I would have rather seen that, Coach Walker. I
didn't hear anything about Terrence even answering that. His team even answering that. I heard he was put in there. I heard what's my guy's name? Retired now. Does a show with
Tarver.
No, it wasn't.
Tarver. Oh no, you're talking about Carl Froch, right?
I heard Froch.
Oh Lord.
No, I heard Froch was asked.
That would have been typical.
I heard Froch was
out of retirement. Andre Ward. Andre Ward.
Andre Ward. Yeah.
Andre Ward needed. I think he needed like 2 months or something 2 or 3 months to get ready.
Andre Ward would have cooked his ass too.
But I'm saying, but at least he asked Andre Ward. God damn.
Okay, but we're not. Yeah. You act like we're dogging Jake Paul.
We're not dogging Jake Paul.
We're on the same page. I'm just telling you, he should get fucked. What's wrong with that? I'm picking a winner.
No, he should get cooked, but the people are like they mad because he gonna get cooked.
No, I'm not mad at that. Now you're talking to the wrong people, man. Do your thing. Absolutely, I'm good at it. I'm actually glad that he picked a real boxer.
A
real fighter. A real
cruiserweight instead of goddamn AJ.
Nah, listen, I give Jake Paul credit for putting his head on the table. He gonna get knocked out.
Right.
Yeah, nobody's disrespecting that part, Coach Walker. I would say that my biggest concern, honestly, is that there's 300 million global subscribers on Netflix. I'll guess that about 100 million of them are going to watch it live because of AJ being so globally popular outside of the U.S. On top of Jake Paul being so popular inside the U.S., right? So if something serious happens, like worse than Jin Sasaki, if something serious happens, that now becomes American mainstream news, and you're going to hear Senate and Congress going, these type of things shouldn't happen, and blah, blah, blah.
But the thing was, I like the fact is that they from an exhibition to a real. People would have talked about that. If he had fought AJ in an exhibition, people would have been talking shit about that.
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
Goddamn.
I don't know what this is. I'm not talking shit. I'm not.
And by the way, we started with that, Coach Walker. We weren't talking shit about Jake.
Yeah, I'm not talking shit about it. You do you, man. Make your money, man. Do your thing, but don't expect me to be there. And all right.
I think we AJ because that's what they pay AJ double, right?
No, I think it's
Oh,
the
he's getting-
same. I think AJ's getting paid like 50
getting a
million or
bag,
something
bro.
like that.
He getting a bag to knock
I heard
Jake
like
Paul out.
60 or 70 they getting paid. They upped it.
I
getting
don't
a
know.
bag.
All I know is if your son was getting a chance to spar a third grader for a good amount of money, I'm sure he'd be all right with it.
Too. Absolutely. I'll
Well,
take it too.
I mean, but I still think I say this. I think if a Jake Paul was in our amateur system, I think he'd be a good amateur.
Sure.
Okay.
He is in the amateur system. He's helping out. He's helping the USA.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Good night, Coach.
All right, thanks, Johnny.
We're gonna get it all night.
Good show, Johnny. Good show.
Yes,
Good
man.
show.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Been a while. Thanks, Johnny. You're awesome.
You know it, brother. You know it, man. Salute to you, man. Reyes Boxing in the building, man. Great show, y'all. I'm sorry, man, but I'm tired, man. Johnny got to read the super chats. Yeah, I'm getting to them right now. Damn, which one did I? Damn, this is crazy. Did I read CJ's? Yes, I did read CJ's. My bad. Mick Doonan, my man Mick, who was on the panel going back and forth with Kenyo with the two-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Said memo real snack. Norman, the 147-pound goat, no weight cut. Okay. Shout out to you, Mick. And you did come on the panel. Appreciate you. Mick Doonan is back with another two-piece. We got to hit him with the whoa. Where's the whoa? Mick Doonan with the two-piece say USA has no national testing program for pros. Yeah, man. Are those all the super chats? Yes, I believe they are. Thank you, man. Thank you, everybody, for sending super chats. This was a great show, man. Great show. We started out with the Boxing Maniac, man. We cooked, and then we took callers, man, and we just started talking our shit about Saturday. Saturday's going to be epic, man. I cannot wait. Today is the weigh-ins, man. If all goes well, we're going to have ourselves some fights on Saturday. We will be live. Doing a live fight chat. My brother Claymore Rain, appreciate you for jumping on the panel, being patient earlier, and then coming back on, man. You know you family up in here. Make sure you send me all your picks, but I definitely will be supporting them, and I'll try to tune into your show. Usually I'm working around that time, but I will tune in and support. Make sure y'all follow my brother Claymore Rain as well. We got a super chat from my guy, Casual Jerry.
Straight cash, homie. Cash moves everything around me. Free, get some money. Dollar bill, yo. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Appreciate you, Casual Jerry, with the 20-piece, baby. He hit us with the 20-piece. He said, "Be Norm the Storm, baby. That's what's up."
Let's go, champ.
Yeah. Great show, man. A lot of energy today. I loved it, man. The Maniac comes on, man, and he just, I got energy, but when I'm on the panel with other people with energy, and then Clay came on with energy, and then we all had energy, this shit was fucking phenomenal. This is the type of show that I love to do, man. It's all about energy, passion. This is what it's all about here at DHS and the family. This week, we had hella good shows, man. We had interviews, man. We had a great interview on Tuesday with standout amateur from Georgia, Chad, the Candyman Pitts. Make sure you check that out. Very, very articulate young man. He broke down fights to the T. I'm actually going to be bringing him on for future shows to break down fights. That shit was amazing. Amazing. A junior in college, Morehouse College in Georgia, studying economics, and he will be turning pro in 2026, and we will be all over it here at DHS. Yesterday, we had 4-0 prospect. Undefeated prospect Miguel Paredes. He was in the building, 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout. Great interview as well. I was impressed with both those young men. If you guys did not see those interviews, make sure you check them out on the playback, man, at the Hangout spot on YouTube. And while you're there, subscribe and tell a friend to subscribe. Clay, make sure you check out yesterday. Coach Bermudez was on the panel towards the latter part of the show, and he broke down Kurt Scooby's performance and the strategy. We talked about the video that was surfacing with him winking at him. I brought that up. He addressed that. So make sure y'all check that out. Coach was supposed to come on tonight and give his lock picks, but he didn't. I don't know why. But I do know that yesterday when he was on the panel for at least over an hour, and he was tired. You know, he's been doing a lot of traveling, and it hasn't just been traveling domestic in the States, man. He's been traveling overseas, man. You know, just came back from London. I mean, again, so he's been doing a lot of traveling. I know he was tired. So maybe today, you know, he was or tonight or last night, because we're at 2:22 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. Maybe he was a little tired and didn't join, didn't give his lock picks. That sucks. But hopefully he'll send them to me on DM, and then maybe I'll just post them on my IG stories or something like that. If you guys are not following me on IG, make sure you do so, because that's where I usually update my stories. Today is the weigh-in. I usually don't do a Friday show, but I may sneak one in Friday tonight. I may sneak one in Friday tonight, late night. I'm not sure. Usually I take my wife out to dinner, and we kind of do date nights because I'm working during the day. I'm working at night. Obviously, we've done 5-6 hour shows the entire week since we've been here all week in anticipation for this great card on Saturday, which we will be live for. Again, I believe from the shit that I was seeing on social media today when they were putting out estimated times and ring walks, Vito Menelnecki is coming on at 4:45 p.m. and then the rest of the card will progress, the 4 fights or the 4 main fights that we broke down today. So I'll probably be on about 4:30, 4:45. I'd like to be able to call Vito's fight because, again, Vito's my dude. I texted him earlier. I was like, yo, you better spark this dude out, because he was talking spicy in the press conference. I texted him. He was like, we got this, man, because Vito's my guy from New Jersey. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. So I'll probably go on about 4:30, and then we will keep on. We'll do the entire fight card, and then we will keep the lines open, phone calls, post-fight reactions. It's going to be probably our longest show that we did here at DHS. I think our longest show was a little bit over 7 hours. I guarantee you we'll probably break that up and probably do 8-9 hours, because we'll keep it open, take phone calls. We are here. We're going to do that overtime. We're going to work. We're going to have a great time. Get your drinks, get your snacks ready. I'm going to have my drinks. We're going to do raffles. We're going to have a great time. Who we got in the super chat? Damn, we got, my brother Casual Jerry is coming through in the clutch. Look, $2 super chat. Casual Jerry with another $2 to get the 5 for the 10 go. The 6. The $2 for the 7. The $2 for the 8, even though he put 7. Holy smokes, man. There goes the 8. Why the hell is the counter not moving? He put 9. Holy shit, man. He put 10. He's the real champ.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yo, Jerry is the fucking man. 10 out of 10, man. Jerry, here we go. He said, why the hell is the counter not moving? Because, oh, I'm sorry. Because when you put a super chat goal up, Jerry, I put it up at 9 o'clock when I started the show, and YouTube only gives you a certain amount of time for you to keep the goal up. So you can do an hour, you can do 2 hours, you can do 3 hours, and then it stops at 3 hours. So the max I could do is 3 hours. So the goal is technically when I start the show at 9 until 12 midnight to get the goal. So that's why the count is not moving. But that don't matter, because it counts to me. You helped me get to the goal, man. And I cannot thank you enough, my brother. That is real, man. That is fucking real. You are the GOAT, man. Appreciate you, man. You are the fucking champ, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
That means a lot to me, man, because, again, we are putting in the work, man. We are here. The DHS channel. Johnny's here for the late night, second shift, and third shift overnight workers. Shout out to my guy Clay, who's actually driving back home from work, man. Again, I'm loving that I'm able to do this, man, and provide this platform for you guys that are working the late shift, so you can hear us, man, so you can rock out with us, man. Shout out to all of y'all that still call in, even though you're working, the Trinis of the world, the Malcolms of the world. Shout out to everybody that calls for outside from the United States, the Fight Sport Talks that call from New Zealand. We've had callers from Australia. We had Chad from Canada that calls in. You know, this show is getting bigger and better every single day, And I love this shit that just motivates me to continue going and going and going, man. I mean, I love it. I love it. Look at Casual Jerry, man. Dude, my brother, man. My brother, man. That's what I'm talking about. He's back with another 20 piece. He said, we support anyway. B-Norm, the Storm is winning. You already know. Yeah. We are here. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Oh, man. Saturday is going to be epic, man. The live fight chat here is going to be epic. Like I said, we will be on about 4:30, 4:45-ish. No later than 5 o'clock. And then we will go throughout the card. And then after that, post-fight reactions. Make sure, again, you are ready. Get your drinks, your little cooler. You don't want to go anywhere. We're going to be calling the fights, having a good time, reading super chats, hopefully, doing raffles. I want to do a raffle for a couple of hats that I got here, some nice boxing hats. Yeah, man. We going to do it up, man. We going to do it up. I'm going to try to set up. I already got the Discord. If you guys don't know, again, the link right here, the QR code to the Discord channel, join the 24/7 Discord chat so we could talk it up when we're not having a show. It's a 24/7 boxing talk in there. You can post, you can put videos, clips, everything. It's already been I started the channel, I believe, on Monday, Tuesday. We already got about 40 some odd people in the Discord, so definitely jump on in there. And if you want to become a member of the Pound for Pound list, the DHS Pound for Pound list, again, that is $2.99 a month. Yeah, in 2026, we're going to be killing it because DHS is going to be taking the show out on the road outside of Florida. So again, a lot of backstage content and material for your members only. So I just threw the link in the chat. If you want to join the DHS Pound for Pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month, one-time charge. We're not raising it. Just make sure if you do it from your iPhone, you copy and paste the link and put it in a browser on your iPhone, because I don't want you to get charged $3.99. And that's only on an iPhone or an iPad. You do it on a laptop, iMac, any type of laptop or Android device. You could just do it right from your phone, take the link, and it'll be $2.99. But if you see it's $3.99, just copy and paste the link, put it on the browser in your iPhone or iPad, and then open up the YouTube app that way, and then it'll be $2.99. I don't want anybody to get overcharged. $2.99 a month. $2.99 a month for the DHS Pound for Pound membership. We are close to 100 members. So yes, sign up, man. Show some love, man. Show some love, man. Y'all family. So yeah, make sure y'all follow me. Again, I'm going to try to get one in tonight to recap the weigh-in, especially if something went down. But if I don't worry about it, because Saturday it is on, baby. It's going to be lit in the Hangout spot. So make sure you guys are aboard for the ride. Casual Jerry, I appreciate you, man. From the bottom of my heart. Very, very generous. And you family, man. You family. Make sure you join the Discord, too, so we could talk that boxing shit when we're not having a show. Shout out to Alberto Kenyo Taylor in the building. Salute to you. Trini Bronx, what's good? Suckers, watch out. What's good? 5 boxing fan. We had 5 call in. Great stuff, man. I love everybody. We had the Dream call in. Everybody is welcome to call in and share their opinions, baby. Everybody, this is a safe place. Opinions, perspectives, this is what it's all about. We may not always agree, but that's okay. But we're still talking about the sport that we love, the sport of boxing, man. We respect everybody's opinion here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal, man. But yeah, Malcolm, salute to you. I know you wanted to jump in, but again, we were trying to decipher here what we're gonna end the show. Not, I'm kind of tired, even though I'm still wired up. I mean, Casual Jerry got me wired up here, man. Appreciate the love and support. But yeah, we'll be back at it, man. Fight is here, baby. The fight is here. Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney. I can't wait till Saturday. Much love, man. We here. This is Johnny from the Hangout Spot signing out. Much love to the DHS family. We will talk, baby. You already know. 1.